12 days of action have come and gone here in Malta. Day 13, unlucky for some. Well, it's the 1st of November, pinch punch, first of the month. No returns, of course. Looking forward to another day of action. 4 games coming right up here. Some absolute thrillers, I reckon. Let's certainly look forward to the next couple of hours of cricket. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta. Day 13 with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Well, very good Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Master Sports Club here in Malta. It is, of course, as I mentioned, day 13 of this European Cricket Series here in Malta. It is, of course, not only Peacock Friday, it's the 1st of November, and looking forward to another super day here on the European Cricket Network. Of course, 4 games coming up. It's the last day of European Cricket Series this week. Of course, we've got some European Cricket Internationals and ECIWs coming up this weekend. Looking forward to those, and then we return to ECS action coming Monday. But, of course, today we've got 4 more matches. Some very interesting lineups as well coming into this. You look at the teams that are participating in today's action. It's a big day for them. You know, we're coming to the sort of nitty-gritty part of this first round of fixtures, so all these sides will be looking to try and get some points on the board and really get their way up to the top of the table. Let's have a look at this first fixture then. Match 48 of this European Cricket Series is going to see the overseas take on Gozo Zalmi. Both these two sides are out of the top 8 at the moment. Of course, it is that top 8 that will go through to the second round of fixtures. They both kind of have sort of stumbled in their first few games. Of course, Gozo have really struggled with personnel issues. As for the overseas, kind of similar story. They just haven't really been able to click in all 3 regards of the game, so they'll be looking for improvements in that regard as well. Let's go out to the middle then. Tyrone Peters is back. He's got the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Gozo Zalmi to call. Head is the call. And it's a head.
Who'd like to bat first?
They're going to bat.
Well, then there you go, then news from the toss. Gozo Zalmi skipper Zishan Khan batting first. No real surprise there. He backs himself with the bat. He's going to look to pile on the runs. He hasn't quite clicked at times with the bats. He'll be hoping that he can go that one better. But of course, he's got some new recruits in the lineup this time around. So Wasim Abbas comes in. He's a bolster, real bolster for the attack with the ball. He's got 58 wickets on the network, looking to add more, of course, here today. But of course, in T10, anyone can click with the bat. Wasim Abbas is certainly the man to do that. He can certainly give it a good old whack in a good cricketing sense here this morning. As for the overseas, they have actually lost 3 of their top 5 batters in this game. They haven't got Jen, they haven't got Gil, and they haven't got their skipper, no Heinek Gedeke, in the lineup here today. So they'll be relying on Varun Prasad and Christo Vilchen with the bat. Those 2 have been the only 2 realistically, alongside Hilly maybe at times, that have kind of looked at the positive ones with the bat for the overseas. Going to be a really exciting fixture here. The conditions here at the morning have been a little bit blowy. There's certainly a bit of wind around the ground, but of course, hopefully that will just keep the clouds rolling on through and we'll get the sunshine for the most of the day, looking at highs of about 23 degrees. Rico Full is standing by. First of all, happy November to you, Rico. Hope you enjoyed your Halloween. Let's go over to you as the news from the toss here in match 48 is that Gozo Zalmi, they're going to bat.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt, giving us a wonderful introduction to the day. Yes, it is the 1st of November. Also, All Saints Day being celebrated today. Before we focus on today, why don't we take a quick look back at what happened yesterday? It wasn't a good day for the Blasters, was it? They only managed to get to 93 against the Knights. The Knights knocked those off with 20 balls to go, thanks to Yadav Manu, 66 of 26, and he was in good form in the day. And Blasters, though, it didn't get any better for them in match number 2 of the day. Match 45, 53 all out with a couple of balls to go in their innings, and that means that Gazira United, well, caused the biggest shock of the day with the win there by 42 balls to go, winning by 10 wickets. Achal Patel showing his class. Marsa, well, they had a difficult time as well. They went down to the Knights despite putting 134 on the board, with Numan Meher scoring a 50. It was Adil Latif, 64 from 16, that gave the Knights the victory. And things would not get any better for Marseille. Well, if we thought United surprised the likes of the Blasters, they surprised Marseille as well, chasing the 126 required. Achal Patel again with 64 of 20. That meant that the standings were looking a little bit like this, getting a little bit congested in the middle. You can see a real pattern developing there. The top 5 seems to be in that comfort zone. Then you got really from all the way from number 5th in the standings down to where goes Zalmi are. That will see them today all tightly congested. Zalmi in that 11th spot. So this is a big match. And of course, these two teams, you saw them there. Overseas are in 10th with a 2-2 record. Goes Zalmi have played more matches. They played 2 more and they got 2 and 4. But Zalmi, they are boosted with a few more of their key players coming into play. So they're looking to go better here today. Looking at some of those sensational views of Malta. Before we start today, of course, it's another day of mourning there in Spain, a country where I reside in. And of course, the terrible natural disasters caused by that Gota Fria means that many lives have been disrupted, loss of lives, a loss of properties. So of course the thoughts of everyone here in Malta and the European Cricket Network are with those that have been affected. Quick look then at the teams that we're going to see here today. Charlie has touched on some of the ins and some of the outs with Goza Zalmi. We know that with them, Zishan is going to be key with the bat. He started well. He'll be hoping that something like Talib and Lawrence can find their form as well. And of course, he's called on some like Wasim Abbas to come into the side. Wasim, of course, has a player who's played a lot of games in the national team as well. And he's looking to make a difference with bat and with ball. Overseas, though, are 64% to 36 favourites to win this. I reckon that's a hefty swift towards the overseas. I think it's probably a little bit closer than that. But I think it's just going by those 4 losses that Zalmi have had. But of course, Zalmi, they will get stronger as the competition grows, as some of their key players come back into play. A very good morning to Bob, Rob, Christopher Ward in the chat, being very busy this morning. Nice to have you with us. And I've got to say, happy Peacock Friday, everyone. I hope you gentlemen have got your Peacock Friday shirts on as we get ready for the start of the day. Good morning to the umpires. Umpire Jit and Yash are out there with Umpire Ranga. He's the 3rd. And Tyrone Peters back from a well-earned day off yesterday. He is the tournament referee, so we're ready to go. The action starting from Umpire Jit's end. Here's the first, and it's going to be Peter Lawrence to start. And on strike, well, no surprises there. Of course, it's Zishan Khan looking to get things started. 166 runs in the tournament from him so far. And just lofted up there. It's played down the ground into the long off area. I'll just get the single. Long off is back and stays back to Zishan. And quite a wide 3rd is back there at the moment. See if they make any changes to that as the innings progresses. This one's a little bit down towards the legs, but the length is good as the throw comes in. A good sharp pick up and throw. And that is Varun Prasad. And Varun, of course, will be pretty key, you would think, with the bat and with the ball for overseas. Varun's a player that we've seen playing for a number of teams out here in Malta. I remember the first time I saw him, I think he was playing for the Super Kings. That's nicely played away. Like this bowling here from Lawrence. Not trying to do too much with it, just concentrating in getting the ball full and straight. Not going to try and get a lot of pace in the ball. I think that's a good idea. And don't think this pitch really, from what we've seen so far, has been one where the Pacers have done extremely well on. And right, high up in the air, catching opportunity should be taken. And it will be taken. And that is Zishan, goes early. Well held there. And that's Farouk Aziz behind the stumps. Holds on to it. And the overseas, they're up and about. And so they should be. That's a big wicket. Zishan, look at the head of Zishan. Head goes up in the air. So does the ball. And it's an easy catch. You can see he's having a look at Aziz and hoping and praying that maybe he gets a little luck this morning. Not the easiest of catches. I'll tell you why. Charlie touched on that in his introduction. The wind is probably stronger today than it has been for the time that I've been out here so far. So though it is a nice sunny day, no dew on the ground. I think that's a combination of the sun's been out early today and that wind. So the wind playing a factor. And a good catch taken there by Aziz. And well done to Lawrence. You see, you don't have to try and do too much. Just get the ball in the right areas. Frustrates Zishan. Zishan, well, he's only going to add 1 to his stats. He goes for 1 or 3 deliveries. New batter comes in. Well, we'll go back to those graphics. At the moment, we're just a little bit too eager and too keen to show you what's going on. But we'll just wait for a little while when we have a bit more time to talk through those. Hello to Ricky Adams and also Kingston Witherby that joins us in the chat, and Ibrahim Mai. Well, it's a full toss and that's been dealt with pretty well. That's good footwork from the batter. That's a Russian Lawrence who gets the boundary away. Does well, steps into this, and well, that takes him past 100 runs in the series so far. Started the day with 99. His highest was at 47. A not out that he made. End of the first over. And with that nice boundary, it will be 8 for 1 off the first. As the team in yellow, the trademark yellow, goes Zalmi, looking to get off to a good start here today. And these are those statistics that we wanted to see, of course. Approaching the 10,000 run mark. Total maximo 690. And once again, that maximum rate just by a 0.1% going up a tad, as well as the force wicket rate's quite high as well, about 5.6. And these are the run rates by day. So again, going upwards slowly. Myself and Charlie, speaking of Charlie, he joins me in our commentary cage now. We do feel that those runs will keep going upwards.
Absolutely. Nice shot there by Ali as Hurley comes into the attack for the second over. Morning, everybody. Morning, Rico. And, yeah, certainly feel that this could be an interesting day of it. I think we're going to struggle with the old dust here in the cage today. It's a bit windy, a bit breezy this morning.
It is breezy, nice and breezy.
How big is that wicket of Zishan in the first over, though? That's huge for the overseas boys. Catches win your matches, folks.
It is Hurley with the ball, and he's got another. Plays right across this task. Russian Lance. It's just full and straight. The overseas, they're not trying to complicate things. They're keeping it simple, and it's working for them. As Russian Lawrence, I don't know what line he's playing down, but he's gone right across this after hitting his last delivery for 6. That's gone right through him. He's on his way. 2 down. It's 9 for 2, Charlie.
Yeah, this is all going wrong and all going pear-shaped for Gozo as this one just gets through the gap. And it's simple cricket. Full and straight. You miss, I hit. Thanks for coming. And Hurley picks up another one for his tally in this tournament so far. And it's going to be 9 for 2. And it's a horrible, horrible way to go. Gozo in all heaps of bother here at the moment.
Gozo Zalmi, of course, are the reigning champions after beating the Knights last year. It's not going well, as now it's time to see the Adnan Anwar out there with Anis Ali, who, well, he's probably wondering what's going on. Hurley, well, this is up in the air, and it will go wide off the fielder who's on the third there. Pretty wide third they've got out there. Well, he's got Bolt on the back of his shirt. Well, he doesn't really move like Bolt there. And there's Hamish Bolt. He's a different kind of Bolt. But, right, the boundary to start off with was a little bit up in the air. Well, this was the shot. We'll go back to the live action now. And well, the next ball ends up being a dot, gets straight past the keeper. Just got a few gremlins in the system this morning. We'll wake it up soon. I'm sure we will. But then we saw that ball was a dot. Okay. There was the ball that we just saw. As we go back now, live to the action. Time to catch up. And, well, it's another dot. So the frustration continues for the batters as Anwar tries to get something going here.
Hurley. He's bowling good areas here at the moment and enjoying life, and rightfully so. Big delivery this, last one of the second.
This gets played away and we'll get a boundary. Nobody back there. Just a little bit shorter this time for Hurley. And it's going to be cuatro más. 4 more runs. It is the end of the over. And goes out Salmi. They move to 17, but for 2 down at the end of 2.
Yeah, interesting way to go, as it's not a bad over at all. And yeah, as we said, an early chance realistically that have been taken with Zishan Khan and Lawrence back in the shed. 2 big run scorers for Gozo. Kind of the 2 main run scorers, to be honest. Anwar can certainly give it a good old hit as well, to be fair. There's another look at the standings, and you can see the overseas in 10 and Gozo in 11. Of course, all sides needing to be in that top 8 if they want to get through to the second round of fixtures. So it's going to be tricky. Really isn't going to be simple.
Yeah, certainly could be moving day for one of these 2 teams. Both will be looking to win their matches here today, both matches. And that's played away as Lawrence just keeps it simple. Simple and effective, Charlie, this morning.
Yeah, it's all it needs to be. Don't worry about express pace. Just get it on the old right line and length, and well, the ball will do the work for you. And that's kind of how it looks, as if they're going about their business here. And I like it. I like the move.
Yeah, All Saints Day being celebrated now in Spain. It's they call it the Todos los Santos. And yeah,
I did make a joke a couple of days ago about Hamish Bolt and Trent Bolt. Hamish is actually the cousin of Trent.
Is he?
He's actually the cousin of Trent Bolt.
Okay.
I made a joke a couple of days ago, and he is. There you go.
There you go. And, well, that's no joke about this one. Not the best of balls from Lawrence. It's a full toss on the leg side, and it just gets helped away nicely. It's a nice-looking shot here. Here it is again. So have a look at this. So see what he's trying to do, but this time, coming around the wicket, he's not able to get that ball in the right area. So that's going to be another boundary. Nicely played. Simple. Effective.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the angle, isn't it, coming around the wicket that isn't realistically working. You know, that's kind of where you want to be sort of getting across, but it just stayed on the leg side, which is the main reason as to why there was an issue there. Needs a response here. A couple of boundaries in the last few deliveries so far.
It's in the same area, but this time not quite able to work it away. Not as full this time, so has to really play this off the bounce. Does the bat Anwar. Doesn't get enough of it. Will get a single. Rotates the strike and hands over to Anisali, who was the opener. He's seen 2 wickets fall at the other end. Let's see if he can stick around and make a difference in this match.
Yeah, well, good morning to the Bolt family if you're tuning in. Never know.
Outside the off, better areas. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, this one just, there's no pace on the ball really, which it's not a negative. That's not a bad thing at all. That's why what ball before where he tried to play it into the leg side just couldn't, normally you'd have to catch up on it, whereas you're having to sort of sweep it and actually generate the power yourself. Good little stint this for the overseas.
Well, once again, doesn't quite get in the right position for this, and well, he's going to have to run pretty quickly here, and you can see one of the fielders is politely asking to say, "How's that, umpire?" It does hit the batter, but it doesn't really change his line. Yeah. They will get another single.
Yeah, there was. I mean, listen, if he's looking at the ball and trying to, and is looking at the ball as he's running, then fair enough, you can appeal. But if he's not even paying attention to the ball and he's just getting to the other end, then yeah, you've got no reason.
And that's a good hit. That will go all the way. Bolle, kinda sona. Shakat lagya. And Adnan Anwar, well, he's certainly in the mood for some runs here. As the last ball of the power play goes for a big 6. And goes Azalmi. Again at 10s at the moment. 30 for 2 after the 3 overs.
Yeah, that boundary just tarnishes what was a really impressive spell for Peter Lawrence. And and he ends up conceding a decent 21 off his 2, but you can see there, not a bad power play at all for overseas. But as for Gozo, some work to do. Going at 10s, losing 2 wickets. 2 is your maximum you can lose in a power play. Anything more than that, and you're in trouble. Of course, they'll look to the likes of Christo potentially with the ball, but also Varun Prasath. Now, this boy has obviously changed to spin in recent times. We've seen him time and time again trundle on in and bowl pace, but the last couple of years his shoulder's been playing up, and I know recently that he kind of tried to then go back to pace, but his shoulder was having none of it. So now with the ball in hand, he bowls spin, and he had a great first over, and he conceded 1 in the tournament, and then he's been pretty dominant in that regard ever since.
Yeah, he's a big player out here in Malta. I'll give you some of his statistics in a moment. Let's see how he does, though, with his first delivery. Bowling here to Ali, who hasn't quite found his momentum yet, but he plays that away nicely. But no runs there. Varun Prasad, and we've seen him on the network since 2021. He's gone past 1,500 runs, 1,523. And on the wicket front, 33 wickets to his name as well. So he's a big performer on the network. And once again, no run.
Did he take 4 for 7, I think it was, against Master this? If you go back onto that webpage that you were just on there, Mr. Rico.
I will do.
Go down. Yeah, 4 for 7 against MMA, yeah. Tidy stint. It's nothing. It's similar to what we've seen already this morning. It's nothing special, but it's a job doer and it works. You know, cricket's a simple game at this level. Go full and straight. Wait for the batter to make the mistake themselves.
Well, this time's a bit shorter, and he gets this one through, and a little bit more effort, and carves it through. That a line of 3 men that are in that area from sort of behind third to point. I've got a backward point in there as well. That makes up the 3, but he gets it through a little bit shorter and a bit quicker from Varun. But Ali seemed to like that one better.
Yeah, it was just shorter than the other, and then was kind of allowed him to really throw his hands at it. So he gets 4, a welcome boundary, but still a tidy over.
This one gets dragged straight towards that. The long on who comes across and does the fielding. Of course, we are outside of the power play now, so you've got 2 men straight on the boundary, 2 on the leg side, including the mid-wicket and square. And a sweeper out on the off, protecting the 4 men that are tight inside the circle. Another one that gets scuffed, so just a single. So a nice over and a quick over. That's the thing with Varun Prasad, I think, bowling this spin. He gets through the over pretty quickly, so batters don't really get a chance to really get a good look at him. 6 come off the over, and goes Azami, 36 for 2.
Yeah, I certainly feel that's another really good over from Varun. You know, this boy, he's a veteran when it comes to the sport here in Malta, and of course recently did get married. I know that he's now living a very happy married life, and it's been busy for the Prasad family, not only him, but his brother also got married as well, so congratulations to both of you. But yeah, I still feel that this is certainly an interesting sort of period here. Gozo have had their troubles with the bat, and of course they'll know that Wasim Abbas brings in 2 big overs. Zishan Khan has been bowling at times in this tournament, and no disrespect to Zishan, but he's not a bowler.
Nah.
We do.
Oh, it's a bit of a full delivery, but it's interestingly fielded there on the boundary. No boundary from the fielding from Lawrence there. Just a single, bit of a loose full toss really. The batter be disappointed.
Yeah.
They're dragging everything on towards the leg side here, aren't they?
Too hard as well. It's one-dimensional, and it's trying to hit the ball too hard. There's no timing.
That's in the air, but it's the old
worried about him here. He's copped one on the old Chockins here, and it's 4 runs, and again wasn't really hit firmly, to be honest. But yeah, let's have a look here. It's not really a Tortuga. He just loses it. Does the likes of Gerald there. So 4 runs, welcome boundary, but Moy will feel a little bit hard done by.
Yeah, he's warned that again. The ball, mere thapar maar ke chokka lag gaya. Well, batter will get a bit of luck now. He goes up in the air and he's going to get 6 runs and clears the fielder. So this is what Zalmi need, and and he's Ali seems to be providing. So 4 and 6. Well, Charlie, you would say he's looking pretty slick.
Or building bricks.
Or building bricks. I think he's trying to knock over those bricks and get over them at the moment. That's what Gozo Zalmi are going to have to do. And Nihal will do. Just got to get that ball. I reckon he's got to get it a little bit fuller and a bit flatter. No, he goes wider now. It's been called a no-e. And let's have a look at this. I think you can see umpire Jit saying it doesn't catch enough of the pitch. It also depends how far it goes. Now, does it go past? I wonder if it goes past the line of the stumps. If it does go past the line of the stumps, you normally would give those a wide, but free hit has been called. And, well, we haven't seen too many put away. It's another swing and a miss, and it's just going to be a dot ball. So there was the free hit that was called. And the ball that followed it Just a dot ball as the batter goes for the big swing and misses out. Back to the live action. And that's hit beautifully. That's a really nice shot. Shot of the day so far. This from Innings. Had nice, beautiful pickup. We did say that a lot of the batters are just trying to hit the ball down the legs up, but not this time. Well, Diana Oroz is there with a burrito going click, click, click. And this is where we say smile, please, because he holds the pose beautifully on that shot.
Yeah, it was 9 off 10 and is now 25 or 15, Ali. Needs a response mode. He's gone for 18.
Good ball. Very well bowled. Sneaks in the dot. And it doesn't go magical, but 18 come from it in that over. There goes Azami, balled up the 50 as well, 54 for 2.
Yeah, halfway stage then. And let's have a look at the two squads. First of all, we'll start with the men's. You can see there Malta and Czechia. Czechia, of course, a smaller squad due to being travelling across. But yeah, some names in there for Malta. Of course, good to see put a South back in there. Maybe Ali is there as well. Rocky in there for the likes of Jace Matthew as well. So big names in there. And then, of course, again, a bit of a different side for Czechia. I could see Venkateswamy in there, Bagal as well, Solanki, and Suchek is in there as well. And then, of course, got the ECIWs as well. Not sure if we can bring them up, of course. Good to see some Bulgarian natives, all of them Bulgarian natives in there. Good luck with those names. They're going to be fun. Malta W as well, as we'll come back to live action. And this will get played away again.
Yeah, that's Varun Prasath. Comes back on the ball. He's first. That just goes away just for a single.
Yeah, not a bad delivery, though. It was just a little bit too short. But, yeah, interestingly enough.
All right, that's hit firmly and too wide of the fielder. That's Christo again. Remember, it's that difficult area where we just saw a fellow colleague of his, Gerald Sanz, wore one. But didn't have too much ground to cover to get close to that, about 2 meters, but that was hit so powerfully. So Innings has opened up, and Anwar's going well as well. This is a good little partnership between these two, and it respects that one. Good comeback from Varun. Just beats him with the flight, and the batter's quite happy to say, yep, you beat me there. I'll give you a little bit of respect. Quicker one. That gets carved out into the off, but this time one of those three fielders makes the stop, just a single.
Yeah, that's Hilly who does the work down there, and it's a nice bit of work from him. He leans into it, but stops it, and that's all you have to do. Could feel that this could start to unravel here.
And almost sneaks it through. We'll take a single, so we say good morning to John Heesum and Wayne that join in the chat. Happy Peacock Friday, everybody. I hope you're wearing a splendid Peacock Friday shirts.
No, I told you that I was going for the old subtle peacock. Subtle?
It's a little bit of the old a cross between a Hawaii 5-0 and Magnum with your shirt. I like it. I like it. I've just actually started. I found a channel.
Oh yeah.
Which has got the proper. I call it the proper Magnum series on it. And one thing that amazes me is every episode the Peacock Friday shirts or Hawaiian shirts look pretty good.
Yours is good. Yours is a genuine Hawaiian
Mine's
shirt.
yeah. I've got the old palm trees on mine.
Is it long sleeve?
No, short sleeve.
Yeah.
Short sleeve today.
Had to roll mine up.
Yeah.
My short sleeves were still quite long. Quite a large shirt. I did have, it's tucked in every regard. End of the sixth, it's 62 for 2. Going at just above 10s is okay. Probably not realistically needing to go any slower. But they'll feel that there certainly is time and there is, a good amount of time left in this innings to try and get through. Hilly going to get a bowl.
All right, Healy has a look, checks his field. He's got 2 men sweeping out on the offside now, backward point and an extra cover.
Thing is with Gedicke missing out, not only do you lose a batter, but he could also offer you an over or 2 if required. That's something that's a little bit tricky.
And that's a nice looking shot. Probably would have been a wide anyway, but he plays this neatly. I like the way he gets into a good position and he just whips it away for 4.
It does exactly that. And well, this boy is has added 20, what's that now? That's 23, more than that, 25 runs in the last 11 deliveries. He's really moved on and motored along here as Ali. 26, in fact.
And gets a little bit of luck here. Does the batter, and Healy will go for another boundary as that ball just gets over the boundary rope. Bit of an inside edge here, But I think the batters, as you would expect, they know they've got to go for it here. And Innings, the opener, after seeing 2 early wickets go down, is putting a good partnership together here with Adnan Anwar. And both of them are finding the boundary rope now with fair regularity.
Yeah, Sadie's just asked, he said tomorrow, is it T10 or T20? It's T10. T10 internationals tomorrow, both men and women's. Women's in the morning, men in the afternoon.
Goes up and gets it. Gear. Shakalagia Manos. Arriba from the arbitro. 6 more. Well, this could be just the over that Gozo Zalmi been waiting for.
Yeah, Hilly struggled with the ball at times this tournament, and this is another example of it. It's just a slot ball that gets launched down the ground and makes the most of it. Does Ali? This boy's really motored along now. He's sort of found the right gear, found a bit of cruise control. Just kind of see-ball, hit-ball stuff this at the moment. And well, they're going to just check that ball as it crashed into the wall. I think it did behind us, or in front of us even. Have to say, I'm quite you know how I'm always about taking catches. If we were down on that level, I would have had about 4, I reckon, this week.
You would have had 4 attempts.
Genuinely reckon we would have had 4. No. Whoa, okay. Shots
Well,
fired,
you never
Mr.
know,
Ford.
do you? You never know. But you're
Okay.
absolutely right. I remember the first year I came out here, I was literally
Loads.
right on the boundary.
Yeah.
And those are the days that it was a little, makeshift tent, a desk, and that was it. That's going to be 4 more. Once again, he seems to be out the middle and then a little bit of the edge. Well, you do pay for every part off the bat, and that's 4 more from the inside edge. That takes him to 49.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to knock in all of it. Don't just knock in the middle. And that one raced away on this electric outfield. Yeah, generally reckon I would have had 4 by now. 4 attempts. Funny one you are.
But I was expecting you to take one at Cardamom, but you shoved your friend in the firing line. I remember that. 4 more, by the way, as this one is fired through the offside. Yeah, you were sat there. I saw you. You said, "Go on, you go for it. You go for it."
It was nowhere near
I
mine.
thought, as soon as I saw that going in your direction, I thought, Charlie's been waiting all year for this opportunity.
Hey, I got
He's
one in
going to be
Bulgaria.
having it. He's going to be having
Bulgaria.
it. Huh?
Got one in Bulgaria.
You did, actually, yeah.
Under the
you
trees.
did get one in Bulgaria.
And dropped me water bottle.
That was a good catch because you were literally on the hill.
Yeah, it wasn't
You were
fun.
doing the 45 and it took a good catch, yeah.
Wasn't fun.
All right, now, talking of catches, can Varun get there? And he can, but he puts it down. A man at his standards, you've got to be taking those. And Varun Prasad, he could have made this a better over for Healy, but he won't because it's going to be an expensive one. 23
Ooh.
will come from it.
Yeah, finally doesn't concede a boundary in that last ball, but the catch goes down. Would have been the perfect comeback for Hilly, but not to be. He, as you say, 4-4-6, 4-4 single in that over. End of the 7th, it's 85 for 2. Of course, we've got 2 more tournaments after, of course, our stint here in Malta, but the latter being our last flagship event of the year, the ECCW, of course. New teams with the likes of Germany, Jersey, Czechia in that Challenger division. Looking forward to seeing how they go about things. Germany and Jersey, of course, haven't really played too much T10 cricket, if any, to be quite honest with you. So looking forward to seeing how they go about things. Varun just getting a little bit of attention here, and I think Varun Prasad might have just had an injury, and if he has an injury and can't bat, that's a big blow.
Yeah, it is a big blow, yeah. Let's hope he's okay. You don't want him injured. Yeah, the ECCW, the European Christmas Cricket Championships, happening there at the Cardamom Oval. Come on down and join us.
Me.
By the way, that was we should congratulate Anis Ali. He does get his half century. He's 54. That half century coming off just 25 deliveries. So
Boy,
well
did
done
they
to him.
need that, by the way.
Mm.
Boy, did they need that. 12th man has come on as Ethan, with one of the best surnames you'll ever see. Zerub, I think. Maybe. It's a toughie. Stewart is going to come on to bowl the 8th.
And he's going to be sent down the ground for a big 6. He's just pitched up there. And he's Ali at the moment. He's in the mood of hitting boundaries. He missed out on the last ball of that over from Hilly where he was dropped by Varun Prasad. Got a single, and now he just carries on. So Varun, not only is he feeling the pain of the finger that's getting treated at the moment, but also the pain of this guy just hitting more boundaries.
Of course, thing is, well, that's captain off the field as well. Oh, dear, it's a no-e. And it's going to go all the way. Minimo couldn't get to the delivery there, could Hamish Bolt. And that's going to be a really, really tricky moment here.
Well, Bolt usually delivers, but he wasn't able to get anywhere near this one. It gets under him, gets under the bridge. Yeah, it's going to go for 4, so that's going to be 5, a minimum, as you said, Charlie. So also, it means that a free hit coming up as well. You can see this hits the edge of the pitch, and that's why, if a lot of people say, well, why'd you give it a no ball? That's why, because you can't call it a wide, because it could quite easily hit that and come the other way.
Yeah, absolutely. Free hits come.
Better delivery, and it just takes a single this time. Ali, so again, not able to make the most of the free hits. You thought he'd really go for that, wouldn't you? It's a free hit. You got the license to go the full Monty.
Just kind of got stuck, I think, with the fact that it was a slower ball from Stewart.
And that's going to be a wicket because he's going to edge this behind. So well done to Stewart. I suppose you got to feel a little bit there for Anwar. He's been at the non-strikers end for so long. I reckon he's just got a little bit cold and rusty, and he has a big swing at this. I reckon he gets the toe end of the bat, and it's a good, clean catch taken there by Aziz. He's second in the contest, and the third wicket goes down. A very good partnership, though, between those two, as Ghost Azami are now a 97 for 3.
Yeah, good partnership indeed. They came together at 9 for 2, so they end up putting on, well, do the maths, and they end up putting on 92. Not 92,
82.
97. What? Oh, it's too
Charlie,
early in
I
the
love
morning.
this. Your head is going.
It's too early in the morning. Dear.
Come on, how many?
I'm still trying to say the 12th man surname.
The 12th man surname.
Talib. This boy can hit it, by the way. I know I've said that a couple times in the last 2 days, but this boy can really give it a whack. If he gets going, it's a bit scary. Good morning to Loose Bus Change, Marnus, in the chat. Pleasure to see you. And to everyone, I haven't said it myself, but morning to everyone, whether you're tuning in on Fancon out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Do subscribe if you're on YouTube.
All right, up in the air. It's going to be out of the reach of the fielder and will then hit the deck and go for 4. Was a chance there for Moody. Wasn't able to take it. There's going to be 4 more. No, 88 it was, by the way. We can do maths, people. We can. We're just in the mornings. We need just a little bit more time. That's
I haven't
all.
had enough caffeine yet. Or any, actually, for that note. Speaking of which, good time.
Good time. What you got there? Oh, I see. A bit of a pick-me-up drink.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a pick-me-up drink. I'm going to try and make sure I don't spill it on my laptop this time.
Yeah, I'll remember that. Okay, gets a fair bit of this up in the air. Varun, who just had his fingers treated, he puts another one down and he'll be off again to now have that finger looked at again. Almost gets the run up perhaps. So Varun Prasad is not having the best of days with the catching. He just cannot hold the catches. Here we go. And, yep, he does go a little bit crocodile style there, doesn't he?
Does go crocodile, but I think that's his injury that's playing a factor there, really is. And that's going to be the end of the over then, 103 for 3 at the end of 8. It is pronounced Shurib, as you do.
Okay. I trust you. Zurib.
That was Lee.
was it Lee?
Yeah.
Hello, Lee. Good morning to Lee Tuck.
I reckon Lee's watched more of this cricket than I have over the last week and a half, you know. And I'm here every day commentating on it.
So it's a sh sound, is it? Shurib.
It's Shurib, yeah.
Shurib. Okay.
I thought it'd be Zureb, but Shurib. Okay. Okay, here we go then. As they're going to turn to, well, they were going to go with Bolt, but they're actually going to go with Hurley instead. He's going to come on and bowl this 9th over. Oh, we've also got Shurib as well. Shurib. Yep, I'm going to go with that's what I said, I think, in the first place. Shurib, yeah.
Yeah, I think that is correct, yeah.
Here's Hurley, 1 for 9 off his first. Going to bowl the 9th.
Okay, that's not bad. Good areas. Keep it outside the off. You've got batters that are really looking to go after you.
Have you tried number 17 for the overseas yet?
Number 17, Cristo. Is that Villion?
I don't know, because Tizer, obviously, I know that Cristo is South African, I'm pretty sure. And I pronounced it in a certain way, which I haven't been told is wrong, but this is slapped leg side and a bit of work to do for the fielder out. They're not going to get their 4 runs, as that one is a genuine drag into the leg side for Talib. He'll get 4. I was going Wilgen because the kind of Afrikaans and the sort of Dutch South African kind of vibe.
Yeah.
And then I asked Tyrone, and he just said a completely different name.
Okay.
So I said I'm going to stick with Christo at the moment until I can catch up with him and ask him.
It's up in the air, and well, somebody shouted, "Catch that!" And I think Varun said, "You're having a laugh." Not today. Not today. It ain't happening today.
Oh dear. Yeah, we're gonna have our work cut out. I might have to have 3 of me pick-me-up drinks before I even get to the ground tomorrow morning. The Bulgarian side.
And oh, what a catch! Oh, what a catch! Well, if you blink, you missed it. Absolutely brilliant. Wonderfully well done. Well, Hurley has pulled off an absolute blinder. The batter can't believe it. He swung hard. And watch this. Like I say, if you blink, you will have missed it. And he takes it one-handedly as well. It just sits in the right hand. It's a jalebi delight in the morning. Well, Varun Prasad, that's the way you do it.
Yeah, that one just sticks. And there you go. Surprises a few, but that's going to bring an end to a very impressive innings from Anis Ali. 62 off 31. At one point, he was going at less than a run a ball off 10 deliveries. Well done to him. Strikes at 200. He falls, and the score is 109 for 4 with 8 deliveries to go.
Well, it needed something special to get the wicket because he did bat very well. He did the job for his team when they were in all sorts of trouble. But he will go, and he goes courtesy of a great catch there. Caught and bowled by James Hurley for 62. Well, this one is a bit of a teaser. It's just going to drop the right side of the rope for the batting side. It's going to be 6 runs as the fielder signals there. And so, did it once again get it out the middle? It's sort of the ball on the bat. I reckon the wind probably gets hold of this a bit. Varun is trying to make the stop, but where it stopped, you see, look, you just have to hit it 51 metres and you get your 6, and that's what he does.
I think that's less. I think that's 50 metres and a half, to be honest with you. Needs a response. It's a good delivery. Sneaks it in. Asking the question. No avail. End of the over. It's an interesting one. 12 come off it. Pick up the wicket. 115 for 4 at the end of the 9th. Fillion is the pronunciation for Christo, just to let you know.
Say it again.
Fillion.
Okay.
I quite like Wilgen, though. That sounds good to me. I think that's the Spanish coming out of me as well there, to be fair.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I would have said it that way, but okay.
So, 6 balls to come, plus maybe extras. Who are they going to turn to? I think they're going to stick with Liam Stewart, who bowled the 8th, went for 18. So he needs to tidy things up, but to be fair, he hasn't got Ali in his sights.
Yeah, you've got a good batter who's out there as well for Gozo. I mean, if you... Looking at Talib has been... Actually was the second highest score at the start of today, 131. So he does come in a little bit low here, but we know he can crunch it. It's on 11 of 6 so far. And that's well bowled. It's well played as well. I think he might have timed it for 4. Yeah. In fact, it's a brilliant bit of fielding. And that's Hamish Bolt. Well, this time, that's more like it. It does the name proud. Because he gets down and makes a stop.
You ever seen the film called Bolt, the Disney film?
Never watched it.
Your daughter probably would have. I
Maybe,
reckon.
yeah. Any good?
Yeah, it's all about a very quick dog.
And should be another. Oh, he's lost it. Lost it in the sun. Well, I could see the keeper wanting this. And if you have a look at this, the keeper looks up into the sun and then loses it. He's now got a big blur in his eye. Watch this. So keeper's going for it. And then just here, you can see, yeah, he loses something. But mind you, he has the shades on. I don't think he would have got there anywhere.
One thing to remember is that wind is strong out there today. It's a
a
little bit stronger than usual. So, couple of 2s.
And that one's up and over. Chases on. On the Iba. And well done. Good stop. You can see that he was thinking, right, if I grab it, I'll go over the rope. So I've got to flick it back. And he does. 2 bits of good fielding. Firstly from Bolt out on the leg side. And now we see this on the offside. He really does go after it.
Yeah,
Look at him go here.
Gerald Sant does superbly well. Kind of has to make the decision whether to go down or not.
Yeah. Well, the 12 wasn't very impressed there. You'd have thought he would have given him a round of applause or something. Just sat there saying, oh, all right, then, well done, well stopped. And, oh, that's well bowled. They are running. Should be out. It will be out. You've got to go for it. You are in the last over. So that's Ajay trying to get back on strike to try and take a cheeky little... Well, it would have been a run because he does get some bat on it, but, well, the wicketkeeper, you don't want to be missing from there, and he doesn't. So, well done to Aziz. He's going to have some more fantasy points to his name. As we see, another wicket will go. So, Gozo we'll be very thankful for that partnership. That was worth 88, because if it weren't for that, they certainly would have struggled. And another wicket will go. Ball to go then. It's going to be an interesting start to the day. 121 then for 5.
And still got a ball to go then. And it's going to be, well, the newcomer in the likes of Wasim Abbas to face up. As I said, he's normally an all-rounder for the international side when he plays. A bit of the old tail end. Let's see what he can do here. Last ball.
High in the air, but he gets a fair chunk of this. This is going, and once again, brilliantly done. I think it's the same again. I think, well, where's he going? Did he really honestly think that his partner would have made it? Well, he goes out there, he gets 2 to his name, Wasim Abbas, and then he'll be the one who gets to run out. But once again, good bit of fielding. I think you see, once again, that was Gerald Sant. That makes another good stop. So he made 2 good stops. He saw one on the other side from Bolt. Probably about 6 runs that get saved there. And they'll finish with 123 for 6. So I guess that's about a par score maybe here at the moment. That's the way it started. It was a disappointing and dismal start for Zishan Khan, the captain. He gives Aziz an opportunity who then takes a catch. And that was no better when it was Roshan who was bowled beautifully by Hurley. Well, we'll see more of Hurley a little bit later as well, of course, as he picked up a couple of wickets, 2 for 21. His second one was an absolute dreamer. As then the partnership started, and it needed to between Noise Ali and also some good hitting there from Anwar. Anwar started off with a few good hits, but one man that couldn't get away, only this one really, from Varun Prasad went to the boundary. Otherwise, he bowled very well, very tardily indeed, very economical. But once he was out the way, the batters did start to get a move on.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, this one was just out of the reach of Villian. And well, then the kind of onslaught continued as Ali got going. Varun put this one down, and he ended up having to go off to receive some medical treatment as he'd go off. And well, of course, that was a little snip. That would be the end of Ali, to be fair. Stuart was the man to get him. It was just the Ali, of course, but it was interestingly enough to try and remove him because it was a wider delivery that he ended up chasing. And then this one was up and away, and this one got away from Moidi, who couldn't get a hand on it. But Hurley bowled well in his first over, took a blinder with that little snarrow.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? A little bit of jalebi delight for us this morning. Ale, Shaba, Shaba, Hinna Sona, Farle, Veime Farlea. It was a great catch. It was. And this one up in the air. It was another teaser, wasn't it? It just dropped for 6 as Varun couldn't get there. And good hitting towards the end, but also some good fielding from the overseas. I mean, that was a lovely shot and a good stop from Sant. And he would be in action again, which was quite easy and quite simple for Farouk Aziz, who did his job pretty well behind the stumps to get the final wicket. We'll see the scorecard coming up here. Goes Azalmi. Elected to bat first, but probably not all going to plan. Certainly wasn't the start that they wanted. Early wickets of Khan and Lawrence put them under the pump, but a good comeback, a good reply from Anis Ali and Adnan Anwar. And then some healthy 17 there from a Talib 17, not out after 10 deliveries. Means that I think they get to what I would say is a bit of a par score here. 123, 6 wickets down, and those wickets going to the likes of James Hurley. He picked up 2 for 21, including that incredible jalebi catch. A couple of run-outs there as well, and then a wicket there for the likes of Peter Lawrence, who picked up 1 as well. And there was also a wicket there from Liam Stewart, who also didn't bowl that badly. 1 for 22. That means that I think we got a very interesting match to start the day here, match number 48, and dare I say, 123. Any bells ringing? Any tingles there? Maybe. We need to reset the clock on the golden ball counter. It's approaching 300, you know. Let's see what we can do. So, goes Azami, 123 for 6. Overseas needing 124 for a victory. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt on this beautiful Peacock Friday here in Malta. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and well, it's International Pet Groomers Appreciation Day today. It's intended to highlight the pet groomers for their dedication to difficult work and sympathetic to the sympathetic creatures that they care for. We recognise their never-ending work to create magic with our beloved companions. Pet groomers not only keep our pets looking at their best, but also spot any fundamental skin conditions that may cause some issues. So yeah, thank you to all of the international pet groomers around the world. We do appreciate you. Yeah, we do. As we get ready for the conclusion of this match number 48, that's the bonus point equation. So restrict to 86 and pick up all the points. Can it be done? I think if Goza Zamni pick up some early wickets here, it certainly is possible. And whereas the overseas themselves, I suppose if they get off to an absolute flyer, getting to 124 in 7 overs is not impossible. So we are ready to start. The action will start from the end of umpire Jit. Here's the first ball to be bowled by Wasim Abbas. This is going down the leg side. It's a big appeal. Wasim Abbas is absolutely short, but when he looks back at this, he'll realise and say, oops, yeah, it was missing. Probably missing a couple of stumps, actually, because he's getting a good bit of swing. But that's encouraging for him to start off with some swim. Swim? I could do with a swim here. Might wake us both up, actually. But yeah, he get some swing early on. Wasim Abbas, of course, has taken plenty of wickets on the network. Here he comes again. Well, that's why it wasn't out the last time, Wasim. Going down the leg side. Charlie Hunt joins me back. Fancy a swim?
That was an interesting one. Yeah, Wasim, listen, let's talk about him. Then first of all, this little matchup here of Varun against Wasim. Two veterans of the sport here. You know, played a lot of cricket for the national side.
And, wants to take on a single, could be in trouble, you know. Oh, well, how close would this have been if this was a direct hit? And, well, Varun Prasad just felt the need to get something on the board here. And the good pickup, has a little throw. I reckon that would have been close, Charlie.
I almost think it's at the wrong end. I think Stewart was slower to get off than Varun Prasad, to be honest. And I think, you know, going with the momentum, hasn't got to turn around. Maybe could have gone at the striker's end, but they'll get a single. First runs off the bat. But yeah, Wabas?
What's going on here today?
What is happening?
There's something
Wasim
in the air.
Abbas is too short of 60 wickets on the network. He's got a best of 3 for 9 against Romania. That was last year. In fact, he's bettered that. He went against the Edicts Knights, 3 for 7 back in 2021. Stewart. It's opening here, so they needed someone to replace Heinrich, and they've gone with Stewart.
It's a nice start because he's going to elevate this over the infielders and get 4 runs. And he plays that well. He doesn't seem to be troubled. He just, well, stands perfectly straight and upright and says, there you go, thank you very much, and gets a little bit of elevation and gets 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Just sort of elevates it over the top and uses the extra bit of pace that Abbas has got. One of the quicker bowlers probably you'll find in the tournament is Wasim. Wayne says Wasim, the old fella. Old? Interesting. 34 is...
That's not old. Take it from me. That's not old. He's in his prime.
Old compared to me.
He's in his prime.
Stewart, nice start. 4 for him. Try and have no verbal hiccups.
Changing the field straight away. They put a sweeper in now. In comes Abbas once again. And a little bit short. Goes for the pull shot. And in comes the throw. And oh, that one is, oh, that's a tremendous save. That is a tremendous save from the fielder. That's Roshan Lawrence, who does superbly well, because this throw that comes in, the shot at the stumps, it takes off. It gets over the first fielder, back it up, and only Lawrence gets a hand there to stop this being 5. Watch this. It just keeps going upwards and upwards, and Lawrence does brilliantly well. But the batters, well, he took the long way round, but
Stewart's
he does get back.
He's run 3 there himself. Oh, dear. Very, very good indeed. And, well, now... Moved on to the 6 for Stewart. Good positive start from him here. I'm liking the way that he's not sort of phased by the bowling of Abbas. He'll know that this boy's a good old bowler. He's a nifty bowler as well.
And that's nicely played, but once again, good pick-up and another shy at the stumps there from the fielder.
That was a very interesting Tortuga that worked for Lawrence. If we watch that back, maybe from camera 2, is it literally, quite honestly, just sort of bumps up into his hands because he couldn't get down low enough. Just a single. Ball to come. Thanks, Jin.
The umpire.
Very good.
It's easy just to take a step across and stand there, but that'll do. We like it. And played nicely. And that's going to be the first boundary for Varun Prasad. They did move a fielder over to that side, but they kept him inside the circle. This has gone past him, and it will go for 4. So the second boundary in the over. A nice positive start from the overseas as they move to 13 without loss after the first.
Yeah, nice little start then for the likes of overseas. 279 matches now since a golden ball. What's your feeling whilst you're here? Do you reckon you're going to get one?
We're in Malta, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, if we don't get one here in Malta, then I'm going to be very, very surprised. Malta does deliver.
Do you reckon there's a chance, there's a world where we don't get one until 2025?
Surely not. Surely not.
Well, you think about the amount of cricket that we're going to be playing, especially in Barcelona when we go back to 5 games a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's certainly going to be interesting. I could see it.
Yeah? Okay.
I reckon that 405's in trouble. Genuinely do.
Well, yeah. You're getting pretty close. Nah, come on. Malta will deliver. Malta will deliver. I have hope.
Islam, he's a tall bloke. Well, most people are compared to me. He's going to come on for the second over.
And knocks her stumps over. And that's a great delivery, really. Full and straight. And this guy, well, Jahidul Islam, gets it on the money. Not only is he tall, but he uses all of that height to get the perfect Yorker. What a start. And that's going to be in. And Liam Stewart is going to be done by Gooden. That's a good delivery. Let's see if we can see it again. It was so quick, we didn't see it first time. Here he comes. And, yeah, uses that height. It rams in the Yorker, off-stump Yorker. Plays down in the wrong line, though, Stewart, but he gets done by a good ball.
Yeah, I genuinely reckon that's the genuine extra bit of height that's tricky to deal with at the angle of which it's coming down him. He's tall, is this bowler. And that's a lovely, lovely start for his over and a good start for the Zami boys. As they pick up the first scalp as Stewart will go. It's 13 for 1.
Yeah, they need to get those early wickets. Remember, they lost some early ones themselves. So 7 of the 4 balls before Stewart stumps go for a walk, courtesy of a good ball there from Islam. Let's see if he can keep it up there. I tell you what, he's a tall man. You can tell he's tall because he can't get trousers to fit him. Oh, too good. Too good. It could have been 2 in 2 as Hamish Bolt. And luckily, this one doesn't crash into his stumps because he gets a bit of swing movement here. Yeah, I mean, look at those trousers. I mean, let's just say his ankles are not being protected from the little bit of the chilly wind here at the moment. Great ball, great delivery. Bolt knows what's coming. I wonder if do you change your guard here? Do you just take a guard a little bit further up the pitch?
Maybe, but then you're running the risk of him going straight and wrapping you up on the pads. Can he find some of his cousins' hitting ability? Can Bolt?
That's really good bowling. It's really, really good bowling. You can't take it. When you see somebody come on and start like this, you think, right, I'm excited to see how this man continues to bowl because he's in good areas. He's getting that ball in that off-stump corridor. He's getting the ball to pop up as well. Interesting change in field here. They're actually putting the man back on extra cover. I'm going to find it quite... If he's bowling this line, I don't see how a batter is going to put the ball over there. Well, let's wait and see. Maybe goes Azami knows something we don't. In comes Islam once again. And this one gets played to the field. They will take the single. I think it's a case of get me to the other end as quick as possible and let the more experienced Varun Prasad deal with this. Varun Prasad, as we mentioned, has gone past the 1,500 mark in terms of runs on the network. So he's a good cricketer. He'll be looking to bring up the 2,000 maybe at some point during our stay here. Of course, we will feature, as we saw, in the national team here playing over the weekend.
He'll have to sort of nurse that injury, though, that he sustained, won't he? That's an issue for him that he's got to look out. Trent Bolt has scored more sixes than some big players. Yeah. Flintoff, for one, is one of them, off the top of my head.
Okay.
He's scored a lot of sixes in Test cricket, which is an interesting stat for you there. Islam, get over this.
And, well, it was good, and now Varun Prasad had just leaned into this and clobbered him for a big six. That's a lovely shot, and I like the way that Varun keeps his body nice and still when he plays his shot and steps into it and crunches it. Nicely done.
He knows it's going to be full. He hasn't really shown any intent of doing anything otherwise, so that's a nice shot from Prasad. He sort of kind of preempted it, really. Could this be a shorter ball? Last ball of the over, just been whacked back over his head for six?
I also think this is a classic example where a bowler automatically goes around the wicket to a lefty and didn't need to. More on that after this ball, the last in the over. And it is the shorter one. I mean, well picked, and I think you knew it was going to be. So he does have that in his attack. Does Islam? It's a very good over, and 1 for 7. And, well, 6 of those 7 came off that one shot. So after the 2 overs, the overseas, they've moved to 20 for 1. So, yeah, I mean, if you have a look at the way he was getting that ball to swing around, as we also take a look at where these two teams are and the rest of the teams. So these two really neck and neck with each other. Nothing separates them. So this is a big match, particularly, I suppose, more for Goza Zalmi having played more matches than the overseas. So they really would need the points. But, yeah, stay over the wicket because the way he was swinging that ball in, I think, if he aimed for off stump and the ball comes back into the left, he makes it harder. So there's just something there for the bowler to think about. Abbas will continue. Looks like he's going to bowl himself out here, bowling the third.
I have to say I'm surprised that there's no Christo Villian yet.
Gets it just for a single. Oh, easy, but the fielder is not listening as he fires this one in.
With the attempt. I don't know if I'm losing my mind here, but I think Zalmi's kit's changed. I feel like this is a different kit they're wearing, but I could be wrong. I feel like the other one was more black. Anyway, it definitely was. All this yellow is very Australian, and, well, the less said about that, the better.
Yeah. It seems to be their colours, doesn't it? And, well, that's timber as the stumps get knocked over. And that is the end of Hamish Bolt. So he weathered the storm against Islam as he was keen to get to the other end. But against Abbas, the first one he faces from him, he's played a rash shot here, actually, to be honest. He won't like looking at that again. It's not a good shot. It should have been playing straight down the line. Goes across the line. It's timber. And Bolt, well, he's going to be gone.
Yeah, that one is not a good shot to look back on, unfortunately. 1 for 4. I just think the extra bit of pace just unnerved in there, unfortunately. So the second wicket falls, 22 for 2 after 2.2. 2 to 2 to 2-2. And here is Christo, who comes out at number 4.
Christo takes his guard. Varun comes over the captain to have a chat with him and says, okay, you know what we've got to do? We've got to stick around here a bit. That rate is hovering around between 13 and a half. And ideally, you want to keep it sort of under the 15. Wickets in hand, even if you go into the last, you still fancy yourself to have a go. But you don't want to go in above that. So they've got to also keep that scoreboard ticking. And that's well bowled. It's the one that goes across him.
Almost
just follow it.
This could be just a sort of, now after that one, 3 balls left in the over. Just see him out. Just see him out. He's a dangerous bowler. You know that realistically Gozo have struggled with the bowling unit. They've got 2 ins with Islam and this boy Abbas. See them off and then off you go.
Ooh, it's pretty close to. But he got his own stumps, and then Varun Prasad wants to get to the danger end, and it's a dangerous one to take on. The keeper practically has it in his hands. There's the shy, and I reckon he would have been out there. You can see somebody, one of the golf boggies, watching the sport and saying, oh, what's going on over here?
What is all that yellow on the field?
Yeah, what's all that yellow?
Yeah, Varun's been pushing the singles, hasn't he? He's not scared to run it down. Clearly sort of saying, well, go on, if you hit, fair enough, but I'm going to back myself. Varun 13 off 6 at the moment. Kind of would like to see, as I said, maybe just take a little breather here. Don't, as I said, what is it I always say? Anything more than 2, you've lost the power play in the wickets regard. Don't want to lose any more.
And this could be an opportunity. And it's going to be a very, very good catch. That's a tremendous catch from the captain. Zishan Khan comes across and holds on to this one. You'd almost think that it's probably not his catch. He's come from all the way across. And then, that's brilliantly done. But in fairness to him, I don't think the tall figure of Islam would have got there. He was sort of struggling. But Zishan, tremendous catch. He'll like that one. It takes the catch to remove somebody that he's known for a long time and has played with him in the national team as well. Varun Prasad, it's going to be a disappointing departure from him. He did play one shot, big six, with a similar sort of ball, but this time it's more aerial than distance. And Zishan Khan has come across and taken another cracker.
Yeah, it kind of sticks in the left hand and then supports it with the wrist of the right hand, which is nicely done, to be fair. But I'd like to see now Hurley, can he try and get something going here? Otherwise, I feel that this run chase might teeter out to a slow, quiet end here. 23 for 3.
It's up in the air as well, but just over the close fielder and too wide for the sweeper. Will be a single as Hurley just literally pushes out at this one. Abbas, tremendous over, and that's why sometimes you do bowl out your top bowlers, because you feel that they can take out the top order, and they have done. Overseas have lost 3 in the power play, 24 for 3. Let's have a look at the comparison. 24 as opposed to 30, so pretty similar, but have 4 runs short, but have lost that extra wicket. 6 runs short.
Oh, mate, what's up with us today?
I don't know.
What was in that pasta yesterday afternoon?
Either than pasta or the pastilla that I had. Of course, very famous Malta.
Pasta or vodka, maybe.
Oh, wow. Something going on. The maths is not working here today,
No,
is
it's
it?
clearly not.
Maths is not
Very
working.
Interesting. Good stint from Abbas. 60 wickets now on the network for him. 2 for 16 off his 2. Welcome back to the frame of things. They're going to turn to Salman Shardajil. Now, this man, has had some troubled times in this tournament.
Starts with a good length delivery. Was a little bit on the leg side-ish, but just wants to get bad on ball at the moment here, don't they?
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is sort of start to face a few dot balls and really get dogged down. You know, that's kind of the last thing you want to see. 3 wickets in the last 2 overs, not good from the overseas. As I said, look at it and you say, don't lose 3 wickets in a power play. 2 you can return from. 3, tough, very tough indeed. And now you're asking a lot of Christo, who, yes, he's been one of the leading run scorers, but he hasn't gone big 9 times out of 10. It's been little contributions here and there. You need someone to go big, and the only one that's really done that was Varun with a decent score a couple of days ago.
Shardajil, he also will change his angle. He wants to come around the wicket, and yeah, that's good areas. Just gets played down. So goes Azalmi. No, that singles do not hurt them. Their opponents are probably at a stage here now where you're looking for probably a minimum of 2 boundaries and over, and with that, you've got to be running hard on the others as well. So singles is a big win for Zalmi. So that's all this will be as well. So with every ball, goes Zalmi, increase that run rate, and the gap between where they are and their opposition gets bigger and bigger as we say hello to our chat. And hello to everybody. Chat. Wherever you are around the world. We've got Ricky Adams saying hello to us as well.
Can.
Hmm?
Who can't catch that catch? Can.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Say that quickly.
No. Might get cancelled. Depending on what comes out. And the way that we've been speaking this morning, I wouldn't trust myself.
I normally say if anyone can. That's what I normally say. But that's another one. That's easier to say. But hello, Ricky.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, John Heatham saying that was a good catch. It was a really good catch to see here live as well. He came in from a long way and holds on to it. The big wicket, you need it. A big catch to remove a big man. And Varun Prasad is a top player. Oh, well, that is worn really, I think, here by the batter. It's a short delivery from Shardajil. This has also been a really good over. Let's see this one again. I mean, he bangs it in short. Where does this catch him? Is it on the shoulder?
Lid.
Oh, lid. The side of the lid. And I think the umpires need to come together here and maybe just check the batter's okay. I like that. Yeah, there's a bit of the The umpire just asked you. It's a quick question. I was expecting to see a bit of a concussion test here, but
Where's the old flashlight when you need it?
yeah. Wow. Yeah, right on the side of that. Yeah, I think they might be asking the well, no, okay, I thought they were going to say to the umpire, hey, come on, ask him one more time.
No, they just wanted to know if he hit it or if it was a leg by.
Yeah, leg by.
Just singles so far. 4 singles and that, 1 leg by now. Big delivery this. Willian on strike.
It gets tucked up and that sort of delivery. So, oh, what a win this is. What a big over that is. Just the 5 will come from it. So really struggling here. 29 on the board. 29 moves to, I think, 30.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of the over. It
Yeah,
is
that's
30
the
for 3
30.
after 4. And yeah, 5 singles in the leg by in that over. Not enough. You can see there. Below that blue line means you're not going to be at the pace for a point here. And if they don't pick things up, then they're going to struggle. And the overseas, that's kind of been their issue, is that they've either gone 4 or nothing. It's never been, it's very rarely been 3 or 1. They've really lost and lost closely. It's often been a pretty abysmal display if they've lost. So they'll be hoping that they can maybe try and get something going here.
That rate, by the way, now has very quickly gone past the 15.5 mark required from here on in. It's a nice looking shot and dealt with nicely by the fielder as well on the boundary. We saw one pop up quite unkindly there earlier to Gerald Sants when he was in that position, but that's a good bit of fielding. And Zishan once again makes no mistakes. Acrobatic throw back in as well from Zishan.
Yeah, gets it out of the hand pretty quickly. Good throw, good cricket all around there.
Struck firmly, but that's the other thing at the moment when they are making good contact. You've seen that 2 balls hit pretty well by both the batters, but are finding the fielders. So Zishan looks like he's got this field pretty well placed. Batters not able to pierce it at the moment.
It's the telltale signs of batters just can't really find any rhythm or any form at the moment. Struggling big time.
Ooh, Jaswinder Singh. It's a slower ball. Well, let's see this side on. From this angle, it looks like it's 2 up, but I reckon this is really dipped viciously.
Yeah,
let's have a look.
I reckon there's a bit of the old Jabalani football about this. Let's have a look. Oh, no. I think that might just have to be a no, you know.
Interesting one. It doesn't look like they're having a look at this again. You know, you might get away with that.
Come back.
I thought that was maybe just a bit high. Back to the action here, and once again, contact made, but it's ticky-taka, ticky-taka. They're going like a little 2-cylinder tuk-tuk at the moment, but they need to change up. They need to get into the V12, don't they?
Yeah, it does feel as if they're going like a sort of 1997 1.0 litre Vauxhall Astra at the moment. Would like to see them get going here. They just, again, kind of overhitting, not timing it, and it's just because the pressure's really mounting on them here.
That's a good delivery, just a little bit of movement away, but once again, doesn't seem to be the authority in the shot. I mean, that's one where James Hurley needs to just take that extra step forward and go towards the ball. It's leaning at it. It's more likely to get a little edge. They've got a wide third in place. Sweeper out the offside. Zishan is at long off. Got a long on there and a mid wicket. Nobody at square. So they're basically tempting the batters to go across the line. And that was the one really that should have been clipped. They've left that square leg area absolutely vacant. And that was the ball to get away. It couldn't. So it's another top over. Jaswinder Singh just going for 3. And the score now at the end of 5 is 33 for 3. Of course, you can always stay in touch with us, the commentators. And we're not wearing our mask here today, but yeah, loving the interaction with you. And a big thank you to everybody that's been sending through messages to us.
On your little walk yesterday, did you see any trick-or-treaters?
Loads.
Did you?
Absolutely loads.
Ah.
Loads. I think they have a good system. Yeah, well, since you mentioned it, this is what we were looking like yesterday.
It's an improvement for me, it really is.
It goes well, huh? Goes well. I
I like
it.
the fact that my blue matches my suit, which is quite good.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive, that.
And that's very similar to the look that I had yesterday as well.
Not far off it.
But yeah, no, there was a lot of kids dressed up. Now this one could be the start of something. A bit of good fortune. There's the fielder, and that's Salman Shajil. Cautious to get there, but he couldn't get there. Jock Alagya, and maybe this could be the start of a few boundaries. They certainly need him because the rate has gone up to over 18 required per over.
Yeah, it's almost sort of, if they don't get a magical over here, it's now the quest for a point after that, isn't it, really? Halfway stage, sat at a measly, very, very rough 33.
Going back to Islam here, who that's a very good slower delivery, and he just sneaks it in as well. So it's shame that he's got some talents, Jahidul Islam.
Yeah, some good variables, some good variation in his arsenal, which is nice to see.
Yeah, so I think they have a good system here. I think most people that want or would like to entertain the kids knocking on the doors, they put a little Halloween thing on the door. So what I saw as I was walking around yesterday, all the kids were going to those doors, and they were being rewarded with lots of nice sweets and even hot drinks and things. I think the one place was giving hot chocolate with the old marshmallows as well. So I thought, oh, that's very nice. But it seemed to be very well organised. But fair play to all the kids. Some of the costumes were fantastic.
I love how much effort people put into it. It is kind of crazy. I have to say that I walked a little bit last night to see a couple, some good ones, some of the old classics. What's the worst, like the bog style? I think the worst one for me is like the orange jumpsuit.
The orange
boring.
jumpsuit.
It's just classic, isn't it?
Well,
From a prisoner, it's just easy off Amazon. First one you saw. Thanks for coming.
Pitch and dropped. Probably would have been better off waiting for this fielder. Sort of charges at it, and by doing so, Avanas Ajay gets his ball coming to him a lot quicker than it needed to be. If he just stayed where he was, but you see, he charges at it, then he goes down, and the ball sort of hits his chest and gets away from him. So a lifeline there for Christo.
Yeah, good to put down. Not, as he said, kind of lent into it, really.
All right, now this one is well taken. Good catch. He's on the prowl. He takes it. Not sure who's he talking to here. Talking to somebody. Don't know who, but takes the catch. Well done. I think that's just Winder. Comes in from the boundary, holds on to it, says thank you very much. So James Hurley, I think something had to give. He tried to sort of find his timing and loft this over the fielder. Wasn't able to. Good catch from Singh. Another wicket goes. 38 for 4.
Yeah, I think he was just saying there that I was expecting this to be around my ankles and the wind's kind of pushed it up. I think that's what he's saying. Hurley goes for a disappointing innings there. Unfortunately, 4 off 8 for him, striking at 50, not ideal. And, well, with the ball to go in this 6th, the score now for the overseas, 38 for 4. And Hilly in at 6 here. This boy's been up in the top order as well.
I'm going to go down the legs.
Another watch of this here from camera 1. Oh, dear, they might have got a single here. But look at this dancing. Happy Feet's here. Get the old 1-2 out. The old tango. The old Strictly Come Dancing.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Don't watch it. Can't stand it.
No, rubbish. Awful TV. Awful TV.
Talking about rubbish, going back to your question about costumes, what about those that just whip the bed sheet off the bed and put it over their head with an Alice band and think, ooh, I'm a ghost. Yeah. There was a few of those. Yes,
the one that I hate is when it's like, oh, I've got some weird contact lenses. Here you go. Look, there's me in a costume. It's like, no. Also, I hate the idea of those anyway. End of the over, 40 for 4, going at just above 6s here. This is not a good chase. And I think now you've got to look at this as a quest for a point, really, for the overseas boys.
Yeah, well, yeah, just the point I was making. They've got to get to, 86, I believe. 87. 87 for a point. So, yeah, they've got a bit of work to do here.
Yeah, 47 off 24 at the moment. And just can't really see it. You really can't. Just the way that they're batting and what they've got left to come. It's not pretty.
No, not pretty at all. Also, going back to Halloween, what's weird as well, it's another one that just no power on the shot, no timing there. It just when the Singh comes back with the ball. But there was a time when all these costumes had to be scary, right? You know, it's a Dracula or Frankenstein, and there was cuts and scars, sort of makeup all over you, make it look like you have blood on it. Now these days, there's all these super cute characters, and I'm thinking, it's Halloween. I mean, what's Super Mario got to do with Halloween and you know, and princesses? But I suppose things change with time. Another swing and a miss, another dot ball.
I remember when I went to sixth form and there was a Halloween social, and it was kind of, best dressed, get something, and I can't remember what it was, but
Mm.
I put an effort in. Went as Mrs. Brown's boys. Mrs. Brown. Oof. I'll try and find a photo for you. It was unbelievable.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one?
Mrs. Brown's boys.
As in I went as Mrs. Brown, as in Agnes Brown.
Okay. I was when you said yeah.
Let me try and find it for you. It's a good photo. I'm going to go back a few years here as
Mrs.
well.
Brown's, now you got me thinking, the one under the stairs with the wax. Got to be one of the best. One of my best
what year am I
clips.
going back to here?
Slow ball, but he gets hold of this one. Finally, one gets timed and put away to the boundary. And it's Adrian Hill, the batter who's just come out there, that puts this one away. It's a slow ball, but it's a hit me ball in the end. It says, come on, hit me. And he gets a swivel on it. A little bit of the, and that one. Well, something nice finally for the overseas. They've got to play shots like that. They've got to try and get, they need to be going at just over 12 and over from here on in to just get a point.
Yeah, nice from Hilly to get that one away. They'll certainly look for a few more if they can.
And that will help. That's down the leg side. It's a wide. And have to be bowled again. So Jaswinder runs back to his mark.
Try my best to find this for you, Rico. I really am.
Wayne is saying he lives like in the ghettos. No kids went knocking on his door. But were you ready for the Wayne? Did you have some sweets and things in the bowl already if they did not? Because I know that I've done that. And like I said, I was saying to people yesterday that in Spain it's something which didn't really take off straight away. And also don't forget, in Spain, where I am, most people are living in apartments. So it's a bit difficult to go trick and treat when you're in apartments because you can't get into the buildings anyway. But I used to be ready. Used to think, well, somebody might knock on the door. You make a bit of an effort. You pick up a few sweets from the supermarkets, but then nobody comes. Boundaries are starting to come here because now Cristo gets in on the act as well. So this is better. This is something what they needed a bit early on. So Jaswinder did get a good first over it. Only went for 3, but this one's been a tad more expensive. As an over will go for 12. And that's more like it. They need to stay at that rate from here on in to pick up a point. As the 50 also comes up. The 52 for 4. This is what's coming up next, by the way. The overseas stay on the pitch, and they're taking on the Victoria. I'm not laughing at the Victoria Lions. Oh, that is super. You got to put that in the chat. You got to put a link in the chat. That is fantastic. You have to.
No.
That is fantastic. That is magnificent.
Classy though, isn't it?
That is. Charlie dressed up as Mrs. Brown. Yeah, great. That's a missed opportunity, but it will be bowled again. As well, Shardul got a little bit of what Jaswinder had. He's now starting to get the ball down the leg side. That's great. That's good on. That's a good effort from you. That
good,
really
right?
is.
The slippers and everything.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. It was good fun.
Did you win?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
I love it. Asking the question, but outside of the off stump, we'll get a leg by.
Trying to think if there is a way that I can show people here. Actually, I don't know if I want to show people.
Oh, you should. That's
you
good.
reckon?
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know how
good.
to. Where's Kroon when any? Because Kroon's got a good way of doing it, but I don't know how to. For some reason, I don't actually know the way of doing that. How to link a photo like that because it's not on a public area at the moment. Doesn't need to be on a public area either ever.
Wayne is saying, I was ready because he had all the sweets. Nobody came. So he's eating them. Wayne, don't do it. Don't do it. Think of your figure. Take them out with you and just give it to people, Wayne. And James Stewart, hello to you as well. He's saying jokingly, right, hang on. Let's check what happens here. And it's in and out. And, well, we'll have to maybe do a bit of a boundary check here. Just make sure that he doesn't catch the rope at all. Well, this is like a hot potato. He couldn't catch it. Watch this. And then he couldn't pick it up off the ground. So it's in and out. Now, just keep an eye on what happens here. Where's the foot? Now, that's 4 runs. That's 4 runs because the foot goes down just there. As soon as that foot goes down the rope, the other side of the rope here, have a look. Let's go forward here. Yeah, 4 runs. There it is, given. And couldn't pick up the hot potato. You found a way?
Yeah, I've done it.
Well done.
It's in there.
And this should be stopped, and Zishan will make the stop. Just a single.
Go on, press on that link. Go on, do it on your laptop. Go on.
I've seen it though. Oh, is it?
Buzzers. This one could go to the rope. Is it going to go to the rope? Oh, it's a teaser. I don't think it has in the end. No, it's going to be okay. And I reckon they might have just run 4 here. Genuinely think they've just run 4, you know.
Yeah, well, how did they get these? I mean, what was the need first here? So here's Zishan does the fielding. Now, he throws this in, and what goes wrong here? Who messes
Just
it?
goes through everyone.
Oh, it just goes through. Oh.
Lifts off a little bit. And then, yeah,
They
it's a
did.
genuine
They run 4.
Run 4. There you go. I can't. By the way, I'd just like to say that in that photo, how old was I? I was 16 in that photo, just to let you know.
Right, I'm gonna click the link here.
I was 16 in that photo. That's what I was. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
I love it. All right, Zishan, time to make amends, and he puts it down. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And now he throws another one like a laser beam. Well, Zishan, he took the hard one, and he put down the easy one. What we were saying earlier, if anyone can, Zishan cannot.
Can't.
He can't.
Just looked a bit like Bambi on ice there, to be honest. Just didn't really, didn't really get going, and just sort of slipped around, and then slipped when he tried to throw the ball in as well. Hello, Bambi. I was quite proud of that one, to be honest.
Missed opportunity. All right, here he is again now. And, well, this is where the crowd behind him would be going, ooh, yeah, but he deals with it okay.
Dear. Yeah, and it will be the end of the over. 65 for 4 at the end of the 8 overs. 2 overs to go, and trying to get things going here with the chase for a point, but it's going to be a tough old task. This. I saw James said that he thinks I should go to a Halloween party in a Rico costume. Well, we did say yesterday, you know, imagine all those people that got the suits from Vinny turning up to a costume and going, "Who are you? What are you?"
Yeah.
I'm a Vinny Sandu. Oh, what? Well, here you go. Zishan Khan's going to come on and get a bowl. What you do as a captain, you drop one and you'd say, "Well, I'm going to redeem myself and come on and get a ball and get a bowl." Well, if you get hit for 6, then it's back to the drawing board.
All right, he's just a couple of steps as he's trying to bowl. What's he trying to bowl here? A few leggies?
Yeah, leggies. He's bowled already this tournament. Got hit for a few. Did Zishan. He'll be the first to tell you. So going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
Bowling leggies coming around the wicket.
Very Shane Warne-esque, some would say.
Yeah. Well, just checking his field.
Good shades
has a
on
quick
them, by the
look.
way. Oh, I've got some shades I'm going to bring tomorrow and I'll show you. Oh, they're good. They're crackers. You'll like them.
Why are they here?
Because they're in my hotel room. Got the other pair.
Oh, okay. These are your special ones, are they? These are your non-work ones. And nicely played. Waits for this. Gets himself in a good position. And it's a good shot from Adrian Hill. He gets another boundary to his name. And they, well, getting closer to the 86 or the 87 to get that point.
Now I've worked out how to link photos like that. The world's me oyster.
So what did you do?
I just found there's because you can host images and then it's just a direct link to it and that's it. So I didn't know you could do it, but I just didn't know how.
And that's Gandhi as well. This is just hit me balls. This from Zishan. Well, maybe Zishan wants to be offering a little bit of charity here to overseas, allowing them to get a point. It was a strange move, and he's just bowled 2 full tosses. And Adrian here was saying, so Adrian Healy is saying, "I like this. Thank you very much."
Yeah, easy hit away and another boundary. You're right. Skipper's given them the point here, really.
And that'll be a wide.
Trying to bowl around his legs there. That was Shane Warne. Somewhat.
Not the quite right outcome. It does come back a little, but not that much.
Bit of turn. Needs to go straighter. Oh.
And well, they're going to take on the arm, and we'll get there. It would have been a big wide as well. But just a single.
Double wide.
Yeah, that was going a long way.
Sure, I reckon that's what we should do. We should do double wides. You get 3.
Double
Why 3?
wides for
Because
3?
why not? Funny, isn't it? 2 balls coming the over.
Oh. Well, that also could be a double wide.
Oh,
And
no.
it's going to be a run out. Yes. Well, that ends up being a weird dot ball. So we've seen 2 balls that would have been really pretty big wides. The batters didn't have a play out. Look at this one. I mean, look where this is. Early Justice on the pitch. And then they want to go.
It's a drop, by the way.
And here comes a throw. Thank you very much. And Zishan says, off you go.
It was dropped in the first place by the fielder, and then eventually gets picked up and thrown in. So that'll be the end of Christo Villian, who goes. And he'll go for 28 off 22. The score now 76 for 5 with a ball to go in this 9th. Yeah. You ever done a good Halloween costume?
Probably not a good one. I think more the sort of makeup and things like that, to make yourself look a bit gory or whatever.
The most recent one
like a victim.
Most recent one I did was pub golf Halloween for my golf society at uni, and I was a quesadilla.
Yeah, I did.
A taco, sorry.
I did almost give one of my customers a heart attack.
Whoa.
Many years ago, because as I said, Halloween was not at all big in Spain when I moved there. So it's just going to be a single to finish. Oh, it's a good time to carry on this story. So it wasn't big, so nobody really did it. And a little bit like I was talking to the chat there about being ready for your trick-or-treaters. I had everything ready. Nobody came. The kids were coming in, and I was just giving them sweets because they weren't dressed up or anything. But Halloween wasn't a big thing. But I had the scream mask. So, and in Spain, as you know, when somebody comes in and wants to buy some cigarettes, you got to press the old doodah. So this lady came that lived upstairs in a dressing gown and everything. Came in, she went to the machine and I pressed the button, but then I put the mask on and went behind her and just stood there. She turned around,
Fright of her life.
Yeah, and then I was trying to explain to her it's Halloween, and she's saying, "What are you talking about? What do you mean Halloween?" And I thought, I'll just give up.
And he just sent me to the hospital,
just
you
give
madman.
up. Yeah, they almost killed her.
Okay then, so back to the cricket here, and 10 off 6. The old chase for a point could lead to a last ball thriller. Really could. We've had a couple of these this tournament. Could be one here. Ali is going to bowl the last over. Here we go, 10 needed.
And that will help because he gets a proper shot in here, does Hilly. That's going to be cuatro carreras. What a beautiful shot this is.
Yeah, this is a textbook pull shot, really is. Gets that back foot across, goes backwards and just takes it nicely into the leg side. And it's going to be a welcome boundary. And as you said, Rico, now just 6 off 5. Big chunk of that 10 gone.
And short again, but that's a very, very good catch. Oh, that's quite sensational. It really is. I mean, he gets a swivel on this as well as Hilly, but he finds a fielder who, well, it's a Gundy ball. It deserves to be put away. But what a catch that is. That's sensational. Oh, yeah, he's up and about. What a catch. That's remarkable. This ball was hit pretty well. Hilly is walking off thinking, how unlucky am I? This is a marvellous catch. Let's see this catch one more time. I wonder if we can slow this down a little because this is exceptional.
Just turns it into the onside, coming at a rate of knots, and he just dives to his left. It's a super catch by Jasvinder Singh. And kind of no one really reacts, and he says, lads, I've just taken a screamer. Come on, give it to me, please. Rightfully so. 81 for 6. Now, point is in question.
Right,
got 2 fresh batters out there who haven't faced a ball yet.
Yeah, it's got to be nice, full and straight. He's bowled a little bit short. I mean, Anis Ali has picked up a wicket, though. It's gone 4 and wicket, and well, he gets bat on it. And, wonder if they try and take 2 here. Just a single.
Do you know what I think you should do as a gift to me for Christmas? You should do Movember.
Movember? What, you want me to take all the rest off
Just
and leave
the
the
moustache?
Oh, no, it looks terrible, though.
No, but funny, though, isn't it?
It looks terrible.
I can't do it because I can't grow a moustache.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't.
You can.
No, I can't.
You've got a bit of growth there.
A little old 5 p.m. shadow. I don't think they're going to get a point here, you know. I think they're going to fall just short.
Well, swing and a miss here. So, yeah. All right, what we at here now? So they need to get a bit of bat on ball here. You've got to be running here. You've got wickets in hand. You've got to try and take this on. You've got to.
Need at least one here.
And, oh, it was how close was this to the lid? Is this ball going to get to the rope? It is. Oh, well, how exciting is this getting? So that's going to go to the rope. They're They've got to go here. So whatever happens in this last ball, that was so close to hitting that lid, by the way. Gets past the keeper. What an opportunity for the overseas to get a point.
Yeah, 4-leg buys off of that delivery and just sort of wrong-footed the likes of Anwar behind the stump. So got to get the squeeze on here, Zishan, and he does eventually. Here we go then. Sant, I know that the boys just screened to him. 1 run, boys. Run. That's all it is. Got to turn and go. Here we go. 1 for a point.
And gets back onto it, and they will get that point. So well done to the overseas. I just think they're the Gozo Zalmi. You can see Zishan's a little bit disappointed because the buys there, the leg buys, that's what hurts them big time. Goes for 4. They will pick up a point overseas. So well done to them. But also Gozo Zalmi, they get the win that they needed. And this is what's happening next. Overseas, they stay on the field of play, taking on the Victoria Lions.
Yeah, of course, Ethan comes in for the overseas, and the Lions have got the likes of Sharjah and Ashkar for the first time in their tournament. So Pushpangadan is going to be back involved for him. So he's going to be behind the stumps. He's a really good batter for the Lions. And, of course, it's him and Selvin, and then Jagadish sometimes. But it's, of course, going to be the overseas that are batting first. It's Varun and Christo, or no one, really. That's the key for them. That one coming up in 20 minutes' time. Let's roll these highlights, baby, as we have had a very, very interesting first game here. Of course, Varun got one wrapped on the pads early on, and you thought, well, that was close, but was going down the leg side. And then this one was certainly played away nicely. That was the sort of response. It was a good response to that from Varun, but unfortunately couldn't really go on to do much more. Stewart was elevated to the top of the order. He got done by some very good bowling from Islam. I have to say, that opening partnership of Islam and Wasim Abbas is a tricky one for anyone in this game.
Yeah, and Abbas is showing that he's got all the knowledge, all the skills to get the ball in the right areas. He picked up 2 wickets in his second over as well, which really did leave the overseas in a lot of bother as they were 24-3. This was a great catch from Zishan. In fact, we did see some excellent catches there from Gozo Zalmi, and that one wasn't taken well when the fielder threw himself at it. But yeah, you're right, this was another good catch, nicely taken, came in from the boundary. Singh, well, that one, he makes it look easy, but the one he took down on the 45 late towards the end of the innings was absolutely superb and almost was enough to get them all the points.
Yeah, absolutely, and of course this one was then turned around over the corner, and it was a chance that got put down and it snapped out of the hands, and then did enough to keep going in the right line with Farouk Mughal, and then Christo again would go as this one was put down by Bambi. Zishan took a great catch earlier on, as you said, Rico, but then all of a sudden just put this one down, and then somehow was involved in the run out because this one was a wide delivery that was chased by Christo and just couldn't get it out of the middle. That was a super catch though to remove Hilly, and kind of felt, well, maybe that's the point right there, but of course this was a little bit of luck and fortune that went to the way of overseas as they got 4-leg buys, and then of course a single off the very last over, or the very last ball. Do think that in reality they could have changed things, and I also think going to Zishan was probably an issue there, but of course you can see with the 11 extras, of course those leg buys are a little bit tricky to deal with, but only 1 or 2 batters really getting going. Hilly and Vilvin Hilly coming in as low as he did at 6 is an issue for me. I think I can see why they wanted to do it. They wanted to extend the batting lineup, but I also think you need your best batters facing as many deliveries as you can, especially when you haven't got Heineck getting in.
Yeah, and also I think if you really just even look at those highlights, they get lucky there because there were some errors from Gozo Zalmi, the drop catches, the fielding errors, which allowed the overseas to get a point. On the bowling front, you saw good figures there in the end, of course, from Islam 215 and Abbas, and you're right, those two are going to be a handful, but you do feel that Gozo Zalmi, they are definitely missing that one extra bowler.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll have a quick turnaround then, just 17 minutes until the next game. Looking forward to seeing how that plays out. Of course, the overseas will take on the Victoria Lions, so a bit of a different sort of frame of things for the overseas. Bowling attack for the Lions isn't as good as the opening partnership of Islam and Abbas, so there certainly is areas for them to look at. But it's going to be exciting to see how that one plays out, as I said, coming up in just under 17 minutes time. We'll be back very, very soon watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool right here. Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Morning everybody, welcome back to the Master Sports Club here in Malta. It is the second game of the day here in Malta then. It is going to be an interesting one. Match 49 is going to see the Victoria Lions come back after an impressive victory a couple of days ago against Malta Day. They return to your screens as they take on the overseas side here in this second fixture of day number 13. Let's go out to the middle as Tyrone Peters. He's got the two captains for the coin toss.
Victoria Lions to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
We'll have a bet first.
They're going to have a bet.
There you go, then news from the toss is that Christo Vilhen, the stand-in skipper, the representative for the overseas boys out there in the middle, he's won the toss and they're going to bat first here in this one. Of course, we know that they are pretty reliant on the likes of Christo and Varun, to be honest, but of course it's going to be tricky for them. But they're going to look to try and get it up to that 110, 120 mark. That's where par has been so far this tournament. Again, as I mentioned, for the Lions, they got a very surprise win over the Malta Day boys not too long ago. So they'll be looking to try and kick on. It was only their second victory in this tournament. They're still sat in the bottom sort of portion of the standing, so they're going to be looking to try and escape that bottom portion, get up to near that 8th and 7th position, and maybe just sort of sneak on through going into that top 8. They might just be able to get through into that second round of fixtures. Let's go over to Rico Full, who's standing by. Rico, over to you. News from the toss here for match 49, the overseas. They're going to bat.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt. Looking forward to this match, because I think overseas and the Victoria Lions are two teams that can give us a very exciting match. Let's just go back and have a look at the last time we saw the Victoria Lions. Of course, that was in match day 11. They got a victory against Malta Day, which surprised a lot of people. And it was their captain on both accounts on that day. And there he is there, Jagdish Srinath. So you can see why he's got so many fantasy points to his name. The 31 of 15 also bowled very well as well. He can really get the ball to swing around. That's one thing I want to look to see, if he can get that ball to swing. He's going to be very key. Now, they are missing another couple of bowlers that really impressed me on that day. Ajith Kumar not inside here today, and Mahesh Menda. So that will mean they're going to be maybe a little bit weaker on the bowling front. 76% to 24 in favour of the overseas here. So they're big time favourites. But they've still got, like I say, Srinath is going to be pretty key. Unlike Tamil Silvan in the side, he certainly showed what he could do. And somebody like Tins Joseph as well. Watch out for him with the ball. So Victoria Lions seeing if they can, like they did against Malta Day, cause a bit of an upset. Malta Day 88 all out, and Victoria Lions, they got there winning by 6 wickets, and then they went down to the Titans, put 114 on the board. Wasn't enough. Titans winning quite comfortably that time round. So that was the second time and the last time that we saw them. Overseas, they're looking to do better in this match. We just saw them go down to Gozo Zalmi, and they sort of they had certainly had pockets of good play in that contest with the bat and with the ball. They took early wickets, and that was key. They removed dangerous batters early, but then they just went on bowling just a little bit too short and allowed a big partnership to take that match away from them. And with the bat, I think Charlie was right that they do need to make a few subtle changes to their batting lineup. And I think you've got to be having someone like Adrian Healy coming a little bit further up the order, and you could even go with Christo higher up as well, because those two seem to be the batters that are in form. But a positive move from the overseas, deciding that they will have a bat first here. So let's see how this goes, and also let's hope that their captain Varun Prasad, who was in the wars in the field, wasn't he? 2 catches went down. He hurt himself in the process of taking one of those. Let's see how he fares. He is out there to open up the innings. So we are ready to go. The umpires for this contest on the field of play, Ranga to take the first over. He's got Jit with him at square. And we got Tim. The first time that I'll be reacquainting myself with Tim. Always good to see Tim out there. And that gets played away. And it will be a single to get off the mark. So a little push to get the single to get off the mark. So Varun looking to go well here. And I like this move. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Hilly has shown that he can handle himself. He can show that he can play some nice shots. And he is opening the batting here. And he's got Abraham to deal with. Field just moving around a little bit because you've got that left and right combination. And that's nicely played. That's a lovely shot. Timed beautifully. And Adrian Healy is taking what he was doing in that last match with him out there. A wonderful shot. Of course, he made a fine 21 off 11. But that's just beautifully played. A little bit of width. It wasn't that wide, actually, from Abraham. But still, gets it away. Nice shot. Liking it. And a good time to welcome back into, well, we're calling this the commentary cage, I think. And if you saw it, you'd understand why. Charlie Hunt.
Good morning, Rico. Morning, everyone. Good little start that for Hilly. And this time gets full back behind it. They take on the cheeky single or direct hit here. And I reckon he's gone. I think this could be gone here. Varun's trying to call him through for a second just in case, which is good awareness. But let's have a little look here as he pushes this away into the offside. It was a hesitation. Oh, and he's gone for all money. That's a super, super bit of work from Abraham, the bowler. Watch this again as he kind of understand what he's trying to do. He's got the boundary, trying to rotate the strike, but he hesitates. And he does try and get head down and run towards the other end, but he's going to be short by probably about half a metre in the end. And he's going to have to go, and that's a disappointing way to go for Hilly. It was his call, but he called him through, and Abraham with the direct hit. And it's going to be 5 for 1 as Hilly goes for 4.
Yeah, I want to see this again. I don't know if Hilly, I think it's Varun that actually gets him going here. Hilly is not happy. I reckon this is Varun Prasad who says, let's go. And if you have a look at this, look at Varun. He's just running. He just starts running, and Hilly doesn't get there. A great bit of work. Take nothing away from the work done there by Abraham. That is brilliant.
Yeah, it really is. Good recovery as well. And that's a big wicket, as I said. He batted really well in that last innings. He basically was able to get them up to that point area. And well, now they're going to have to try and work back on things here as Prasath will face up. This is just chipped up, but chipped out of the middle, and that's going to run away, and it's going to be the second boundary of the innings.
Could have gone anywhere there. It was just a casual little push forward, and luckily for Varun, it sort of pings nicely off the middle of the bat, gets it in the gap, and it'll get 4 runs. So Varun Prasad, I think he's probably thinking to himself, right, I've got to make amends. I've got to score a big score here, especially with that run out.
Yeah, absolutely. Stewart comes in at 3, of course, just demoted from opening. Can understand as to why. Goes again, gets it, and you feel that if Varun gets going here, this could be an interesting little 10-over stint here. Lovely shot, and it's the first Maximo of the game.
Yeah, likes to go in this area, Varun, and I think teams will quickly catch on. You do need somebody back there. I mean, that's clearing him anyway, but he's likes to just take a step out and go through the shot into that sort of extra cover area. I wonder if they make a change here. It looks like they have.
Wasn't out of the middle, but got enough on it as he muscled it over. And this is turnover correction that doesn't work. This is flat, this is hard, and it's gone all the way. Back-to-back Maximos. It's a magical over. They get the wicket of Hilly, which is a decent breakthrough, but the bowling that follows up is dross, and Prasath hits it to all parts. It's flat and it's hard. It's 6 runs. Good way to end the over, 21 for 1.
Yeah, Varun Prasad, the captain, has to now, I think he feels, get a big score on the board. Let's have a look at the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket. That will start, of course, next year on the 24th of February. Still some spaces to be filled. Some of them, I think, understandably, i.e. with Spain. But I think we're going to get a really good contest this year.
Yeah, of course, we did see that the Blinders won the domestic double in Hungary this year, but they're, of course, waiting to confirm a couple of bits out there. As for Malta, again, I think it's just little sort of bits that they need to sort out. Hopefully we can get an official one for them whilst we're here. I think that'd be quite fitting. But yeah, this weekend was supposed to be the start of the international finals for Spain, but of course, with the morning process in play, as this is Joseph up against Stewart, we'll get a single to start. Yeah, that's been pushed back to middle of January.
Yeah,
out there in Spain, which will be tricky, to be honest. I think you kind of look at it, and that's going to be a period where players might not have played too much cricket, which will change things up for them.
Not going to get a lot of time, are they, as well, to sort of kind of prepare whoever's going to be going there. But it does make a lot of sense. As going with Joseph to bowl here, and Varun drags this into the fielder, who is going to see it ricochet off him and go for four. There's disappointment there for the man who finally picks the ball up from the wrong side of the rope. You've got to be stopping those.
Yeah, it's not the best from Sharju as it just gets through him, unfortunately. So another welcome boundary for Varun. Races into the 20s now off just the 5th delivery that he faces. This is a good start for him. And of course, once he's like a freight train. When he starts, it's tough to get the brakes on him. Oh, it's a wider delivery, but miscued, but away from the fielder, and it's going to be another boundary. Tries to go with the feet, does Reggie Abraham, and, well, he should know more than anyone. That's not the best way to do it. 4 more.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mentioned a lot about Srinath and saw how well he bowled the other day, and he bowled with the new ball and was swinging it all over the place, but he's elected to go with Abraham with the first over. Now he goes with Joseph here with the second, and not going to plan Joseph. It's Prasad taking a liking to him. Oh, that's a wild swing. That one is an ugly shot. That could have been timber, and that would have been a horrible end to Varun Prasad.
It was just kind of a change of angle, wasn't it? Come around the wicket. Full and straight. Wasn't far away from just clipping that off peg. Prasad, well, he needs sort of dragging back here. Oh, and a full toss is not going to do it. And this is again chipped. 1 bounce 4, splits the gap. And Prasad's on a rampage here. Another boundary, 4 more.
Yeah, well, the Lions, they're feeding the dangerous Varun Prasad at the moment. And he's not even really hitting these hard. Just saying, okay, I'm just going to push him in the gap over there at the moment. They have put a fielder out there, but at the moment, Varun toying with him, going either side of him.
It's timing more than anything, isn't it? As you say, he doesn't need to really give it a big old whack. He's got the ability, the muscle and the timing. On to 29 already. Last ball of the over. Off the pad. Can't be out. It will be a welcome dot, though, as that will be the end of the over. Very interesting start this. 34 for 1 at the end of 2.
Yeah, just have a look at this. Pitching outside the line. Can't be out. I think Varun going to be disappointing. He doesn't get that one away. 13 off the over. Not the worst. And let's see what the changes. And it looks like the captain is going to come on.
Yeah, with this, though, that win meant that overseas have moved up a spot because even though they got the point with that loss in that last game, their net run rate is superior, so they move up. The skipper is going to come on, as you said, Rico, in this point. He had a good day of it a couple of days ago with the bat. Got some runs in that victory against Maladay, but with the ball again, when they've needed him, he's been pretty good.
Yeah, and one thing he did really well, very impressively, out of all the bowlers I've seen here so far, is getting that ball to swing around. Let's see if he's able to do that here today. Bowling to Stewart.
Yeah, here is the skipper, Srinath, and there's the swing, and he squares him up. It's a leading edge that gets just nurdled over. Turns it into an S for Stewart.
Yeah, well bowled to start off with.
S
like
for
you
Srinath,
said,
S for Stewart.
Yeah, could have gone anywhere.
Oh, dear.
All right, now let's see if he stays. No, he wants to come around the wicket. The bowlers do this. I'd just like to see him have a go over the wicket, because I really do feel with the swing he's getting and with the way that Varun likes to go after the bowling, that he could do with the swing with the ball coming into him. I think coming around the wicket is where certainly the way Varun would like it. And also they move that fielder in from the boundary out in extra cover.
Swings leg side, gets through point, and well, he does get a bit of a hand to it, so we'll take the sting out of it. Just a single, striking at 300 from Varun. This is what we know he can do.
Yeah, that's Cheryl Peter out there who took some really good catches the first time that I saw him.
Peter.
So watch out for him in the field.
Good old Pete.
Yeah.
Phil and I took a liking to Pete. Just the aura. Wide up and timed, and we saw him play this shot really well in the last game before he got out, and this is a along the ground version, but still the result is the same, 4 runs.
Yeah, we saw some of the friends and colleagues of John Heesom there. I thought they were going to be fired into action for a moment, but they've sat one back down now. John, we have said a hello to them from you. Don't worry about it.
Goes straight up and swings down the line. Well, this kind of pattern is something that I think we've seen before. Gets a boundary, plays down the wrong line. What's the next delivery going to be? If it's the same as the last time, well, it could be interesting. Good delivery, though, from Srinath. Good comeback.
Yeah,
Just drags it slightly, but it's not an overcorrection. Tried to. It was a good delivery, but equally played nicely by Stewart. Just drops this one into the offside. Nurdles for a single.
Yeah, it's almost like the batter Stewart thinks, I know what's coming here, and he was ready for it. And, yeah, Single gets taken. Varun Prasad now gets back on strike. 30 off 10. Good strike rate at the moment, going at 300.
Going nicely, absolutely. But this has been a tidy over as well, and they needed this desperately after going for a fair few in the first two. Last ball of the third, potentially. Well, it's wider. Swings in, but he's going to get a boundary again. This is a really, really good start for Varun. 34 off 11 for him. It's a good power play and a good start for the overseas. They've got something to build upon here, as it's 45 for 1 at the end of 3.
Yeah, that one goes for 11. But again, he's so strong outside the office, and especially when he's able to take that big stride forward and hit through the ball. That is Varun at his best. So you can see there for the Lions, it's going in the right direction, I suppose. They are decreasing the number of runs they're giving away, but at the moment, I think that power play definitely, even though that wicket did fall, belongs to the overseas.
John saying he was sat down. He did. He didn't get up. In fairness, they're going to turn then to some spin as they're going to go to Vijaya. And this man is very hit and miss. Sometimes can bowl it on a spot, but sometimes can offer you up a few Gundy deliveries.
I don't know. I probably haven't missed follow the chat as I should, because Paul Kempin has made a strange comment in there about too many funeral ads on telly. I don't know what that's all about, but I suppose it's a good business to be in, isn't it, really? There's always going to be some customers.
Vijaya, this is a quicker ball and darted in, but there's Peter. And direct hit from Peter, by the way. And they think about taking a cheeky action, but they won't. Nicely done in the end. Oh, everything's happening. It's all happening here. Look at all these birds in front of us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody's fed them there
Seeds?
yesterday. They're there.
Could be grass seeds.
Grass seeds, yeah. Or maybe it's that, remember the problem they have with the grass here is that
The little worms.
the little worms, those bugs that come and eat it all. So maybe they're eating them. Go on, birds, eat all those bugs. Stop killing the grass. All right, Vimal with the ball.
Oh, it's Gundy down the leg side, and Pradeep Pushpangadan can just get the old footwork in. Does well, cut it off. Not the best of bowling, just angling down the leg side. And still, well, it's a great appeal considering it's not going to be hitting the stumps.
It's a
It's all
dance.
limbs, by the way.
It's a
Watch
bit of
this.
a dancing and appeal, isn't it? It's
all limbs, isn't it?
It's like he's on stage.
Like interpretive dance. That's much better. Very good indeed. Darts it in. And on the toes. Can only push this one back. A red dot.
Yeah,
2 in a row now.
I suppose with this angle, and this is something that the other bowlers can learn, you're not giving Varun the opportunity to play the shots he likes to play on the offside. But if you go too short, he'll play that shot, and there's another chance for us to see the good mates of John Heesum. I know, John, that I missed you here, but of course, I think those two gentlemen missing your company as well.
50 is, of course, come up now as Varun is raced into the 40s here. And again on the pads. Good lateral movement, bit of drift from Vijaya. Just going to be a leg by.
Yeah, buenos dias, bonjour to John Gray, who's saying hola to his family. And, well, we all say hola and hello back to you.
Buenos dias. Last ball with a couple of deliveries left here. Upish and through cover and through the point region, but there is protection. Will just be a single. And that will be the end of the over then. 55 for 1 at the end of the 4 overs. Going nicely. Very different overseas than what we saw about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, going nicely, but I suppose at the same time, the Victoria Lions will be saying, well, we're going in the right direction as well, because you can see that slope is coming downwards. The overs have gone 21, 13, 11 and 10. Let's see what the captain Srinath decides to do here. Will he go back to himself, or will he try somebody new? Looks like he is going to try somebody new. He wants to. You can see the captain there at the back. He's going into that very straight, long off position. It's going to give somebody else a go. This is going to be Sharju coming on the ball.
Yeah, had a bit of a mishap in the field to Sharju, but going to get, as you said, a chance here. He's a very straight mid-off is the skipper. Stewart on strike. Swing and a miss. It's a dirty swipe across the line. Doesn't miss off stump by much. A little bit of a rush of blood there from Stewart.
Yeah, I think this is probably the first time we're seeing Baggio Sarju, and not a bad start from him. Yeah, interesting, very interesting fielding position there from the captain, Srinath. You probably wonder how much input he's going to have in that position. He's very straight, but feeling that it's a good place for him to be in.
Uppish over the offside. Fielder out there, though, and takes it. Sticks in the hands as Sharju gets a wicket for his troubles. As Stewart, unfortunately, just didn't look as if he really committed to it. Just kind of holds off on the shot. Doesn't come out of the middle, and he's going to hold out to the fielder out in the deep. Good catch in the end, and that's going to be the end of Stewart, as he'll have to make way. The score, 55 for 2. He goes for a runnable 9.
Yeah, and a good catch there taken by Selvin. Running in, takes the catch. And takes the catch. They all want to come running over to him. And he says, no, go away. Stay in your positions. A new batter will be coming in. Let's be ready. So well done to Sharju. Picks up his first wicket. And has made a good start. So 9, runnable 9. As a new batter now will come in. And it's going to be Cristo. See if he can provide some good support. 2 left-handers, though, out there.
In at 4 is very interesting. I'd have him in at 3, to be honest. But again, I guess it is, of course, if you have Hilly at the top, you want to extend it a little bit. These two are the key for this overseas side, as this is a nice push on to the offside to start us off.
So 2 left-handers, not tempted to get another right-hander in just to keep the little bit of additional pressure on the fielding side with a left and right combination. They've decided that they've got to have Cristo out there now and try to get a good partnership going with Varun Prasad. In terms of the way the run rate's going, it's not too bad, but they're going in the wrong direction. They're starting to go downwards.
Absolutely. Goes for it and fetches it all the way. 6 runs. Varun is closing in on another half century. As this is a beautiful, beautiful shot. Listen, it's on 6th stump line on the offside, but he's done very well. Plays it under his eye and away it goes.
Yeah, he's one guy that you learn very quickly. You don't want to give him that room outside the off. You've got to try and keep him pretty full. I know that in the past when I've been here, the good length Yorker delivery into his pads has always caused him a few issues.
Goes again offside, and there is a fielder out there, but he's going to get away from him. And the 4 will bring up his 9th half century in the T10 format on the European Cricket Network. It's a brilliant innings from him again, as he brings it up in style.
Yeah, he does. Well batted, Boardman. They are felicidades to Varun Prasad.
There we go.
Half century Puri Kali. Nice. He gets the acknowledgement on his way, of course, getting closer to 2,000 runs on the network. So goes to the 1,600 mark here now. And he ain't done yet. Sharju comes into him.
Oh, and again, this time just gets the length right, as he can't quite get underneath it. It'll be a single to end the over. Halfway through this innings, going nicely overseas. They're 67 for 2 at the end of 5. Prasad has scored 51 of those 67 runs, by the way.
Yeah, that's it. So let's have a look at that. So he's got 51 off them. Don't forget there's been a couple of extras in there as well. But in general, Lions, they've been pretty tidy with the extras. It was a bit of an issue for them when we saw them on match day 11. I want to say a big shout out to Parimatch, of course, who are giving us the in-game analysis. Parimatch, of course, a big hello to other partners as well. HCL Software, Victorinox, Brisley Beer Sports, and Two Locker Lifestyles. Short and dealt with immaculately by Varun Prasad as the battle of the two captains, something that people, I think, looking forward to seeing. But Srinath, he goes short, and Varun Prasad, he puts him away.
Yeah, 850 and double up time, some are saying, for him. As you say, just too short from Srinath, just doesn't really get it away in the right areas. Drops it short, easy pickings for Varun. What's the response? Up, off the splice, should be gone. Oh, no. Goes right through Sharju, and that's another one that he's had an issue in the field now.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
It's a sitter.
It's an absolute sitter. Sharju putting down Varun on 57. That is going to hurt you.
Looked like he had no clue. Went right through him. And you've got to feel for Srinath. He probably should have had his man there. And now he's got to try and attempt to come back again. As Villian will push this away. Does eventually get cut off in the end by Tints and will just be a single.
Varun Prasad gets a big slice of luck. Now He'll be looking to make all of that count on his way to a big score here and put overseas in the driving seat. But Srinath, he's still got 3 balls to try and make a difference in this match, and getting the wicket of Varun could make that difference.
Goes for it, and already that drop is going to be costly. It's worth 7 now as they got the single, and then Prasad turns around and whacks it down the ground, goes downtown, baby, 6 more.
Yeah, well, this is Varun Prasad at his best, isn't it? We know that he likes to play if he gets room out on the off, and now he's starting to put the straighter balls away. This Danora is the ECM photographer, and I hope you liked the little reel to do with Halloween that was posted yesterday. Some great creative work there from Diana.
Peter comes in and has a little conversation. Does Cheryl Peter? As Srinath says, Peter, appreciate it, but I'm all right, thanks, pal. He knows that it's not in the he's not performing here. It's just offering up Gundy balls. I think they might have lost that ball, by the way. Have they got it? No, that ball's gone. That's under a car somewhere. Speaking of which, there are some. You watch over this weekend. There's going to be some expensive cars in this car park.
Okay.
You wait.
There's already some nice ones around.
There's some posh smart cars, by the way. You seen them?
Yeah.
I like them. Look at them.
The smart cars. I mean, what you'll always find here in this Mazda car park is a lot of the old classical cars.
Yeah.
As
There's
well.
a mixture of
like
everything.
Those. Yeah.
Needs a response desperately, and it's a good one. Very well done indeed. Cracks it in on the toes. Can only dig it out.
Yeah, well done. Good bit of cricket all round too. Good players are respecting each other's talents. Srinath gets a good ball in, and Varun says, "Yep, this one I just have to block out." 64 of 22, Varun Prasad.
Oh dear, goes way upstairs, and this is probably going to be a wide ball. You know, yeah, it is. As realistically, Prasad's a tall man. Don't get me wrong, he's the old BFG, but there's no question about this one.
Yeah, it's an interesting delivery. When you have a look at the field that's been set, there is nobody on the boundary there on the third area or either backward point. So if you're going to try something like that, you've got to try and sneakily change the field, but he goes too short.
Either that or the double bluff, maybe.
Yeah.
Potentially. Didn't work, though. And the extra's a full toss, and this is going to run away, and this will be another boundary. 4 more. The over ends up going for 19, and Prasad races on to 68. The score, 86 for 2, with 6 overs gone.
Going well. A few people already in the chat saying overseas looking a lot better today. Well, they did go down in that first match to Gozo Zalmi. They're looking better in this match, but looking better because of one man at the moment.
I was going to say, but I also think that in reality, I think, you know, they didn't have to face four overs from a serious opening pair.
Yeah.
I think that's a lot different. I just think the skill between the bowlers of Gozo and the Victoria Lions is a little bit different.
Yeah, absolutely, of course. Srinath is probably the pick of the bowler. The question is now that he's done, he's going to have to go back to other bowlers, and an opportunity really for overseas, particularly Varun Prasad, who's made a cracking start here.
Well, listen, this boy was drops, wasn't he? And that's something you got to remember. If he goes on to create a big score, it's going to be tough. It really is. So then Vijaya is going to come on. Went for 9 off his first. And he's going to pick up a wicket. It's a rush of blood from Filian, and he quite literally just swings and hopes and prays, but gets no way near this. And it's not the best of looking shots from a very talented batter, unfortunately, as he looks back and the castle is gone. And he's going to go for 2, and the score, 86 for 3.
Oh, well done to Vijaya. He's chucked it at this style, but not so good from Christo. I mean, you've got to be thinking and have some match awareness here. You've got one batter who's literally holding this innings together and making it look like they're going to get a big score. So your role in it is not to get carried away, not to lose your head. It's just to play smart cricket and get that player on strike. And Christo, he doesn't do that. He gives his wicket away. So we're going to see another batter getting out there, getting an opportunity. And it's going to be, well, James Hurley, who I think had a good game in the last match. So let's see if Hurley can give the required support that Varun is after here.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to try and see what he can do. And just get Prasad on strike. That's all he has to do.
That's it, yeah. Smart cricket. That's the way to go. And you can see the difference here now straight away. So you see Hurley gives the single assist to Varun. All right, off you go. 68-23. And Varun Prasad, I don't think... We're going to have to look at his stats. I don't know if he's ever scored a century. I seem to remember him scoring a 99 here.
Yeah, he's got 298 not outs.
Well, there you go.
298 not outs. Asking the question here, umpire doesn't really want to know. And then, well, the throw was good, by the way, but it deviates off the pitch and ends up sort of saving Hurley as he got the desperate dive in. Let's have a look here, first of all.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I'm keen to look at this again, you know.
Pitching outside and going off to
yeah.
miss. Good call.
Work.
But then look at this here, just deviates. You just miss it there, and Peter can't believe his luck. Goes for it downtown. Yeah, it's not out of the screws. It's mistimed. Will just be the single. Again, gets Varun back on strike, though.
Yeah, that's Sharjah who fires it in.
Yeah, so 98 not out against overseas
Uh-huh.
when he was playing for a different side. And again, another 98 not out in 22. Yeah, then those were his highest scores. He only averages 28 in T10 cricket, which it's probably not too bad, to be fair. T10's a weird one.
That's got to be pretty close.
Has to be, yeah, it has to be, and rightfully so. It's a great effort from Peter, he's the Duracell bunny. He just keeps on going, but yeah, unfortunately, we kind of put the brakes on him there. Varun, sweeps across the line, but gets nowhere near it, and Vijaya Jaya is going to have another one, as this one is full and straight. Thanks for coming, simple.
That's the area. Now, remember I've said before that I've seen that Varun Prasad get into trouble so many times with this delivery. And that's why I think, and credit to Vijaya here, he stays over the wicket because he's got a chance to get that ball in that area. If you come around the wicket, you can't. It makes it easier for Varun Prasad. And I think bowlers have to learn that. So credit to Vimal Vijaya. Well bowled, and he gets the big wicket of Varun Prasad, a man who is approaching 2,000 runs on the network but has never scored a century.
Yeah, pretty scary, isn't it? And well, out comes Lawrence then as the score 89 for 4. But yeah, for Varun, you look at his record and he should be, you feel like he should really. He has got a T20 international 100. This is push to point. Run out chance, simple as you like. And they're just imploding on themselves here. Never ever a run because the fielder in Ninav Godadia was so close at backward point. And this is suicidal from Hurley. They just go on impact here. Look, Hurley just goes, there's no communication, and it's suicidal, and it's easy work for Pradeep Pushpanga down behind the stumps.
Oh, that's absolutely nuts. It is nuts. You're sort of so far ahead in this match. All right, you've just lost the wicket of Varun Prasad, who scored majority of those runs. So you got to just say, right, okay, let's just steady it down here. Let's play smart cricket. Giving your wicket away like that, well, that is nuts. And, well, Vimal Vijay, that over is superb. Only 3 runs come from it. And in the end, 3 wickets would fall.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. That's the thing. They started that over at 86 for 2. They finish it at 89 for 5. That is not pretty. 7 overs down. Of course, Spain comes up after our stay here in Malta. Barcelona, then Khartoum. That's I did like when I travelled here. Flew into Barca before. Could see the cricket ground.
Yeah,
could see Monkey on the top of the hill. Yeah, loved it. It was really good.
I know you went on the sightseeing bus here. Have you done it in Barcelona?
No.
If you get a chance, go do it. Amazing. Takes you around, of course, all of the Olympic area, Mount Druitt area. And
I think
takes you to some beautiful viewpoints.
Actually, no, that's a lie. I have done it, but I was 9. No, 10.
Okay.
So it was a while ago. Yeah, because we stayed there before we went on a cruise. I've been there a couple of times, but yeah, we stayed there before a cruise and we went and did some sightseeing. Hit one down the ground as Lawrence is joined by Aziz out there. And the keeper turned batter now. There's got a job to do here as this is Ashkar who comes on for the 8th.
Okay, so all of a sudden, Victoria Lions boosted with that over from Vimal. Of course, the wicket of Varun Prasad. And now, well, it becomes a different ball game.
Completely. Really does. Oh, no way near this, to be honest. Just doesn't move his feet. Just throws the bat at it, and it has to try and jam it down, really, does Aziz.
Yeah, just look at the expected score. I mean, when Varun was out there, there was on around about that 135, 140 mark. Look how it has changed.
That over,
that one over.
Feels very Tottenham Hotspur, to be honest with you. And goes in on the pads, very full. Can only flick down the ground. A bit of a misfield from, well, the main man in Vijaya Jaya. I don't know why I keep doing that, but I like it.
You like the Vijaya, right?
Vijaya Jaya.
Yeah.
Gonna set this house on fire. It's just a song. We don't need no match, no lighters. Thank you. Oh, very good. Very, very good. Full and straight. And kind of taking a leaf out of the book, really, from the overseas in the first game.
Yeah.
Keeping it simple, nice and full and straight, and plays all round it, does Lawrence, and he's going to have to make the dreaded walk back for just the one. And things are starting to really unravel here. 91-92 for 6 now.
What a comeback this is. This is quite crazy. As the overseas, well, maybe they really are starting to show their frailties if their captain, Varun Prasad, doesn't get going. It's just foot, it's straight, and he plays all around this. Another one bites the dust.
Similar sort of story, though, for a lot of teams, isn't it? It's kind of 2 batters or go bust, realistically, for a lot of these teams in this tournament. The Sant will come out at number 8. Still got 2 and a bit overs to go here, Rico. That's a long time in a T10 game.
6 down. Can they get something going here? Ashkar wants to just keep it nice and simple, nice and straight again.
Does that, but it's pushed by Sant, who will nurdle a single. It's 4 wickets now in the last 11 deliveries.
Yeah, and just look at the energy now that's come about with the Victoria Lions. They are starting to look like they're back in this contest.
6 for 4 in the last 11 balls, by the way. Yikes. Oh, that's not far away either, but it chips above Ashkar. What an over. Started with a wide, but dragged it back nicely. Got the wicket that he was looking for. And it's going to be the end of the 8th over. 12 balls to go. Overseas, struggling at 94 for 6.
Yep, 94 for 6. And, I mean, we know that the Victoria Lions, look, they've not always been at their best with the bat. They've had frailties. They rely a lot on Pushpa Garden and also Srinath. We know that. The others can play a little part. A little Selvan could get a few runs for you there. And Joseph as well. But I think if you get to that, if you can get to this sort of 125, 130, overseas will be looking to defend that.
I don't think they'll get there. I really don't. I think they're going to struggle to get to 115 here. Here's Joseph as this is hit firmly, and there you go. That's going to be 1 bounce 4. They need a fair few more of those.
Yeah, when Joseph comes back, he didn't have the best first overs. He did go for 13, but that's a good start. That's what you need to do here. And Aziz, well, the wicket-keeper batter gets one away.
Yeah, that will certainly help. Realistically, now it's about trying to change things up and get something going here, but it's not going to be easy. Aziz has got to try and find another one, in all honesty. And trying to make sure he understands where the fielders are. Well, doesn't matter when you go over them. 1 bounce 4 again. This is a good little fight back here as the 100 comes up with that 4.
Yeah, well, you can see that Joseph, he likes to go wide and angle in, and he's sticking to that method at the moment. But I think the batters just are cotton on to him. They're saying we know where the ball is coming in from. They've changed their guard and go for it. I think he's got to try something different. Maybe try and get a bit closer to the umpire and get the ball to not go in but go away from the batter. Let's see if he changes. No, very much the same. It goes a little bit straighter.
Off the splice, though. It's nowhere near the middle of the bat, but that's probably a win. Get Sant back on strike, take Aziz off and get him at the non-strikers.
And have to be a bit tidier in the field. The Lions, they have presented opportunities for overseas to take a lot of overthrows as well. All right, now smart play again, bat on ball. That's what you could be doing here.
Yeah, get a single, give Aziz 2 balls to face at the back end of the over and you win. Will get a single, nicely played, short back of a length and can just, again, very much late to it, but get something on it.
Yeah, doing whatever they can. I mean, also you're looking at the field there from the Lions. They're not really putting any pressure on Sant either. They should be coming in and just stopping that single.
Swings, goes for it, and is not going to get it though. Just a single, as he was trying to go downtown, but got nowhere near the middle of the bat. Barely gets outside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, so the play here would now be is you'd push back. It's a ball to go. This is where you're saying, yeah, take the single. We want you to have the single. But if you were at the start or at the beginning of the over, you really have to put pressure on Gerald. And he will take the single. So that's a result, really, for the Victoria Lions going into the last.
Yeah, absolutely. With 6 balls left to come, it's 106 for 6 after 9. Got up to the 100 plus. Can they get into the 110s here? That's where they'd be hoping. He'd be backing themselves to do so. But one thing that I've been rather impressed by, Rico, not a lot of extras very often. I think there's a couple of times where we've had sort of 18, 19, 20 extras, but that's a rarity.
Yeah.
It's very rare that you see anything more than 7, really.
Yeah, that's been good. I must admit, my first day here, match day 11, there was quite a lot of extras.
It's your fault.
In those earlier games. So I take responsibility for that. When Malta Day were taking on the American University of Malta, I think there was a fair number of extras in that match.
Oh,
But other than that, it's been pretty tidy. I don't think I saw anything there, if I'm honest.
no, there's a lot moving there.
Well, a square leg ain't going to give it.
That's my one pet peeve. Do not, as a bowler, appeal to one umpire and then ask the other. What's he going to do? Turn around and go, oh, well, you've asked me. Well, actually, yeah, it's out, so off you pop. Like, no, it's just not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. Well, ask Diana. She's probably got a good shot of that. We can have a close-up. I don't think that catches anything. Was no sound. It's a good ball, though. He's bowled well, Ashkar. But not now if we put him off.
I tell you, with that shot that he just hit that they thought was out, you could do the old guess where the ball is, couldn't you?
Yeah.
That'd be a good one. Where is it? No idea.
Spot the ball. Right, Ashkar's got to get his line right again. Just that one almost like it slips out of the hand. But the field, see what I mean about the field? Look how far deep they are. Nobody's stopping this single. There we go. Bat and ball, and they run. So it's a bit poor, really.
Good
You've got to.
That's good cricket, though. Sorry to interrupt you there, Rico, from Ashkar.
Yeah.
Was going to shy at the stumps at the non-strikers, but nobody backing up. And he ends up only conceding the 1 run. Could have easily been 2 or 3.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, that it's good cricket, maybe smart, but I'd rather give them another single and get him back on strike.
True. But again, you don't want to leak runs for free, realistically, in the last over. Oh, tries to get funky, and it's the old bat single as it comes off the back of the bat. We'll get 1.
Yeah, I think he's better off standing still and hitting the ball hard for Aziz. That's what he did well when he got that boundary away. But now he puts that back on strike, so no change in the field. They're staying as they are. 3 balls to go overseas. Can they push on to get that sort of 115 to 120 score? Need a couple of boundaries, though, to do it.
Oh, it's an edge, and this will be one of them. There you go. There's the luck. Fortune favours the brave as Sant swings from the hip. Gets 4 for his troubles.
Yeah, disappointment for the bowler. It's a genuine edge. He beats the batter. All ends up. But Ashkar, he can't pick up another as that one gets in between the short third and the keep up 4 runs. 113, 2 to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, get up to that one. I said they might struggle to get to 115. They could do it with another couple here. There's at least going to be 1, if not more. This is through the gap. Not going to have the legs to turn and go, but they'll come back for 2. Good running indeed. There's a bit of a collision. Oh, cheeky from Aziz, and rightfully so. Pushpangadan says, get back, sir, get back.
Good arm. In fact, it was too good in the end. I think that the wind that is slightly stronger today than the other days we've had so far seems to have helped that almost go over the keeper. And now, well, they're checking the damage. The paperwork's coming out. They're filling the insurance claim. There's I think the batter is worse for wear here.
Ooh.
Gerald Sant.
Yeah, he doesn't look happy at all.
Yeah,
Not
he
too
gets
sure
clobbered.
as to what's happened here. He's not happy. Does the bat jag in, I think?
Well, let's have a look at it here. Well, that's not what we want to see. We want to see what actually happens right at the beginning. We obviously don't seem to have that.
I'm not too sure what's happened there. Took my eye off it, I have to say, but kind of felt as if he might have just jagged himself, maybe going into the ground. Is he staying on here? He's staying out there.
Yeah, he says, I'm going nowhere. I'm going to face in this last ball. So the 115 is there. And so this is... any extra runs here will be a big bonus. But again, remember what they were on course for when Varun was out there. Well, it was vroom vroom from Varun. But once he was gone for 68 of 25, 6 sixes and 7 fours. Well, only Farouk Aziz coming in here, pretty laid on, has got to double figures. And
well, he's okay. He's going to swing this.
he's got to run here.
Got
Go
to
for
turn
2.
and go. Yeah, they will, as it's the last ball of the over. They'll think of a third. No, it won't happen. And again, Pushpangadan says, get back in your box, Mr. Aziz. That will be it then, as they'll finish their 10 overs. An interesting 10 overs. Had a bit of everything in that innings. They'll get to 117 for 6 off their 10. So the Victoria Lions are going to have to try and chase 118 off their 10 overs. That's not going to be easy. Once again, you've got to remember they're similar to the overseas. They rely pretty heavily on 1 or 2 batters, and then they'll be hoping that maybe a couple of others can contribute with little bits here and there. But it's not going to be easy whatsoever. Let's have a look at these highlights. That was a glorious shot to start us off.
It was a great shot, and we thought, yeah. And then he goes and gets run out here, which was really painful because he was looking good. It was Healy. One man who was looking good and looked good until he got to that 68 before he finally went was Varun Prasad. He played some lovely shots. Good catch there in the deep from Selvin, and that removed Stewart. He wasn't able to get going, and that was the story really for all the batters, apart from this man who was, well, just hammering them to all parts of the ground.
Did get dropped though on not very many, and then of course would go on. This was it here as Sharji put him down, and it was a bad drop at that as well, and he kind of just sort of took that as an oomph and went on ballistic. Christo couldn't really contribute too much. He would swipe across the line, but Varun would do the same and unfortunately would get gone as it was a super duper over from Vijayaya. That one was run out the very next ball. Suicidal running really, and that was the little mini collapse that they had to negotiate with, and then again it was just straight to the fielder about good point, and rightfully so, easily done.
Yeah, it was not good. That little passage of play from overseas. It's almost like they panicked because they lost the wicket of Varun. Then they needed just a little bit of luck, a little bit of suerte there towards the end, where an edge went to the boundary and they would get past that 115. Finished on 117. It certainly is gettable for the Victoria Lions as we have a look at that scorecard of Varun Prasad, 68 of 25. And other than that, not a lot. I mean, Farooq Aziz and Gerald Sant fitting in a nice little partnership there together. Playing some smart cricket is the way to describe it, helping their side to that 117. But fair play to the Victoria Lions. We know and we believe that they are a better fielding and bowling side than they are batting, and that's why they keep the extras down to only 6 as well. But with the bat, well, I think the same players that we saw good performances with from the ball have to come good. 2 for 11 from Vimal Vijaya. I think he bowled absolutely beautiful, and take nothing away from the bowling there of Sharju and Ashkar. Sharju, I'm a bit surprised actually that he didn't come back for his second over. They opted to go with Joseph instead. I would have gone with Sharju if I'm perfectly honest. A 117 it is, but like I say, Victoria Lions will feel that if they can get a couple of batters going here, I mean, Pushpagadan, left-hander, he's going to be pretty key. I think, of course, Srinath really is. Remember, last time we saw him, he scored 31 in one match, and that was that win against Malta Day. And he also scored a fine 37 of 24 when they went down to the Titans as well. So he'll be key. And somebody like Joseph and also Salvan can put in a good supporting role as well with the bat. So an exciting innings to come up. It's Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network, along with Charlie Hunt. We'll be back in around 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Howdy folks, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. You join myself, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network as we're set and ready for the second half of this match 49. As 1-7 is what they get to, so it'll be 118 the target, 81 or less, and it'll be 4 points for the overseas boys after, of course, they did do very well to pick up a point in the last game. But, of course, if the Lions pick up 118 off 7 overs, they'll get 4 points themselves. Very interesting, to say the least. Probably think that just because of this sort of pretty level playing field for these two in terms of skill for these two sides, and I just think on the total on the board, it might be a 3-point to 1-point affair. Let's get things rolling then, as we start with the top edge, and oh dear, somehow Push Pangadan has got this on the offside behind the keeper, as this is Peter Lawrence who starts, and well, gets a little bit lucky. Rico Full joins me here on commentary, and Rico, do you just kind of feel that this one will probably teeter out to a 3-point, 1-point affair?
Yeah, I mean, unless somebody does something pretty spectacular here for the Lions, it does look that way. I mean, batter taking guard here. That's Tammy Sullivan.
Yeah.
Now, he can crack it a bit. Question is, though, can he stick around long enough to make it count?
It's if, which is the question. Well, there you go. There's one of them. As this is hit away, Prasath will give chase, but it's going to be a couple of bounces and trickles over the line. Selvin starts off nicely, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. We've seen him do this. And thing is, though, he's got to, like I say, playing a couple of shots, getting out. It's not what he's got to do. He's got to stick around and he's got to make it count. But he does have the ability. And I think, though, we know that with the Lions, it's down to really maybe 3 or 4 batters. After that, they will struggle.
Short, and Varun in play, no, just gets over his head, and then he's going to have to give chase. They'll turn and come back for 2. Interesting in stuff indeed. Lawrence, of course, will look to really go full and straight. That's what they all tend to do.
Yeah, Sullivan made 24 of 12 in that win against Marna Day. And
out of nowhere, that innings almost came from him,
out of nowhere.
Well, he's gone again, but this is another one up in the air. Not going to carry to the likes of the fielder out there. That's Ethan, who puts it down. It doesn't even get to him.
Right, back now to the left-hander Push Bungadan.
Now this boy can hit it.
Yeah, a little bit lucky with that first one, though, wasn't it? Could have gone anywhere.
Very lucky.
Just lobbed the keeper.
It was a lob, little chip in the slot, and somehow gets through the fielder. And unfortunately, they'll get a cheeky single, but that's another one where probably shouldn't really have got a single there. Yeah,
I think that looked like Ethan, who's in the side this time. He's a very useful bowler. I've seen him in the past years when he's come on and always played for overseas and made a difference when he's come on with the ball. So look out for him.
Good over. Interesting. 9 off it with a ball to go potentially. Here's a ball to go, and this is dragged from outside the off, and will be another couple of bounces, and again trickles over, but it's another boundary, 4 more. So 13 it will come off the over. Not a bad start at all, as again just no pace on the ball means you can kind of manipulate it as much as you want. It's exactly what Selvin does, and at the end of the first it's 13 without loss.
Yeah, well, the Lions will be quite happy with that. They stay at 13, they'll win the match pretty easily. We've gone past, or we'll be going past the 280 mark here. Could this be the one? It's another one around about that sort of score. We've seen anything from sort of the 110 to the 120s can feature in golden balls. Could this be the match? Could this be the score? 280 matches now since that golden ball.
Oh, Hurley is going to come on. He bowled well in that last game, didn't he? Was the shining light for the Overseas Cricket Club.
Yeah, picked up 2 wickets, including that great Corton bolt.
Facing up against Push Pangadan. Oh, this is off the splice, and they've got a very attacking field on the offside, haven't they?
Very attacking, and Push Pangadan hasn't really managed to get one out clean off the bat at the moment.
He's getting his money out of the bat, making the most of it. Hurley again then. That's a poor delivery down the leg side. Just lumbers on in and gets it down there, but unfortunately that's going to be down the leg side. Wide ball.
Yeah, good lead there from Push Pangadan. He says, I'll just leave this alone. The way I'm striking the ball at the moment, I'll just wait. So Hurley goes back to the drawing board.
slot, and there isn't many fielders. It's a very interesting field. It's a 6-3 field. They've got 6 on the offside and just 3 on the leg side. They'll just get 1 though. Very well done out there in the deep.
Yeah, once again, not clean off the bat. Is a bit inside edgish. So he's still there though. That's the thing. Bushman may not start well, but now look at the way that field all comes across. So sticking to just the 3 on the leg side. So a lot of bodies out there on the offside. Though having said that, the way that Selvon plays, I would have a mid-wicket out there.
Most 100%, especially with the ball coming at the angle that it is. Through the offside, down the ground. Eventually gets down, does Gerald. Will be another single. Not a bad over this from Hurley, though.
Keeping it nice and tight at the moment, Hurley. Just a run a ball from the first 3. Pushpagadan will look to see if he can get a boundary away. And he's got the best chance, the left-hander, the way this field is at the moment.
For sure. Oh, it's again a top edge that doesn't carry. And he just doesn't look comfortable whatsoever at the moment, does Pradeep.
Now, this is Pradeep Pushpagadan we're seeing. I mean, we're not cut somebody else out there because he doesn't look like Pushpagadan at all. He's had all sorts. He really is. He hasn't timed anything at the moment.
Cricket's a funny game, isn't it? And not really what you'd expect from him at the moment. Oh, and again, just swing and a miss, and he's in a bit of a rut here, is Pushpagadan, and the thing is now he's going to be in his own head about it.
Now look at Hurley, because this one doesn't miss by much. See it again here. Ooh, just gets over the stumps. And the bows need to be reset there by the umpire. Comes across to do the work there. Shout out to the umpires, Haranga and Jit out there at the moment. Doing a good job. All right, a ball to go. It's a cracking over. Just 3 from it.
No pace on the ball, I think, is what's doing him here. I just think Pushpagadan isn't really liking the fact that he's got to generate the pace himself. He likes pace on the ball. Not going to get that from the overseas. Oh, dear. And somehow this is going to run away. Not going to have the legs to go, but it will be cut off by Shawzib. And, oh, dear, at the non-strikers then. Has to get back. Will get a single. That's a win. Good over from Hurley, as he only concedes a few in the over. And at the end of the second, the score is 17 without loss after tick.
Yeah, nice and tidy. I think Srinath, certainly the captain of the Lions, is probably sat there thinking, well, what's happened to my opener? What's happened to Pradeep? They'll keep an eye on him, because if he doesn't get going sooner or later, then they might have to pull him, because they can't have too many overs like that. Only the 4 from it. And have a look at where these two teams are. The Lions, they will, I mean, they're in a position where if they can get the win here, they will go over and leapfrog the overseas. Overseas, though, have more matches in hand to play. So the Victoria Lions are running out of matches and need to get wins under the belt for themselves.
Going to stick with Peter Lawrence, who went for 13 off the first over. Pushpagadan. Chipped over the top, and it's going to be chipped for 4. Just a 1 bounce and gets over the rope. Not timed still, but again, nice to see him finally get some bat on it.
Yeah, it wasn't timed. Watch this. But at least this time he does sort of wait. He sort of shovels it over the fielder. He will get a boundary. They needed that. There's that Lawrence coming to bowl his second, bowling himself out.
Going to go round the wicket to the lefty, or over the wicket, sorry. Oh, dear, oh dear.
John Gray is asking a question which, well, you know a lot. You'll know the answer to this one, of course. So what's the record run without a golden ball?
405 matches back in 22.
Yeah.
Had the whole Italian summer without one. And then we had one in Portugal. That's a wide down the leg side. Yeah, it was the Lisbon Capitals against Gorka 11. And it was the Lisbon Capitals who got the victory. And do you know what the best part of that was, that tournament? That was the only win they got. Was through the golden ball. Pretty remarkable. Full up, but hit firmly. This is going to be 4. Nice shot. That's better from Pushpagadan, and he waits for it. Realises it's slow bowling, and gets a little chip over the top.
Yeah, Paul Kempin just says, no comms scam. No, unfortunately not. We haven't been able to get that gain here, and but yeah, you'll just have to
lucky you
listen to our beautiful voices instead, and
don't have to see our
we'll see us when we rotate and doing the intros. In the mornings, of course, you'll see a bit of Charlie when he's doing the coin tosses.
Needs a response in the similar sort of area, and he's going to get hit for 6. There you go. It was just a matter of when push comes to shove for Push Pangadan, and finally gets one out of the screws. Thank you. I'm here all week.
Yeah, I think he was giving a little bit of a, hey, you better get going or you're coming back. And he does get going. So 2 4s and a 6 in this over. So Lawrence, not the over he was hoping after his first one. Wasn't the worst, 13. And come on, let's bring it back. That's what the overseas are saying here.
Oh, and then he's going to split the gap, not out of the middle. Will probably just be one. Going to turn around and say, here you go, Salvin. Get one out of the screws if you wish. With the ball to go.
Salvin now takes strike. Ball to go. They can make this a good magical over, which is exactly what they needed to get back on track here. And a good boundary here will take him to around about that 10.5, 11 required and over, which is a good place to be if you're the chasing side.
Oh, and there you go. Does get it out of the screws. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. So a good over with 4 boundaries coming off it. 3 4s and a 6. Goes magical, does the second over from Peter Lawrence, and it's an interesting power play in response. The Lions are 37 for none after 3.
Yeah, you'll find that they're going to be about 8 runs short of where overseas were. Remember, overseas were there because they had Varun Prasad in at the time. So they'd be pretty happy with that. They've also got all their wickets intact. So that's pretty key. And just have a look at what happened there towards the end. So it wasn't the best of finishes from overseas, especially with those 2 overs going for 3 and for 5. So that rate staying well within the grasp there of the Victoria Lions. So needing to go just under the 12 and over to get a win here. And they've still got a couple of batters to come. And now that certainly Pradeep Pushpangadan has started. They're in a much better place, but Varun Prasad's bowled 2 sensational overs in the last match. Will be looking once again to take that rate up pretty quickly.
This man, he bowls spin on the money. He's tough to get away. Lefty against lefty. Short. You can't push it away to start. Not a bad delivery.
And, Varun just, he's bringing one more over now from it. He doesn't want the fine leg. He says, I'd rather have more protection out in the off.
Watch those gloves. Got to be careful. Oh, and this one goes on with the arm. No spin there. And it's another good delivery and another good take behind the stumps for Aziz. Push Pangadan 19 off 14 now. Straighter in the arc, but can't really get it out of the screws. Christo will do the fielding. Just a single. This power play, or the end of the power play, has now meant that, of course, the field will spread slightly. I think that might just be exactly what the doctor ordered for the overseas boys.
And look at Varun Prasad, the captain, sort of getting his fielders in the right places so they all move around with this left and right combination. It takes a little bit of time. Varun normally gets through his over pretty quickly, so that always will be a play when you've got this combination out in the middle.
Through point, and just dealing with nurdling ones at the moment. It's just the second single in the over. This is not bad at all.
And Shaney's quality, Varun Prasad, remember, scored a fine 68 to help overseas get to their score 117, and now doing a great job with the ball.
And another swing and a miss. Push Pangadan. I mean, what can you say? Nothing. It's just not clicking.
Just that one over, that last over, he got a few boundaries in, but other than that, he hasn't, and he just looks to just push his away and get a single, but gets nada. What an over. Just 2 from it. Well, that's a great comeback. The last one went for 20, and then the captain comes on and only concedes 2, as the Lions now very quickly fall way behind again with the score 39 without loss after 4.
Yeah, and it's just, I love watching Varun go about his business as captain. I know, obviously, he's standing in for Heinrich today, but you've seen him do it for Malta for years now. And of course, has sort of maybe stepped back at times, but I mean, he just the way he commands himself, he always looks under control, never looks stressed. He's a very good cricketer and has done a lot of work for Malta over the years. And take nothing away from him. He's a legend of the sport, really, here in Malta. Stewart is going to come on for the 5th. This one is up in the air, correctly played, but straight to the
Oh, he doesn't want it.
What?
Doesn't go for the catch. And look at the wicketkeeper. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, Farouk Aziz is saying, what's up with you? Why are you not going for this catch? And I don't know. Well, Gerald Sant decides he doesn't want it, doesn't even go for the catch, Charlie.
I genuinely stopped myself because I didn't know what to say. That looked like a simple catch. It wasn't exactly away from him. Can't believe it. So Selvin moves on to 18, gets a single. Stuart, I wouldn't be happy as a bowler.
Yeah, it's only you can see.
I'm worried here. They're chewing up time with this left hand, right hand. The field's not moving and correctly, and now another fielder has to come up. Well, there he is again. He's a bit of a ball magnet at the moment. Another single down the ground.
Yeah, deals with that nicely. That's Gerald Sant. Remember, he's the one who had a spicy one in this area in the earlier match that almost took his head off as it hit the deck and fired back at him. Did catch him on the side of the head, so maybe he's a bit concerned. That's well bowled. They're liking it. I don't think there's anything on this.
No one else.
But it's a dot ball. It's a good area to be.
No one else went up with him. That's when you kind of know and tells you all you need to know. Outside the off stump, nice and away from the batter, just no movement. He's swinging away from his body, never going to work.
So, and he's trying to get the elevation in to get it over point there, but misses it completely.
Oh dear, slow ball, and this is probably going to be a no ball. They're going to want to check this for height, I'd imagine.
Yeah,
but
let's have a look.
Not the best of deliveries. Gets away with it though, in fairness. Doesn't get hit for much.
Well, that's the thing. I mean,
that's a no-eat.
Yeah, definitely going to be a no ball. That one isn't going to come down below the waist, but was an opportunity to at least put it away to the boundary. Doesn't. So free hit. Pushpa Garden, you would feel it has to get a boundary here. They've had the last over no boundary. 3 balls here, no boundaries.
Yeah, looking to try his very best. Free hit. Can he cash in? Uppish on the offside. Varun will get the hand out. There is protection behind him, so they'll just get a single here again. This is really lackluster. Really is.
Just that one over from Lawrence's second that went for 20. Other than that, the line's going to realise they've got wickets in hand.
Yeah, that's the key.
So even there, you take a single, you've got to try and come back for 2. Take the second, push on.
Short goes for it. Chance here for the fielder coming in. And does take it. It's a good catch in the end by the likes of Peter Lawrence, who just had to readjust as he almost overcooked it. But Stuart will get the wicket that he was looking for. And it is the more aggressive of the two back in the shed, as Selvin will have to go back and watch the rest of this while sat down and take his pads off. He goes. The score is 44 for 1 with the ball to go in the 5th.
Yeah, good catch taken there by Lawrence. Keeps his eyes on it. Nice. Safely into the hands and rewards Liam Stewart with a wicket. Stewart did get it wrong a little bit, but he goes unpunished with the free hit, and the single that was taken off that free hit means that the wicket goes down. So Salford goes for 19 as Srinath comes out.
Probably should have had one on the first ball of the over, to be honest, when Sant just kind of put the brakes on and didn't really move. It looked like a deer in headlights at that point. But yeah, as you mentioned, Srinath in at 3. Do or die, really. Go big or go home for the captain.
I think so. With the ball to go in this over, coming up to the halfway mark, the rate has gone past the 14 now.
Oh, just pushed up-ish. Sant has a bit of work to do to come round and, well, ride the boundary. Does that nicely. Just one off the mark straight away. End of the 5th. It's halfway through this innings and through the chase. They still need 73. At the end of the 5th, the score is 45 for 1.
Yeah, just 8 runs off the last 2, and they lose that wicket. Maybe that's a good thing. Losing a wicket means that a more aggressive batter can come out. We know that if you're going to get this win, one man that has to play a part in it with the bat is Srinath, the captain. He is there now. He's with Pushpangaran. These two, you'd have to say, are the top 2 batters in the side, but they really have to go after Varun here. Varun Prasad is going to bowl his second. You can't allow him to get a nice tight over again like he did in the first. Only 2 came from his first. You've got to attack him. You've got to go after him. Srinath, the battle of the 2 captains.
Yeah, we're going to go back to live action then, as this one played away. And we'll just push this.
Yeah, Tiki-taka won't do it. Tiki-taka won't do it. I mean, 82 they should get to. That would give them a point, but you've got to be thinking of getting the win here. You've got to play so many more matches than the overseas and are below them.
Wider, upish, but not out of the middle of the bat, but could be a catching chance. Oh, he's misjudged it, has Stewart, and they're going to eventually just get a single here. Just lost it completely, and again, I think the wind's swirling up there. It's not easy, but you'd be saying that you want to be taking those sort of chances.
Yeah, but what again, the batters here, so they'll settle for just a single. You've got to be getting two there.
Yeah.
You've got to be going for two.
This one off the toe. There is protection again out there. The boundary rider in Hurley. This man's taken two unbelievable catches, by the way, out in the deep over the course of this tournament. He really has. One on day one was a stunner. And then just a few days ago, took another one.
It's nice and straight. Is he going to split the field? Yeah, he is. So they will get a boundary here. 4 runs. It's a good shot from Pradeep, but he needs a few more of these. As they finally do manage to get a boundary off Varun.
Still not clean striking, though, is it? And we've seen him before, but he just... It's weird. It's very strange. Very, very strange. He's on a 27. Goes again. This time it is thumped down the ground. Oh, and Sant has done well in the end, who takes a bit of a slip and a slide, but he's okay, and he does well, protects 3 runs.
Yeah, that's a good start. Gets his body right behind it and says, nah, it's not getting past me, this one. Field changes now as this left and right combination keeps the pressure on.
Wide up, but up in the offside, and again Hurley. Oh, no. Dear, oh dear, just got himself in a bit of a kerfuffle there, unfortunately. And that's going to be another welcome boundary. They'll take them as they come.
I need this big time. Srinath, I was just about to say, he's played this shot several times, but he just needs to play it a bit later to try and beat the fielder. Or the fielder can make an error and allow him to do so anyway. So I'll get another one. I think that will be the end of the over. And Varun in that over goes for 12 with the score now ticking along, 57 for 1, but the rate is going over the 15 required per over now.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit ugly, isn't it? As you say, 28 off 22, not good enough. 19 off 11 is okay. 7 off 4, not ideal. 3 extras, though, in 6 overs isn't bad at all from this this overseas side. And as again, they've now got to really be thinking they can get 4 points out of this game if they restrict them here. Really do. And being given as a wide. Let's have another look at this hit.
Well, as this was the only one interested once again in the catch. Now, whether he's trying to put the umpire off not to give the wide.
Not a wide.
I don't see that as a wide, actually. Not from this angle.
Tough when it's going across the batter. Get that, but that's well inside the line. Well inside. What can he do with the extra ball? Well, he's going to get hit away for 6 runs. Another one that just gets going, and finally Push Pangadan can get one here.
Yeah, well, that's Ismail, who's probably getting ready for their next match for Goza Zalmi. He bowled very well. They're taking on the Blasters. That's next. But this one is far from done at the moment. A few more big shots like that, and they can get themselves back in this contest.
Yeah, it's just above 14 and over. Push Pangadan into the 30s with that shot. Chases the wider one, just chipped up. Varun will cut it off. But again, that one was probably wider than the one that was given as wide earlier.
Yeah, that was a big wide. He should have just left that one on. I reckon even the keeper would have struggled to get to that one.
He was just going and going and going. So 53 off 22 with that single. Shanath 7 off 4. Did, of course, get the score at 20-odd in the game against Matadei, so they'd be hoping for another performance from the skipper with the bat. Swing and a miss. And that's a good delivery. Just hides it inside that wide line, and Shanath just playing away from his body, can't get anywhere near it.
Yeah, draws him out, doesn't he? Draws him out to play the shot, misses out on it. Srinath, you can see, just checking his guard there. It looks like he's, well, yeah, no wonder. He was on off stump, now he gets middle. Well, he says, oh, really? Was I? All right, let's see if checking his guard helps. Here comes Stewart again. Just hasn't been able to get any power in the shot. The one boundary that he has had was... We're very fortunate. There's another single. Stewart's bowled really well. He's been tidy. I know he was a wide and a 6 to start, but the way he's come back in the over has been good. 2 balls to come. Looking to keep it under the 20 of his belt.
Good delivery and a good stop as well. It's off the toe end and can't get it away. Every dot ball just kind of starts to scream. No bonus point, no point really for the Lions. You know, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, good stop there, you're right, from the keeper as well, as he's had to react quickly and stops the ball getting past him. He has got the protection of the third who's back as well. Right, big ball this, needs something from it.
Oh, just the cutter goes into him and will just be one. He'll keep the strike. Could be buzzers potentially. No, there won't be. So then, a good stint from Stewart. 1 for 16 off his 2. And at the end of 7, the score is 67 for 1. Little reminder, again, if we look at the squads there for the internationals coming up. And, yeah, Pushparajan in there, of course, not Praddy. We've got Pian, who's the century maker 2 times already this tournament. And then, of course, Lala in there as well. There's some big batting power in that Malta
there is.
lineup.
Michael Dash, don't forget him. I mean, he's in great form at the moment. And then right below him on that list, Yadav Manu.
There's some big runs. Some big runs. Jais Matthew with the ball will be really good. Varun Prasath with his offies will be quite crucial. Rocky probably behind the stumps, and then Malta women. Could see Jess Reimer in the squad, of course. I know she was in the squad last time, but wasn't able to get there, so hopefully we'll see her here this year. Stella Ruja is in there as well, and Lakita Yadav as well. Susan George as well for Malta.
The best name ever, Babina Baby, in there as well.
Yeah, good in there as well. And then, of course, first time ever for the Bulgaria women's side on the network. Looking forward to welcoming them. Hilly starts with a full toss, and this is clubbed away onto the onside. And this one is going to be 1 bounce, and that's going to be 4 runs. As Christo signals 6, then signals 4. Let's have a look at side on here. Is this too high?
Let's have a look at this. He really does give it some weddy, but again, he's on the back foot and does well. here's the side on look of this.
That's okay. It's
okay, yeah.
Another boundary, though. Welcome boundary. They need more, though. They really do. And keeper does come to stand up here, and I don't mind that.
Yeah, we're getting close to at least taking something from the game, but they'd be disappointed if they're not being able to push on here because they've only lost that 1 wicket.
Keeper was going to stand up. Now he's not. That helmet is not straight either, by the way.
No.
Down the leg side could be interesting. Hilly gets a 4 against him to start. Oh, shot. Lovely shot. That's 6 runs. And into the dugouts as Tizer wasn't too sure about that one, but that went all the way. 6 runs.
That's a really nice shot, isn't it? He picks it up beautifully. I like the way he just gets his legs out of the way and says, right, off it goes. Beautifully picked up. So 4 and 6. And that's exactly what's required here at the moment. If they get a big over in here, who knows? They certainly will have a chance in going into the final 2 overs.
46 now for Pushpangadan. Swing and a miss. That's okay. Sneaks it in. Good ball.
Yeah, it's the thing is, he has time here to get himself in a good position to play this shot. And he should be seeing the ball pretty well. So he's going to be disappointed that he's missed that completely. Can't be having dot balls here at this stage.
Shouldn't be whatsoever. Goes for it, gets it. There you go. That's 50 up. Is it 6 more for Pushpangadan? And crazy weird innings, to be honest. It's kind of got the old Halloween EBGBs. Couldn't really get going. Couldn't sort of hit anything off the willow, but does bring up 50. He acknowledges it, but he knows he's got a job to do.
He has. Look, it's 50. So well done, well batted. But he's used 30 balls to get there. So he's got to make it count.
Goes again. Not out of the middle, though. We'll just be into the offs onside for 1.
Yeah, he's got to make it count, hasn't he, buddy? I mean, there's no point getting to a 50. He's chewed up a lot of balls, and if he doesn't get his team the win here, he's going to have to look back at the way that he started and his strike rate. Well, Srinath has got to play his part again. As at the moment, he too, only the 1 boundary he's got, and that was a miscue and a bit of a misfield as well. Can he click when he has to?
Goes for it and gets it. Don't even need to look at that. You can just tell by the crack of leather against Willow. And that is going to be 6 to finish. So a magical over, 23. Second magical over of the innings. And as you said, Rico, they needed a big over. And, well, it's exactly what the doctor ordered. End of the 8th. It's 90 for 1. And things are getting a little bit nervy now.
Yeah, it certainly is. So that's exactly what we needed. Well, can Srinath raise the level when he has to? Yes, he can. And that's what the captain says. So now is interesting. 28 required of the last 12.
Someone needs to put 10 pence in the old Put a coin in
Yeah,
the old
what's happened to that?
meter. Not working that time around. Well, here we go. They're going to go to Hurley for this one, and they need a really, really good over hit. Try and sort of get the game out of the hands. Look at that. Push Pangadan in this has suddenly gone ballistic. 31 off 12.
Yeah, Hurley, good guy to have one up your sleeve with. He only went for just 4 in that second over, and he needs a good one here. But of course, the Lions, look, they've got batting.
Yeah.
They've got wickets in hand. They've only lost the one. They've got to throw everything at this. You've got to run hard. You've got to try and turn the ones into twos. And you've got to take on it. The ball goes behind. You've got to run. You've got to take on the keeper.
It's another batter who was struggling in the first innings. And, you know, look at Ali in the first game, was only 9 off 10, went on to make half century. Same for Push Pangadan.
Yeah.
Struggling in the first 20 deliveries, and then all of a sudden has gone ballistic. Here is Hurley. Oh, it's into his hitting zone, but doesn't go for it. Opts just to nurdle for 1.
Yeah, that one needed to be elevated, didn't it? I mean, that's the thing. I think we've seen him play big, aggressive shots, and we say, what a shot. But then he gets the same ball again, and he just...
Do you not think also now that the fact that Srinath's just hit that big 6 that he kind of feels that he's got a bit of a partner out there now rather than being a one-man show?
Yeah, that certainly does play a part in it. All right, 27 of 11. The partnership worth 47 of 20.
Well done to the fielding side, because they've had to do a lot of moving with the left hand, right hand, but they're going to get through the overs here.
Yeah,
which is pretty impressive, to be fair. I guess there hasn't been that many 6s or ball fetching, to be honest, up until the last couple of overs. And as I say that, they're taking their sweet time to get over into the next delivery.
yeah, James Hurley bringing the square leg into
Got to be
the
full
circle.
then. Has to be full. Kind of is what it normally is from Hurley, to be honest. Going off the course of today's action so far. 27 off 11. Swing and a miss, and it is full. And outside the off stump, good bowling.
There's one, though, that's Srinath. It's similar to the one that he put away for a big 6. There's a couple of these he's missed out on. But again, that's that dot ball. You cannot be giving away dot balls. So that's a huge win. That's why the dot ball is like gold dust on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, it certainly feels that way, doesn't it? 27 off 10 now. Willing outside his crease, and this is why up in the air. Again, they don't opt for the catch. And this time you can understand as to why, because, well, if that goes for a boundary, it becomes a completely different game.
Yeah, you've got to just stop the boundaries here at the moment. So just another single. 26 now the equation of 9 balls.
Starting to get nervy out here, isn't it? Tough, though, 26 off 9. That's some big hits.
Yeah.
You're asking Push Pangadan to do it. It's not going to be easy. Goes for it up in the air, but there's nobody home at deep mid-wicket. Doesn't matter. 6 runs is that one. Not deep mid-wicket. That's over extra cover as it goes all the way. 6 runs. And just like that, back in the game.
Yeah, this is a really good shot because it was a very good delivery from Hurley, just trying to sneak it in, and he would have snuck it in the line. But well, Push Pangadan, this time he gets right across. And it plays a beautiful. When you look where he's standing, to actually get to that ball, he has to cover a big area.
I think that's the first boundary that Hurley's conceded, by the way, which is remarkable in, 10 deliveries. It's pretty good. 60 up for Push Pangadan now. Oh, and this is lofted over the top. We'll just get one. Kind of what you want, really. It means that Srinath has got the license here. Go big. Got to, really.
Yeah.
If you can get this down to less than 15 or 15 exactly going into the last, then anything's possible.
Yeah, look, get a boundary here and let's start talking about the golden ball, everybody. Come on, we need it. We need it.
Power of the chat?
Huh?
Power of the chat?
Power of the chat here. Come on, chat, think. Come on, everybody. John, get them thinking. I know, Little Ian is in there as well.
Who?
Hello to David Yedov.
Little Ian?
I call him Little Ian. Little Ian or Little Ian? Little Ian. All right, here we go. Goes for it.
Up in the air, hasn't got it out of the screws. Is going to go, and that's a win-win situation, realistically, for the overseas boys. Not only do they get rid of a big hitter in Srinath, they also get a dot ball in at the end of the over. So it's going to be a tough old last over for the Lions here as they fall to 99 for 2. Srinath goes for 15, and the score then is 99 for 2 with an over to go. 19 needed off the last. Coming up next, though, in half an hour's time, as Gozo Zalmi will be batting first against the Bajiba Blasters. The Blasters got a lot of work to do to make up for that horrible day they had yesterday.
Yeah, it's a 19 required, Bajiba Blasters, terrible day yesterday. Didn't pick up a point in the 2 matches that they had. Azim Sathi, he never looked like the player that I know. Is he going to turn up today? And Guru Matani, he had an absolute nightmare as well. But Bikram Arora comes into the side for
Combat,
Zanli.
but also can offer you some spins. So
Yeah.
might not be seeing any Zishan Khan leggies, which is a real shame. Okay, then. Here we go. Oh, hang on a second. It was a no ball. Oh, whoa. It was a no ball, not the end of the over. That's why. It was a no ball single. And with the free hit, they get a boundary. Game back on here, Rico.
Oh, well, look at
Whoa.
this. What did I say? Power of the chat. Power of the chat. Well, the power of the chat gave us a no ball. It had to be bowled again. It is a boundary. Now the game is alive. Well, I'm going to have to change everything I've written down here. I had 19 off the last. It won't be 19 off the last now.
Ooh-wee. 105 for one. Oh dear. No one had that in the prediction box whatsoever, and things just unraveling here.
We did a no ball. I mean, there seems to be a lot of discussion here between Varun Prasad and the umpire, Ajit. So the no ball must have been because of a fielding complaint. So how about that? Now this game definitely has come back to life. So 105 it becomes for one at the end of 9.
30 needed off the last, Rico.
Yeah.
12 for a golden ball.
Match.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, match day 13. 13 required of the last.
I
This is a sign.
Go and get some lunch, but you're not going to, are you?
No, going nowhere. Going nowhere.
Oh dear. Here we go then. Who's going to bowl this last over? I think that they might turn to Aaron Quilton here. And this boy hasn't bowled yet.
Well, it was all happening. We were talking about with the fantasy dashboard on, not realising that there was a no ball.
Okay.
So, right, 13 of the last.
So Aaron Alton is going to come on to bowl. He hasn't bowled yet. And, well, he's got a job to do. He's got to try and defend 11. 12, of course, for a golden ball. 13 for the victory for the Lions. Well, out of nowhere, game's back on. Whew. Can't believe what we're seeing here. Here we go then. 13 required off 6, 12 for a golden ball. And there's the skipper, Srinath, on. It's basically 2.5 hits away. Just waiting to get the field set here is Varun, and here we go.
Hasn't bowled a ball yet, Alton.
Oh, is that a wide? It is. Just too much swing. And that's going to be a wide to start. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Mamma mia.
I think with that wide, the game now swings into the favour of the Lions. By the way, that's not a wide.
Yeah, what's going on here? How was that called a wide?
Oh, it's touched the line.
Gee.
Touched the line. So 12 off 6. That's a wide. That's a wide. And I've got to say, man management here, bowling management, this is not the choice I would have gone to. I mean, you look at, Hilly, yes, he went for 23, but, oh, dear.
You also got Ethan in there as well. Who can bowl. They didn't bowl him at all. So, all right, couple of wides in here.
Keeper's coming up now. That's a dangerous game.
That's very dangerous when
if it's
bowler's
bowling
not got control. Oh, that's very
11 off 6 now, and now it is just 2 hits away. This is crazy. Oh, have the overseas thrown this away with just mistakes. Legal into the leg side, and this one is going to be 1 bounce 4. Well, that's a horrible start because it's a couple of wides and then a boundary off the first legal delivery. And unfortunately looks as if the overseas now might be staring down the barrel of a very, very bizarre defeat.
Oh, this is just craziness, isn't it? First of all, there was, of course, the no ball. When Srinath should have been out, he wasn't out. He's the man. Remember, we're talking about a batter who should have been out, but the no ball was given. He's there.
Oh, dear. 7 off 5. Alton, what can you do? Oh, good delivery, but turned into the leg side. Straight to the fielder. They'll take a single. Oh, dear, Rico.
6. Hey, I still think there's a twist in
twists.
this match.
This
match has a twist. I know. Well, Pushpant Gun is still there, and
this man couldn't hit a ball to save his life for the first 15 deliveries of his innings. Couldn't hit a ball to save his life.
This is just nuts. Really is. It should have been. We thought it was 19 of the last. All changed. We came back after showing you what's happening next, and matches changed.
6 off 4. Goes for it, and he's going to get it. Game, set, and match. Out of nowhere, the Lions have dragged themselves over for yet again another surprising victory. They did it just 2 days ago against Madaday, and now the overseas are another victim of the Lions' den, as the Victoria Lions will get a victory here in a very, very interesting match 49.
Well, can you believe what we've seen here? Can you believe it? Overseas, they're flat. They're distraught. They can't believe what's happened. Well, we can hardly believe what's happened. The Victoria Lions have pulled it off. Remember, at one stage, that rate went to 16. They were way behind where they needed to be, but they've done it. They have got a victory with 3 balls to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty incredible stuff. That's what's coming up next, of course. Zalmi take on the Blasters. That's coming up in just under half an hour's time. Let's have a look at the highlights of a very, very bizarre innings. I mean, Selvin started off at the top there and hit a couple, but of course Push Pangadan at the top could not get anything going. Couldn't hit the ball off the square. Looked as if he was a man playing a boy playing a man's game there, as he couldn't get it off the square, and looked as if he was sort of batting with a sort of cashmere bat and couldn't get going. Lawrence would take the wicket of Selvin as he would go, but that meant Push Pangadan had to get going. He got put down though, as it was a drop by Stewart, and that drop basically is the game. Not to be too horrible, but it is. This one was hit nicely down the ground. He just couldn't quite find the middle. He wasn't really timing it, but was getting enough time and time again. This one was middled, though. There was no debate about this one. Sant did well. But, of course, again, there was one where Sant just didn't really go for the catch. And just opportunities. And then this one gets through. You'd stop that. That wins you the game almost. Hilly went for 23 off his over, which was rough indeed. But, of course, credit to Push Pangadan. He just stuck out. Yes, he was in a rut, but he played a gutsy innings, didn't he? He got through it, got through the tough part, and eventually was there to watch it go over the rope. And, well, it was a successful chase, as that one was hit away. That was 4. And then Alton came. Oh, dear. I still think you go with Hilly here, because Alton bowled you 2 extras and gave away the game, to be honest. I think Hilly has bowled more in this tournament already. But it doesn't matter. Srinath does the work as Pradeep Push Pangadan, in a player of the match performance, does superbly well, and the Lions get back-to-back victories in this tournament for the first time in a long time. Let's have a look at the scorecards there, and you can see yet again it was just a fact of, realistically, the extras were at 7, which isn't drastic, but a couple of no balls, and that big no ball at the end of the night was crazy. Got hit for a boundary on the free hit and changed the game. 71 not out of 36, another good innings for him. Just kind of quietly went about his business. It was gutsy from the opener. And as you see, Alton, 13 off of 3 legal deliveries, is not where it needs to be whatsoever. Stewart bowled out, 1 for 16, probably the pick, the best of the rest. Prasath, none for 14, but Hilly going for 23. So many if and buts for the overseas, as it's not a great day for them. They pick up 2 points from a possible 8 in the morning fixtures, and this was definitely a game that they should have been looking at as a potential victory, especially at the halfway stage. But credit to the Victoria Lions, they stick at it, and in a gutsy performance they pick up the victory by 9 wickets, and they'll take 3 points out of match 49. Match 50 is coming up in around about 25 minutes time. Not too long to wait for that, as we'll see the next game as Zalmi will take on the Blasters in 22 minutes time. Do make sure you enjoy a very quick bite of lunch, as the lunchtime fixture is coming up. Pleasure to have your company with us wherever you're tuning in from, as you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Marsa Sports Ground here in Malta for the third game of the day. This lunchtime fixture, it's match 50. The half century comes up here in this European Cricket Series. It's going to be an interesting fixture as the Blasters, the Big Eba Blasters, will return. They take on Gozo Zalmi here in this game. Let's go out to the middle then. Tyrone Peters, he's got the two captains for the coin toss.
Eba Blasters to call.
Head.
Head is the call. Tails it is.
We're going bad first.
They're going to bet.
There you go then, news from the toss is that the representative, that's Wasim Abbas who was out there, he's won the toss for his side for Zalmi, and they're going to go ahead and bat first in this one. It's what they did earlier on today, of course, and they got a thumping victory over the overseas. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it, of course, as, well, Wasim, he'll be happy himself. He was able to get his 60th wicket on the European Cricket Network in T10 cricket, so he was happy to have performed well this morning. But as I said, they're going to be looking to pile on the runs, and I think that's a good option against the Blasters. I think you know that they've struggled. They, of course, had a 0-point day just yesterday. They didn't take any points out of their two fixtures, couldn't even muster up a point loss out of one of those fixtures. So they've got a lot of work to do to try and make up that ground that they lost yesterday. It was certainly a tricky day for them. They've got to pick themselves up and brush off the dust and try their very best again out there, of course. They're going to have to put some runs on the board, but they're going to really struggle, of course, will the Blasters, as they're going to have to chase whatever gets set, and they've got to, of course, negotiate that opening spell from Abbas, which was very, very crucial in that first game against the overseas for them earlier on this morning. Let's go over to Rico Full. He is standing by in the commentary cage as the news from the toss here in match 50. Gozo, they're batting.
Muchas gracias to Charlie Hunt. Yes, we are in the commentary cage, and I'm getting a bit worried because signs are popping up like, please don't feed the animals. What are you talking about? It was a mask that we were wearing yesterday. Anyway, back to the cricket here. Gozo Zalmi boosted with a win earlier this morning against the overseas, winning by 36 runs. Innings Ali was in good form, but so were their bowlers, and that's what Charlie was making reference to there. And Wasim Abbas, I saw him out there for the coin toss. He was great. And then I certainly did like the look of the tall Jahidul Islam. I think he's going to be very useful. But Eba Blasters, looking at them now, remember, as reflected on by Charlie, they picked up no points yesterday. Gutsam Singh made 23 yesterday of 13. And Vishnu Tulasidharan put some good performances in. But it wasn't enough for them to get anywhere. 69% to 31 is what you're seeing on the display there on your screens for Gozo Zalmi to be victorious here. There is no Tulasidharan in the side for the Blasters. They're definitely going to miss him, and I think that really means that some of those new players coming in have got to really be up to the mark. And Gutam Singh, I mentioned that he was good yesterday. We don't see him in that side as well, so Eba Blasters will really need someone like their captain, Gaurav Matiani, to stand up and fight here. The Blasters looking dashing out there with their purple. In fact, both teams, you've got the yellow of Gozo Zalmi. Slightly, I'm liking the detail on the front of their shirts of Gozo Zalmi. We'll have to investigate what that's all about a little bit later, maybe, if I get close up to them. But that detail is also on their arms and their shoulders, so they're looking pretty dashing. But look at the Eba Blasters, looking colourful, looking good, but they need to put some of that spice into their performances. Well, it's a very much Peacock Friday, these two teams. So get ready for the start of the first ball. Umpire Jit is out there. And Jit, and it's nicely played away, and no run. As Zishan decides that you just face one more and see if he can get it away to the boundary. Hits it pretty well, actually. That's probably the reason. He'll be keen to get some runs here. Up in the air. He'll get just enough of this. It's going to be stopped by the fielders. They do well. We'll come back for a couple. Oh, well, hang on a minute. This is still going, and it gets grabbed. They'll get 3. The overthrow gets 3 runs to the batter. So Zishan will pick up 3. And that means that we get an opportunity to see Anis Ali, and he was in good form. He timed his assault perfectly in the earlier match. Saw partners falling before he decided to get going. Guides his out to third. Well, there's also, what is going on with that hand and that wrist? Can we see that fielder again? It just does the fielding. I mean, Halloween was yesterday. Maybe he hasn't quite taken all of his costume off, because it looks like he's sort of mummified himself. I'll have to have a closer look at the man who's there at wide third a bit later on. Well, this one's been hit over the top. It's going to be one bounce, and, well, there's Samir, part of the crew here. Samir and Gerard, Simon, Andy House. We have, of course, got Diane Horrors here as well. And, yeah, nicely played away. Of course, Sam Williams enjoying his day off. Hope he has a good day off as well. He had put in a big shift. And 8 days. Tyrone Peters, of course, here are joining us, the commentators. Off the back foot this time, and no run. In comes the throw, keeping it nice and tidy, nice and simple. So Dobal Suresh, think if he can get that breakthrough. Always hear those sirens. I'm interested to see if you hear them through on your device. It's got him! Oh, that's an ugly shot, Zishan. He goes for the big one. It doesn't really get up maybe as high as he expects, but still risky shot to play. And that is the end of Zishan. And, oh, that's ugly. So stump's gone. Zishan will go 7 on the board from him. 7 of 5. But well done. Well bowled by Dobal. Just getting it maybe just to nip back a little bit as well. It's a disappointment for Zishan Khan, and disappointment for a few of his supporters and some of his fans that are on the chat. And we're looking to get him and see him get going. Well, hello and buenas tardes to Monica Ramos. Nice to have you with us. Well, Dave didn't make it in time. Well, a lot of people were saying, well, Dave, I hope Dave will get here in time to see Zishan. Well, he won't, because Zishan has come and he has gone. A wicket goes down. Roshan Lawrence is the third batter, as Charlie Hunt joins me as well. And we can see on the screen some of the places that we have visited.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see there that coming off the back of the ECC. But, yeah, of course, we had some good new locations. England for one, France the other. And kind of Estonia felt like a new location. Has come back as this is thumped down the ground. Could be a chance, though. Oh, he's put it down. It was a simple chance for the fielder. And you've got to feel that Dobbo has to have done better there. That's a big chance that goes astray as Ali gets dropped on one.
Well, you don't want to drop Ali. He was a man who scored that fine half century, 62. And he gets dropped. And Suraj Dobal, you've got to be taking this. It was there. Down it goes.
That's
he
rough.
Picks up a wicket as a bowler, but doesn't take the catch.
That is very rough, and gets this one through as Lawrence in at 3. Oh, dear. Zishan, another bad day at the office with the bat today.
Yeah. And a shot, he'll look back at and say, what am I doing playing that? And down the leg side, it was a ball out on the off.
Oh.
Well, he's loving the appeal. And, well, Devendra Negi, the captain, getting a little bit excited here. I mean, this will show us probably the height of the ball as it comes through. So
way too high.
Yeah, way too high. And probably also, looking at the keeper's reaction there, going down the leg side.
Most likely. Good delivery, though, from Negi. He's bowling good areas. Another dot. Join him up. And this is wider off the toe. A bit of work to do for the man. He's done superbly well. Leapt like a leaping frog. Did the fielder Rambisht, who did very well in the end to stop that from going for a boundary.
It looks like a bit of basketball action there. You know, when you're doing a bit of defensive play, the ball comes through and he just punches it away. And yeah, nicely done. Releases it. See here, releases it before his feet touch the ground.
Pushes
Perfectly
it back,
done.
doesn't he? Very good. Get a couple, or just one, in fact. Interesting. Good over so far. Slot and hit firmly down the ground. About on the attack comes in, and good positive intent in the field. Comes in and attacks it nicely.
Yeah. So Negi probably still, of course, disappointed that he hasn't got that wicket of Ali, but he will have another go. Now, this is going to be close. I reckon he might have his man. Fantastic work here behind the stumps by Shiv Rawat. So Is Lawrence going to be gone here? Well, he seems to think he is. Let's have a look at this side on. I reckon he's a goner here. This will confirm it. As long as the keeper's gloves are okay. Let's see. Here comes the ball. Takes it cleanly and gets the bails off. Oh, that's an easy call there for the umpire. And you can see that, liking that from J, gives the decision and says we might as well have a look with the umpire as well at third. But there's no doubt about it. Lawrence will go for one. And, well, a little bit like they did in their first match. Gozo Zalmi lose 2 wickets very quickly. Let's have a look at where these teams are, Charlie, on the standings.
Unbelievable, 11 for 2 at the end of 2. And Gozo, they do have broken into that top 8 after that victory this morning, but they're looking very tricky at 3 and 4. Of course, won this tournament last year, the encore version, of course, but we're only here for once this year. So, yes, they've had personnel issues, don't get me wrong, but they would have been disappointed with the way that they've carried themselves out on the field in those 4 losses already. Bikram Arora has come out. He's a talented player as he comes out at number 4. Dobal to return. And this one is going to get thumped down the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs to start. That cost of dropping Ali looking pretty high at the moment.
Yeah, big time. We know that he's what he can do. He showed that in the last match, and also he can bat under pressure because he had to do it. Similar to this, in last match they lost 2 wickets very early. It was the same 2 batters that went early, Roshan and Zishan. And this time he has a slightly different partner here. And Bikram Arora, I have a lot of time for this man. He's a very good correct batter, plays a nice shot.
Yeah.
But also it gives you something like you said with the ball. That's probably why Zishan this time around is listed to be the keeper. Because they've got Arora in the attack. And speaking about attack, this is another one that gets attacked by Innings Ali. It's going to be 6 more for him. Suraj Dobal, he goes for 4 and 6 of his first 2 balls in his second over.
Ali, after getting dropped, is certainly looking to build some bricks here and really get into this attack now. That's a little bit unlucky. But yeah, Aurora's got really good figures in T10 when it comes to batting. He's got a high score of 62. That was against the Edicts Knights back in 21. But yeah, he's got a decent strike rate of 150 plus. So he's a good batter to come in, and he also offers a bit with the ball as well. You know, internationally 3 for 4 against Cyprus last year at the ECC.
It's played away to the man who, well, does find it eventually. They still decide not to take the run. It's a bit of a dangerous shot. That
I was just going to say,
a lot straighter than he thought.
That's not. If he misses that, he's gone for all money. It's the easiest decision you'll ever see. But he does catch up with it. Here we go then. Arora, for the first time this tournament, comes in. I know that Zishan had to call upon the likes of him and Abbas saying, boys, need you now more than ever. So looking to see how he goes about things here this time around.
Just sort of scuffs at it. The same fielder who had a few issues stopping the one before. I think that's Vikas Bishit. Makes the stop this time, keeps it to just a single. Hey, I'm going to say something here which I might go into regret.
Uh-oh.
But you realise that, all right, you've been here longer than me, but I've been here now a few days.
Yeah.
No issues with any creepy crawlies. No ants, no spiders. And how does this miss, by the way? And what does this hit?
I mean, this is the question. If this, it's bad. I was going to say, because if this is bad, this is out, surely.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's have a look. Just, inside edge, not far away. That's twice now that he's got a bit lucky.
Yes, big time lucky. The bowler can't believe it. How has he managed to work that way to the boundary? But it's going to be 4 more. And Anis Ali, this time he manages to just get a little bit about this. Yeah, but no bug issues.
Very interesting. Good point, actually. A few mozzies at points.
Plays it out. Oh, through the short mid-wicket. It will be another couple as this over comes to an end. And it will be 29 is the score of the power play. But 2 wickets down. But we do know that Gozo Zalmi have shown before, like they did in the last match, that they can make these good recoveries.
Yes, certainly can. You know, they've done it before. They might have to do it again here. 29 for 2 at the end of the power play. 18 coming off that one. And in reality, it's not the over that they wanted, considering they did superbly in the first 2 to have 11 for 2 after the first 2 overs. It's certainly a good little comeback, as you say, Rika.
Yeah, Suraj Dobal was given the opportunity to see if he could take the wicket there of Anis Ali, but couldn't do it. Remember, he was the one who put him down. How expensive that could prove to be, because Ali at that time was just on 1. And he's moved swiftly on to 20 already. All right, they're making a change here. So Negi just holding himself back. They're going to go with Shiv Singh, who's pretty similar kind of bowler to the captain, Devinder Negi. And he's going to start having a go at Bikram Arora. Oh, once again, not out of the middle of the bat. It's very edgy at the moment from these two.
Yeah, very tentative from Aurora. I think, what we saw with players at the start of this tournament is that, the domestic season finished at the end of the summer and they hadn't played for a couple of months, so that could be the case for Bikram with the bat. Riley says, how are you guys doing in the commentary box? In the commentary cage, we're fine. Doing well, thank you very much. Hope you're well.
Yeah, hello to you, Riley. Riley Cook. Speaking of cooking, we had a nice bit of, a quick bit of pasta before we started. And this one is going to be 6 runs. It gets over the fielder. That's Suresh Dobal, who's already had some issues with the catching. But nicely struck. Yeah, a bit of pasta. Nice bit of sauce. And we're back in. Did you have one of those pastry things?
They were
nice.
I
They
did.
were
They were
nice,
like
weren't they?
hot croissants. They were yummy.
They were
I
very
had to stop
nice.
myself from having another.
Yeah, I must admit, I did well. I only took one, but before I tasted it, if I had a bite while they were there, I would have had more.
I know. I was sat there and I was thinking, could easily have
They
another
were
here.
nice. Freshly baked, and they had a bit of a crisp to them as well. This one gets dragged out to the leg side. So thank you very much, of course, here to the Federation for looking after us very well, as they
On
always
those
do.
pastries, though, I had to say, I was kind of thinking I was back in Halloween yesterday with all the white powder that was sort of everywhere, and I don't want to look like a clown here. What's going on here?
Yeah. That's the only thing with some of them. When they sprinkle the old icing sugar on
Go
top,
everywhere. You've got to be
it
careful on
does
your
go
old suits.
everywhere.
Got to be careful. Does look like he's struggling to time it. I have to say, unfortunately, I actually know exactly how this feels. Remember when I was telling you about the fact I was playing 3 games in a weekend?
Yeah.
First game was a T20, and I could not get it off the square. I think I was something like 20 off of 30. And I genuinely hadn't played for like 6 months, could not get going.
Yeah.
Ended up retiring myself out.
Did you?
Yeah.
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 Elspeth did tell me.
Did she actually? Did she really? Okay. I'll keep that one in mind. Cheers,
She
Els.
did tell me. She said...
was that in Greece when you saw her?
Yeah.
Ah. So you already knew that. Wow. Okay.
He played away.
I'll keep that one in mind. Could she really? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't it? No, I wasn't in Greece. When was it?
It
When
was
did
in
they
Greece
play?
when Spain played. Oh, no, because you weren't
No. I saw them when they played... Where did they play?
there.
Austria.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Because she said, I said, you play? Yeah. She said, I play for Lamanga. And then straight away I said, what did Charlie play? And she said, well, actually he did. I don't think he dives right over this. That's a good shot. And I think they're going to check whether this goes for 6 or 4, actually.
6, I think.
And
Ooh, not
just
sure.
maybe bounces before applause there from the fielders. I think it was 6. They would have all been on their feet saying, 6 runs, umpire, 6 runs. Yeah, so, Spain, though, at the moment, the women playing some wonderful cricket there.
Yeah.
And they've been boosted with some good new ins as well.
Yeah, we spoke about it yesterday, didn't we? So you kind of look at the way that they played against, was it Italy at the start of the year, was it? Or was it? No, sorry, what we were comparing was the end of the ECC last year, ECCW, and then in comparison to how they played, against Austria, for example. Complete different. At the end of the 4th, then, it's an interesting score of 43 for 2. Yeah, and then I played in the 40-over game the next day and scored I think it was 39 off 20. Very weird. Weird game is cricket.
Yeah,
But I
think we've seen that with batters have scored big runs, like a ton. And the next time we see them, it's like they haven't picked up the bat in ages.
Well,
it does happen.
Oh, has a shy, but it probably should have been buzzers, but Ali overruns it. You look at Pushpangadan in the last game.
Yeah.
Couldn't get it off the square for the first 15 balls, and then all of a sudden whacked 70 off 30. Pretty remarkable.
Yeah, good innings from him, actually, because it was one of those where I said at the time, if they don't go on and win the match, he'll have to look at his own innings and his strike rate and say, getting 60-odd runs and not winning the match, I should have won the match for us, especially when they only lost the 1 wicket, but they do win it. So he plays a fantastic knock in that victory, so well done to him. And the player of the match with that performance. And a victory from nowhere for the Victoria Lions. It's going to be a little bit too wide this time from Devinder Negi.
Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? I loved playing that. I did really enjoy it, but it was sort of a bit like, I feel like I feel very rusty. And I couldn't walk for the next 4 days. Oh, my Lord.
Did he keep as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And just over the fielder and gets past the sweeper as well. 4 runs. I suppose he plays this nicely. Bikram Arora it's one of those. The more time he spends out there, his time in the middle, and Bikram Arora will find his touch.
For sure. He's more of a batting all-rounder, but he offers you probably more precise spin bowling than, as you said, Zishan. That's probably why he's taking the gloves. Yeah, I genuinely couldn't walk. I had to cancel golf on Monday, cancel golf on Tuesday. I was furious. I could not walk.
That's terrible.
I genuinely couldn't walk.
And you're a young man.
I know, but I hadn't played cricket for
that's
7 months.
Using muscles you haven't in a while.
Oof. Good take. Really good glove work, this.
Yeah.
But the thing is it wasn't like my legs were okay, but it was me arms and me back. They were sore. That's a really good bit of glove work, by the way. Really good. Well watched. Stays low. Doesn't snatch at it, which is the crucial part of that.
It's nicely played. That's a beautiful shot. And this is what Bikram Arora offers you. He may not be, the biggest striker of the ball in terms of hard hitting. He's not a master blaster, but he does have some finesse, and he does have, when he's in form, all the shots. And I think for the first time we've seen little shots like these, the late cut, played to perfection from Arora. Up in the air. They have got a fielder back this time, but he still can't get to it. That's going to be another 4. So it's a difficult guy to set a field to. Where do you put him? Do you put another backward point back there on the boundary because he's playing these sort of shots? And do you remove the third, and that allows him to play the late cut? So Devendra Negi, the captain, his second over, not quite going to plan. 14 of it so far.
It's all gone pear-shaped a little bit here. Aurora's got his number here. And this is starting to unravel.
And this time just short of that field. Everybody shouts, catch it, but it doesn't quite carry. And it's just going to be a single. Over comes to an end. And going pretty well at the halfway point. They're at a score of 58. And, of course, they've got plenty of batting to try and push on and get the acceleration in.
Yeah, and of course we do say, if you want to get some messages in, we try and answer you as much as we can, but get quite a bit. And, yeah, of course, you've got our social medias there if you do wish to get in contact. But, of course, not only that, but also do follow the ECN on socials as well. European Cricket, of course, is the place to be.
Yeah,
Don't ring me at 3 a.m., though.
Hi to Daniela, who's joining in the chat as well. It's sending through a little bit of love. Hello to Jason Cowley.
I did have a call at 4:30 this morning, and I wasn't a happy chap.
Not from.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
So that's still happening?
Yep. Let's just say he got blocked.
Oh dear. Yeah, don't do that, people. Don't do that.
He got blocked. Sorry, or they got blocked.
You know what? I was very happy early this morning, because for some reason, I know. I think we've talked about this before. Sometimes you get up in the morning and you get up and you need to go to the bathroom, but you're thinking, you know what? I don't want to go because I know that I'm going to get up, I'm going to look at the time, and it's going to be like 20 minutes to go to the alarm or something.
Yeah.
So you just sort of say, no, I'm going to hold on. Well, this morning was a bit like that. But when I got up and I looked at the time, it was like 2:45 in the morning, and I was like, I've got all this time. I'm so happy. I've got
more sleep.
But I must admit, the next 4 hours went pretty quickly. This is another one that is going to beat the boundary out on the offside. I wonder if now they might be thinking about just bringing in either one of those two fielders on the leg side boundary to give more protection out in the off, because both these batters are going in that direction, particularly Bikram Arora. So another boundary is we're seeing Ajay Kumar with the ball here.
Do you know what I'd like to do? I think when we, in between 3 and 4, we obviously get breaks. You can do like a test of how many words you can type a minute. I think you and I should compare.
Oh, no. Don't do it. I'm not even going to agree to that because I know.
Why? I think it'd be hilarious.
No, it would be terrible.
It'd be so funny.
It'd be terrible.
It'd be so funny. Every tour, right? This is really weird. Every tour, there's one night where I clearly subconsciously want to test myself. I forget to put an alarm on. And I just fall asleep and don't put an alarm on. I sleep all the way through.
Yeah.
And I've done it. I remember I did it in Romania. I did it in Bulgaria. And I've done it here as well a couple of days ago.
Launched. And the fielder is going to get beaten. No chance there. That's going to go all the way. Good hit. And real contrast between these two. And Ali, he's going big on the onside, and Bikram Arora on the off.
Kind of just literally get in and just sort of forget, and you fall asleep at like 8 o'clock or whatever.
Yeah.
And luckily so, every time I wake up very, very... Oh, hang on a second. Asking the question here. Umpire isn't too concerned. But again, very good glove work.
Yeah, it's good glove work. I think he might, this time, probably may just get back in time. It's still worth having a look. I think the keeper probably had a bit of work to do here. Let's see. So he's deep in his crease. Gets drawn forward
the
here.
toe, I think.
And
he's okay.
Yeah, the foot just
scoots
stays.
it back, doesn't he?
Yeah, foot
but
stays
yeah,
down.
every time I've got lucky, like the car leaves at 7:30 and I've woken up at like 7:10. Got very lucky.
Yeah, that is lucky. Yes, that is not lucky. That's just another good shot. But from Anis Ali, who did get lucky because he was dropped on one.
Yeah, not look good at all with the ball to go. 76 on the board.
But do you not? I suppose you have to be awake to do it. But do you not like sort of check your alarm about 3-4 times? Did it set me alarm?
No, but I just fell asleep.
Yeah.
Every time it's just because I'm quite tired throughout the day and I just sort of doze off.
Yeah.
And I sort of wake up, my phone's on like 2%.
Gandhi bowling and getting hit all over the place. It's going to be a magical over 22. And that's going to be the problem here for the Blasters today. They're missing some good bowlers. And I mentioned this already. Somebody who bowled very well in both their matches yesterday. Tula Sidharan is not in the side here today. They're also missing Ajith. And because of that, they've got to try and find these bowlers from somewhere.
That's also batters as well that miss out.
Yeah.
They offer you runs. End of the over, 80 for 2 at the end of 6. But yeah, I've got very lucky with it. I almost do it once every tour. I just fall asleep and then miraculously, because my body... Luckily, I do it sort of midway through at the back end of a 2-week stint. If I did it in the first 4 days, I wouldn't be waking up.
But what are you normally... Are you normally a morning person or
no,
not?
Absolutely not. Before I started working for the ECN, I was asleep at 3 a.m. normally, religiously.
And not getting up to what, midday?
Not midday, but, like 10-ish, 10, 11. Whereas now it's like, if you're not a morning person on the ECN, you're not going to survive.
Yeah. I must admit, it took me...
I have to say,
yeah,
discovering the old sugar-free energy drinks has certainly helped. Get my caffeine into... I don't like coffee, so I need to get caffeine from somewhere.
You need to get it in somewhere, yeah. With me, it's really... Because obviously with the bar restaurant, of course, I'm so used to like... by the time you get in home and sort of even thinking about going to bed, it's sometimes 3, 4 in the morning, like you're saying. But then in the mornings, you're not having to get up early, so 10s, 11s, and your day sort of started for about 11, is say on average. That's another one that gets worked away. And Bikram Arora, well, he looked rusty earlier, Charlie. He ain't looking rusty now.
No, he looks
he's
like
playing that beautifully. And then I started with got ECN, you're getting up at like, setting the alarm for 6:15. And the funny thing was, so you then get to big events where there's more commentators, and Vinny's like saying, we'll get you doing the morning ones because you're a morning person. I'm thinking, I am not a morning person. I don't know where that's coming from, but fine, fair enough. But yeah, it's definitely very life-changing in terms of your lifestyles to what you're used to. All right, this is the captain, Gaurav Matani, who's, I think, being forced to turn his arm over. Up in the air, and it's going to be... 4 more, just bounces short of where Donoro's has parked herself.
You said he was rusty, but I tell you what, he's polished it off and he's looking in fine form now. Here's Arora. He's hitting it to all parts of the ground, and the bowling isn't good enough. And I just think Blasters here could be getting hit out of the game here. Listen, could you imagine if they go 0 points from 12 in 3 games? Yikes.
Yeah, I don't think you come back from that.
I think you struggle to come back from 8, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work and a lot of ground to do. But, of course, they take on the Lions in the last game as well.
That's up in the air. This is going to sail over the boundary. What a lovely shot this is. Shaba, Ginna Sona. And this is beautiful batting, lovely stroke play. And that is 6 more.
Yeah, glorious. It really is. 6-4-6 at the moment. And starting to really take the attack here. But he's caught up, by the way. 43 apiece.
And
snatches.
Yeah, I think he does get a bit of it because it hurts his fingers.
Yeah, snatches at that one really is. Unable to take it cleanly, but a welcome dot.
Oh, that is so close. Much better delivery. That's more like it.
In the
from
area.
Mattiani.
Corridor of uncertainty, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, it certainly was. Well bowled.
Needs to try and keep things around here. 85 off just short of 30 here, this partnership. Ball to go.
Goes for the powerful shot and gets it over. Pull it. It's another. Says good hitter. Bikram Arora moves to 49. It's the end of the over as well. And that brings 100 up at the end of 7 with 18 balls to go. The 150 plus maybe on the cards.
Yeah, of course, another look at the squads coming up. Seleneva, Sladkova, Arbadjeva, and Gocheva. Lots of overs for the Bulgarians. And, of course, good to see Tanuja Sharafadine. Jess Reimer is in there as well. And, of course, Babina Baby is in there for Malta as well. Of course, that's the ECIWs coming up tomorrow and Sunday mornings. Of course, the first 2 games will be the women's games, and then the afternoon games will be the men's.
Yeah, really looking forward to that. I think 2 teams that are well balanced. I know Bulgaria, they had a tough one. They in Greece. It wasn't easy, but Greece, of course, have, you would say, a lot more experience than Bulgaria. They played more cricket. Got some good batters in there, but Bulgaria would have learnt a lot from that. Coming into this contest against Malta. I know that Varun Prasad, I don't know if he is still involved, but the last time I saw the Maltese women, he was certainly part of their squad in terms of doing some coaching for them. That's up in the air, and it's going to be through the hands of the fielder. It's going to be 6 more. Shiv Singh comes back, and now Anis Ali moves to 49 as well. And looks like he's set to get to his 50 first.
Yeah, I've got to say, this fielder's been there 3 times now and just doesn't have the ability in the deep to sort of attempt to even try and take those sort of catches. He just looks a little bit lackluster when it comes to the timing of it all.
And that will be a 50. So Anis Ali will get there before Bikram Arora, who came in along after him. But both have played the equal amount of deliveries. So that's 50 of 18 for Anis Ali. And once again, it seems to be the pattern here. If a batter scores a 50, he goes and scores another.
Yeah, just 1 dot ball, which is remarkable. Really is. And, of course, as you said, dropped on 1. Yikes. Big, ugly sigh for the Blasters. And catches win your matches, I'm afraid.
And, well, Arora won't join him because he goes for the big hit. Bikram Arora, he says, you know what? I want to do mine in style. Why take a single? And he goes and takes on Shiv Singh. And Shiv Singh gets a breakthrough. Bikram Arora will go 49 of 18.
I have to say, though, it's a good innings from someone who's coming in probably a little bit cold turkey. And came in at a really, really tricky time for Gozo, as these 2 came together at 11 for 2. And they'll lose their partnership at 109 for 3. So it is, of course, a very, very good innings as it ends up being worth the 49. The partnership, 98.
Yeah, good partnership. And those 2 batted well. As we see that Corey's starting to get his... Charlie's starting to get his maths right.
What? What are you looking at? Okay, right. Cool.
But, yeah, well bowled. Nice, full and straight. Wicket does go.
Corey,
yeah, where'd that come from? I was trying
Not
to
here
do
till
too many
Monday.
things at once there. That's
Not
what that
here
was.
till Monday.
What made me
Sunday.
think of Corey all of a sudden? There's got to be something. Got to be something. Maybe it was that question yesterday about Corey. What would he wear at a Halloween party?
Vinny Sandhu suit. Here comes to leave. This boy can whack it. Oh, and Singh got a bit excited there. He got a bit ahead of the umpire. God, that drop of Ali, that is so tough to look back on now.
Jamrez Talib. Good time to come in if you're a batter, because you basically can go out there and do that. Just throw your bat at things. If you get out, no problem, because you've got good runs at the ball, plenty of batters to come. But he starts with a boundary. Thus Talib gets 4 off his first.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets it away. Just drags it from one outside the off. But as he said, comes in with a platform already set. He got the license to go big from the start.
Better areas this time, a little bit fuller. I do think that when Singh pushes that ball through quicker, he's far more effective. That's what helped him get that wicket there of Bikram Arora. And not there, though. That's not the place to be. It's right in the arc of the batter who's swinging wild. It's, this time, He'll go all the way. 6 runs, so 4 and 6 to start from Talib. He'll go to 10 very quickly. The end of the 8th. And Zalmi looking very good here. 119 off the 8 overs.
Yeah, 3 wickets down as well, and they were 11 for 2. That's the crucial part, which is a little bit ugly for the Blasters. They would have thought, oh, here we go, back in the points. And all of a sudden now they're struggling here because you look at, well, who's going to get runs for them? I mean, Azim Sati can certainly get going if he can bypass the 2 early bits of bowling from Islam and Abbas. That's the key thing. They've got 4 overs there, and you take away, you negotiate those 4. You've lost almost half your innings.
Yeah.
If you only go for sort of 20 off those 4, you're looking at an uphill battle from there on in. You need to go at a lot more after that.
Yeah, it's got to be said, the Mujeeba Blasters, with the players that they got missing, I can, unless somebody goes and scores 80 or 90 runs, I can really see them struggling here. So they're going to go with Pandey to bowl, and he's going to start with a Gandhi. Now this one may trouble everybody. It's going, but just slows down. The fielder does very well to catch up with it, and they will pick up a couple of wides.
Yeah, loose snap from Pandey. Genuinely is a loose snap, and you can't really put too much on Sati. That was a or on Ruat. Sorry, that's a horrible wide.
Yeah, Jay Pandey coming on to gets the next one in. That's better areas. Gets latched onto, but the mid-wicket fielder comes in. We'll do the fielding. And very lot of good chat there on the YouTube chat at the moment. Nice to have everybody in there joining us. Well inside the crease, goes out here for a moment, keep it on that foot, and does enough to get a little bit of something behind the line. And Anis Ali seems to be pretty quick on his feet to get back.
Yeah, it has to be. Really does have to be. Sort of slides it back just in time. 50 off 19 for this man now, as he's rattling along nicely.
This one should be stopped. 2 fielders out there, very close to each other. That sort of quite a wide long on and squarish mid wicket. They're in that sort of the hitting arc of the batters at the moment. If you were looking at the dial on the clock, you would say sort of between the 20 past and half past the hour, the 2 fielders. Now this one's probably a little bit closer, is it? They're liking it, and he's gone. They've got their man, and it's going to be Talib will go. Well, Shamrai's Talib is not as quick getting back, and yeah, nicely done. Waits for it, takes the catch. Really good work. Really very good work there by Rawat. So that's the second stumping from him, and they do get a dangerous batter, and Talib will have to make his way back. So well done to Jay Pandey. He does get a wicket.
Shivrai again in the action with the gloves, and well, Talib's little cameo will come to an end. He goes for 11. As you mentioned, Pandey comes back nicely after a really horrid loosener. He's tightened things up nicely. So 123 for 4. They've got 8 balls left in the innings. 123. Less than 140, and the Blasters will be pretty happy with themselves, I reckon.
Yeah, I agree with that. But the Blasters, once again, they're a bit light on personnel. They're going to have to find something special from somebody. Pandey just drags a little bit down the leg side. It would just be a single.
So it's another interesting moment here, isn't it? You realistically have to see as to who's going about to try and get going. It's got to be Ali, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. Charges at it, and he hits this well. What a good shot this is. Makes up his mind early, takes an extra step or two. He knows where this ball is likely to be pitching from Pandey, and he gets hold of it. Firm, solid shot. And gets the boundary. The end of the over, 128. Now then, 130s, beg your pardon. I thought that was 4. Goes all the way, 6 runs. All the way, 130.
130 up for 4 after 9, and well, they've got Kumar and Matani to turn to here, and I think they're going to go and change it up massively. They're going to go with Azim Sati is going to get a bowl here. Now this is interesting. See how he looks to take this on. Of course, 6 balls left. If they keep Islam on strike, they could be happy. Look at the old levers to come from him.
Yes. I have seen Azim bowl in the past, so it all depends how rusty he is and how much bowling he's done. So, Sathi to bowl. Bowling, of course, to Islam, who, wow, he tonks this pretty well. He's a tall figure. He's a bit of a giraffe out there, Islam. I mean, he's got a lot of height about him, Jadul. He gets given a bit of width, and he clobbers this good and proper. And he gets 6 runs for his effort. So not a good start from Azim. And that 150 still very much on the cards here. Expected 149. And that gets worked away. They'll take the single. They'll take that. Ali gets back on strike and be looking to get a few more big hits out of the middle before this innings is done for his side.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of think that with 4 balls to go, you get him on strike, give him the freedom.
Okay, that's hit and well taken. Good catch. Well judged out there on the boundary. And Gaurav Bhattiyani, you wouldn't expect him to put it down. Of course, one of the national team players for Malta. Holds on to the catch. And Anis Ali's good innings comes to an end with him going for 57 of 22 deliveries.
Got 56 too many, though, in my humble opinion.
Yeah,
Dropped on 1, but he cashes in, and that's what good batters do, as he's done a lot of destructive work. And when we talk about that 140 there, 137 for 5 with 3 balls to go. As Sathi will get a wicket, and he comes off to a big applause here. Does the likes of Anis Ali.
Yeah, well batted. He's had a good day, hasn't he? Scored 62 earlier, and he scores 57 in this one. New bat comes out, and it's going to be Abbas, who you know, he can hit the long ball, and he does go after it. Asking the question, he could be gone first ball. It's going to be a golden duck. And Azim Sathi, 2 in 2. He's on a hat-trick. Wasim Abbas, he never really gets his foot down. Look, he just doesn't put it down, and he holds the pose there long enough for the umpire to say, yeah, you're out, because you got to land part of that foot down below the line. So it's another good take from the keeper. Takes the ball and whips the bells off. That's his 3rd stumping. Excellent work there from Rawat.
Yeah, he's been involved heavily, so Wasim Abbas will have to go. And what's he waiting for there? There's no issue there, as he'll have to go. So the last statue we had was Anav Jain back in Championship Week of the Premier Division of the ECC. It was the 43rd hat-trick of this year. We haven't had one here in Malta. We've had a few hundreds. It'd be nice to see one here. Rico, can you bring us the goods? Here we go.
Hat-trick ball. And just scuffs at it. No hat-trick this time, but it's been a very good over from Azim Sathi. And I suppose here, the captain, Guram Matani, is probably thinking, yeah, I should be using maybe Azim to bowl a little bit more. 2 for 8 with the ball to go. And we were talking 150, maybe. But maybe, perhaps, Ghost Azami have left the door just open for a bit of an upset here. And where's this one? They will go for a extra. Probably will be a leg by as the wicketkeeper fails to pick this one up. It's the end of the innings, and it will finish on 139.
Yeah, so that's exactly that 140 that we were talking about there, Rico. So I think it's not bad, to be fair, in that last couple of overs from the Blasters. In fairness, yes, it's not easy, but they did well to restrict them. I think at one point they were looking at a 150, maybe even a 160. But, of course, let's have a look at the highlights there. And, of course, Zishan at the start got 1 away. But unfortunately for him, it's get in and get out stuff at the moment. The skipper not leading from the front. He's not found any form today or in the last couple of games with the bat. Of course, he's had quite a lot to deal with as the captain of this Gozo side. A couple of personnel issues. But this one was huge. Ali dropped on 1. And then, oh boy, would he go on to really contribute some nice work as he would eventually go on to make a nice half century. That was a nice stop there by Bish, who did well in the area. But this man was on fire. The glove work from Shiv Rawat was one to really gawk your eyes upon.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch. I mean, that was probably the highlight in that innings really there from the Bajuba Blasters. And also, I suppose, that last over from Azim Sathi. But then that brought about a wonderful partnership, a partnership worth some 98 runs between 2 very good batters, and Anis Ali and Bikram Aurora. Aurora just falling short of his half century, as he would make 49 of the 18 deliveries. Innings Ali would go on to make 57. And some wickets there towards the end. You saw that one there of Wasim Abbas just going out there trying to crunch a big hit, and he goes for a golden duck. And Amin Sajay is not out there at the end with a 1. He's been credited with a 1 run to his name, 1 leg by right at the end. So 139 it would be. I remember talking to you at one point saying they're looking to get past the 150 here. So again, the Rajiva Blasters do make a bit of a comeback. That's their bowling figures there. 2 wickets right at the end there from Azim Safi. And pretty sure we'll see him bowling more. Suresh Dobal does pick up 1. Devendra Negi, I think the captain bowled very well and picks up 1 for 18. But at the same time, there were some loose deliveries there as well. They had no answer for a long period of time as that partnership between Bikram Arora and Anis Ali really did establish themselves. Goes to Zalmi, they've got the runs on the board, and I think they've got the bowling attack to restrict the Blasters. I've got a horrible feeling here, folks, that if somebody from Rajiva doesn't go on and score a big score, that Goes to Zalmi could skittle the Blasters here for a score around 60 or 70. I've got a feeling that it could be that way because I think Wasim Abbas and also Jahidul Islam are going to be in top form, and I think they're going to be hungry for wickets. And keep an eye out for Bikram Arora as well. He's a very talented spinner. Well, that's my thoughts on it. Well, one way you will find out what happens in this match number 50 in Malta is join me, Rickaful and Charlie Hunt when we come right back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the beautiful Malta International Cricket Ground here in Malta. Always great to be here in a very fascinating country, a country that we know is a bit of a car park, really, isn't it? And we know that around 520,000 is the population here of Malta, but over 400,000 cars. It's quite crazy. And let's just say that is a rush hour every hour of the day. But in those, the time we leave here, well, it is just unbelievable. It's an art to be driving here. It really is. And Malta, it is absolutely beautiful. Also, we found out the other day that Malta also, if you go back in time, also means honey. And a lot of good honey is made here in Malta. In fact, they're not far from where we're staying at the hotel. See, a lot of that local honey is actually sold there. So I'm pretty keen to take some of that back home with me. We saw there the bonus point equation, 97. And I do believe that if goes Azami bowl to the abilities that we know that they can, they're more than capable of restricting their score to under that 97. It's going to start off with a wide, though, is Wasim Abbas, who's looking to get a good performance in after not managing to score with the bat. Just see Bikram Arora having a bit of a chat there with Wasim Abbas. Bikram, of course, we've seen him in the past as a very good captain here in Malta. And, well, over-adjustment from Wasim. So hasn't got it quite right here. 2 wides. Look at the detail on this top, by the way. And a lot happening there. Got the shoulders and they're right on the sort of the stomach. Looks like the old sort of graffiti style Oriental artwork. He stops this one, so gets this one right. I suppose he had to, really. He went to the right, to the right, to the left, and then finally got one straight down the middle. That's better from Wasim Abbas. That's a nicely played away, carved away for a big 6. That's a good shot from Azim Sathi. Azim Sathi yesterday, he had a very strange day. We saw him stick around for what seemed to be an age, but only scored 19 or 15 balls. And the second time around, he got it completely wrong. Well, he looks like a man who's parked his camel somewhere and lost it, because I'm not sure it's that hot that you need the towel there at the back of your neck. Well, it's working for him so far. He's got this sort of Chris Gale look about him as Azim Sathi. Oh, he's gone powerfully here as well. This is a different Sathi to yesterday, as he's pounding another big 6. So 2 6s on the spin, as Wasim Abbas is getting the treatment after 2 wides. He gets a dot in, and then what follows is 2 6s as Charlie Hunt comes back into the cage.
Oh dear, oh dear. And at the moment, feels as if Abbas just isn't getting any of that swing that he got in the earlier game. Now he's just sort of not really getting much out of this Grizzly. And Sathi has taken him to the cleaners. That one was into the old car park.
Slow ball and doesn't carry. As Zishan Khan is taking the gloves. So gets the edge on it. And it looks like Wasim Abbas is being applauded by the batter.
Let's have another look here. Zishan feels as if that might have been a chance, and I probably would have to agree. But
do you
watch this
think
here.
So? I thought it just dropped in front. We'll see it again here.
He has a lot of time to react, though. It's a slower ball, and it's a slow edge.
Let's see here. So, well, okay, we can make up your mind, but I like the way that we saw Azim then just applauding the bowler, and saying, yeah, well done. And after that, we see just a single being taken. So, it's an expensive over so far. This is the last ball. There's a lot of movement there from Azim. Gets himself.
Always
well,
is.
Why? Well, I've never seen a wicketkeeper take both gloves off. What's that about?
And the inners as well.
What is that about? Takes both the gloves off, not one. A double ejection there from Zishan. And, well, appealing. Have a look behind you. he ain't got the ball in his hands, and I don't think the umpire would have given this. Let's see what the signal is. Umpire's waiting. Yeah, bye. I didn't see any bats on that. That is the end of the over. It's not a bad start. 16 comes off the first.
Yeah, they've got to negotiate now the overs of Islam. This boy's tall, he's quick, he's sharp, and he's accurate as he'll be coming on for the second. 281 since a golden ball.
Yeah, the thing is, they've negotiated one of those dangerous bowlers, haven't they? And we thought Wasim Abbas would cause some trouble. He doesn't. 16 come from the over. But yeah, this is a guy they've got to be careful of because he certainly did have his radar switched on in the last match.
It's interesting, isn't it, for a bowler who did get to bat? You know, you look at his sort of positive, negative situation. You know, he went for a golden duck in the first innings and now has given away 16 off the first over. So, you know, he's negative 15 for the entirety of this game, which isn't ideal.
Yeah, not good. Well, looks a few changes being made here by the batter. Rawat. It looks like he wanted to change his helmet. Tried a few. He's stuck with this one. He gets ready to face. Hasn't got off the mark himself yet. And he's got to contend with the tall, lanky figure of this man, Jahidul Islam. And that's played very well. It's not for the first time in this innings that the ball has gone over the infielders and gone to the boundary. And I think Zishan Khan, who's behind the stumps in this match, will probably be pretty keen to put a sweeper in there now. And that probably means he'll have to bring up, bring up the fine leg, put him on the 45 and push one back. And that's exactly what he does. 3 on the leg side.
Got to have your fielder out on the offside there. So many runs have flown through there this tournament already.
And, nicely played, taking on the arm of the fielder. And I think the reaction of the fielder is that this is very close. I wonder if we can have a look at this side on. Zishan seems to be having a lot of trouble with his pads.
His back there. I think it might be his box as well. Opens the face, just runs it down, and let's have a look here. Nah, he was home pretty safely in the end, to be honest. And it is his pad as well. Not a natural keeper, Zishan, but a jack of all trades. Bowling, bat, well.
Yeah, bowling, maybe sometimes. And goes in that direction again, and thank you very much. And we called it, and that's why. And the catch gets taken, and well done. And it's Islam who gets the heavier ball in here. And the man who takes the catch is, I think, wearing Islam's cap because he's got number 50 on it, which belongs, of course, to the bowler, Jahidul Islam. So, well done, well bowled. They get the wicket of Azim Sathi. But it was better from Azim Sathi. He was a lot better than yesterday where he chewed up so many deliveries and plays a pretty decent shot, but the field gets set right and they get the wicket. So, bye-bye, Azim.
I think that's the tricky thing for this Blasters side is it's, you know, again, similar sort of things in the domestic game. 2 batters and that's kind of curtains, really. You're asking a lot from your middle order who don't really normally tend to do too much. But the first draw of blood is the end of Sathi and he'll go score 21 for 1 as Islam does get the breakthrough. We were saying, weren't we? We were saying, got to plug that gap.
Yeah,
that's where the runs are flowing.
Got it. That's the play you got to have.
This is crucial, by the way. This boy, Matani.
Just guides this to... Tries to get it in the gap there, but there's a sweeper out there, so I think you're, at the most, you're only getting 2 for that shot. They'll settle for the 1 at the moment. Matiani's just got to get in. He wasn't able to do it at all yesterday. He's got to get in and got to make a difference.
What did he get? Golden duck and then a 2 off 8?
Yeah.
I think it was. Pretty rough. Do you know what I've noticed over this year?
What's
My
that?
memory's got better from the day before.
Is that because just doing more of this and having to remember
things? Get used to it.
Thing is, though, I find, and this is my excuse anyway, that's what I say to the wife, is that, yeah, my memory gets better on this, but then you forget some other things.
What did you
because
forget?
we're using that part of the brain that was used for other things to remember cricket. You see, it's going to happen.
Oh, poor Vinny's got no chance there.
Vinny's just an exception to the rule. I don't know. I think all he remembers is cricket.
I genuinely
It's just a
telling you
memory bank of European
that man,
cricket network.
you know, when the day comes, he's got to give his brain to science.
And that's a really big, heavy delivery. I think it's probably 1 for the over. I don't think it's quite a wide. Let's see, this queer leg umpire is signaling, yeah, just saying,
no
yeah.
wide. It's okay. It's okay. Just one for the over. That'll be the end of the over.
His crease.
Good over. It's just a couple that come off it with the wicket as well. 23 for 1 after 2 in response. This is why a victory here for each side is huge. A win here for Gozo closes the gap between them and the Titans. And then, of course, the Blasters, well, a win here would get them pretty much all the way up to just below, if not just slightly above where the Gozo boys are. So it's a big game, this. And as you keep saying it, that is a congested middle order.
Very much so. Blasters did themselves no favours yesterday. Started the day in 8th and didn't pick up a point at all. So, and you can see as a result of that, other teams have caught up. So they need to get back in the points. And that won't help. And played on, Robert will go. And Wasim Abbas does come back to bowl his second, despite going for 16. And this time, he rattles the timber as the castle gets knocked over. And that is the end of Shivat Robert. He's down and he's out. And now is when it starts to get really complicated for the Blasters.
Yeah, I'd love to have a look at this because I think my issue here is the shot selection. I'd love to see it, from a look here, because you look at this and that's interesting. Islam's showing off his muscles there. But let's have a look here as and would love to maybe see how this unfolds, because if the width's there, and well, unfortunately I don't think we're going to get another look here, but if the width was there, I don't think it was. It was shorter and tighter to his body. Got to look to play that into the leg side. Don't know why he's trying to open it up.
Yeah, he plays completely the wrong shot.
Bished in at 4.
Well, he's looking to play this down the ground. I suppose maybe, because you can understand this shot from Bichette. He's trying to go down the ground because he's got both the man inside the 30-yard circle. So he's thinking, you know what, if they're in, maybe I can get the ball over them. And this is Ram Bichette, who needs to go ram bang. Thank you very much, my man. That's what he needs to do. And, well, that's exactly what he's trying to do. And he's just stop. Oh, wonderful. What a wonderful moment this is. Oh, I love it. This is Bikram Arora. And he's chasing hard. He gets the ball. Then he has to pull the handbrake. But he can't take the ball with him. And he remembers to do absolutely everything right. And then he, and he does brilliantly. Well done to Bikram Arora.
The old handbrake turn coming into play. The old fast and furious. Too fast, too furious. Just a couple for Bisht. Good over this from Wasim so far.
And slower ball just takes all the pace of it. And another one that gets past the swing of Ram Bisht. But yeah, great bit of fielding there from Bikram Arora. I love it. We could almost hear the wheel spin there as he pulled that handbrake.
Never gave up, did he, which was key. Could easily have gone, I'm not getting this, and sort of just jog it in. But no, he did very well. Never gave up, as you say.
Yeah, more of the same, swinging and missing. Wants to go straight down the ground, but needs to get a bit more footwork in. Needs to be a little bit quicker coming out of his blocks. And well, it looks like Matiani just having a bit of a chat here with Bishop.
Do you not think Zishan with those pads on looks a bit like a cone?
A bit like a
cone? Like a traffic cone if it was slightly off colour?
Do not park here, that sort of thing.
Either that or a minion.
All right, up in the air, it will clear the fielders, and this time we'll get a boundary. As Islam, who's not able to pull this one back in, so not convincing, but, well, I suppose you've got to be a little bit brave and just weren't able to pull that back in. End of the over, and with that boundary, the score 29 for 2. And that's the score at the end of the power play, and power plays will be exactly like for like. Would you believe it? Have a look at this.
There you go. Doing it in different manners as well, which is very interesting, as you see there. 8 for 1, 11 for 2, 29 for 2 was the way of course, Gozo, and it was completely different for the Blasters. Of course, they ended up starting their innings off interestingly. Of course, they were 16 without loss, 23 for 1, and then 29 for 2. So 6 runs come off that over. Good comeback from Wasim after going for 16 in his first. Only conceded 6 in his second. Ends up going for 1 for 21. Not a bad day at the office for him today.
Not bad at all. They're going to bowl out both the openers. Islam, who was held back in the last match, is going to bowl himself out as well. And it's a good heavy length. It's a shot that we know that Guru Matiani does play really well. And surprisingly enough, they've left that open for him again. The fielder who was sweeping is not there. I find this a really peculiar field positioning. Whether it's because they attempted him to play that shot, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's a weird move. Do you reckon this wicket here is longer to the offside square than it is leg side? It looks it. Or am I losing my mind? Maybe I'm losing me marbles.
I think it looks that way, Charlie, because perhaps it's the slope slightly down the hill, which gives it the impression of being a bit bigger. But, played away, takes a single, so the wide third is there. Keeps it to one. Yeah,
looks like the offside. Yeah, it looks like the offside's bigger. I don't know. I've lost the plot. ECIs this weekend, going to be fun, going to be different. Nice to sort of switch it up in between, in the middle of a tournament, which is quite strange and peculiar.
Yeah, I think we've done that once before. I seem to remember trying to think where. I think it was Cyprus. We might have done that. That's a lovely shot. That's going to be 4 runs, beautifully played. As this one goes through the cover, so Rambished just thinks a bit differently, and this time he says, you know what, rather than going straight down the ground, I can go through the covers as well. That's very well played.
Yeah, the thing for me is he's so still as he plays that. There's no moving parts there. His feet move, but it's just simple cricket. Doesn't really overcomplicate it. Just puts the hands in the right position and let the bat do the rest. Glorious cover drive for 4.
Might be the shorter one here. What do you reckon?
He's not a tall man, is Bisht.
Oh, no, it's not. It's just a much better delivery. Doesn't give him the room this time and beats him properly. Well bowled, the bowler Islam. And, makes good eye contact there with Bisht and says, can't do that again now, could you? Well bowled, good comeback. Matiani once again runs over to Bisht and has a word with him.
Still certain potential here as it's now, 106 off 38. You know, another quiet 2 balls here, and it start thinking about the point again for the Blasters rather than the win. Can't go no points in 12. They cannot.
Edge, and fielder is placed nicely, giving Zishan a bit of protection out there, and he does a good job.
Genuine edge. You know, just trying to push it. I don't mind it. He's staying on the right side of it. He wants to play correct shots through the offside, which I really don't mind it at all. But he's got to also, you know, have a bit of intent. That was just a tentative push.
Yeah, goes Azami, big time favourites here, 94% to 6%. You can understand why, with the rate is just gone over the 17 per over required now. And see, shots like that, it's fair enough, but with the field as it is, the intent to try and get a boundary is just not there. So
it's an easy scoring shot, but it's not where they need to be. A quiet 2 balls is what they get, and it's now near enough, 17.3 and over. 104 required off 36. It's 36 for 2 after 4. And, of course, you can see they're now just dipping below that blue line. And, of course, in comparison, Gozo at the end of their 4 were 43 for 2. So the gap's starting to increase here.
Yeah, it certainly is. I want to say hello to Luke Belgium, who's joining in the chat. Steve McVeigh is there, so hello, Steve. And, great to have you with us. And Jason Cowley saying, classy shot. Yeah, it was through the covers, but they need a few more of those as well. And I hope you're all having a wonderful Friday. Of course, it is Peacock Friday as well. And, well, if we had the comms cam working, we could have been showing off our Peacock Friday shirts. But we've had a good look at Charlie's, and I'm sure you'll agree, it's a very good number indeed. And, of course, Friday means it's the start of the weekend as well, as Matiani just pulls away here as something seemed to have bothered him.
Look at me. Turn around.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rico's got the old turquoise number with some very lovely palm trees on.
Yeah.
Very 80s, that kind of shirt,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
I like it.
Thank
Not
you
that
very
I was
much.
born then. Nor the 90s.
It's going to be a... Oh, dear, it's not going to be a stop. And Wasim Abbas, well, he's had a few issues, and this is another one. I mean, interesting how he tries to stop this, and he's face on rather than going side on. Where's the long barrier here, Wasim?
Very leisurely attempt at fielding this, isn't it? Yeah, he just gets in a bit of a... Get his legs tied up, doesn't he? And unfortunately, a welcome boundary for the Blasters.
Yeah,
It's,
first one for Matiani, who's been doing a lot of
Nerdling.
coaching for Bisht.
He's nerdling.
Yeah,
There's
now
Matiani.
maybe that will get him started. And, okay, well, he was looking for this, the batter. It gets called here by the umpire. What are your thoughts here, Charlie?
I don't think this is a wide. Initially, that's what I thought, but let's have a look.
Yeah, let's see if it
I think it touches line.
does it catch a bit of the line here. So, yeah, it does.
That's in the line.
Yeah.
It's not a wide. It's the first one that we've had in a while, apart from that last game.
Yeah, last game, crucial one, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it
That
was.
last over. Now, no.
Here we go.
You know what? I can tell you what Tyrone Peters is going to be pulling whatever hair he's got left out here, because I know that Tyrone has been speaking to the umpires.
How is that a wide?
But
Why is that a
Yeah,
wide?
look at the bowler. The bowler, you got to feel for Jaswinder Singh here. And I often say this bowler, that's what a bowler is trying to do.
Yeah.
And when he's not allowed to do that,
Gets
which
punished.
is perfectly legal, he's going to. I don't like
He
it.
has to go straighter and then in the arc.
Yeah. And he tries to go straighter. It gets past Zishan. And it's going to go all the way. It's going to be a minimal. And I got to feel. I really feel for Jaswinder Singh here, because he's been forced to change his line because 2 wide calls have gone against him, which, well, me and you both feel should not have been wides.
No way were they wides. And then now, as I said, has to push to go straighter because he's getting sort of penalised for it. And it goes Pete Tong. And it's a genuine minimo.
Right, high up in the air, catching opportunity, but the wind is playing his part.
Oh, no.
Dear. Well, he should have grabbed this and stopped the 4, and in the end, he sort of tennis style hit this over the line for 4 runs. Let's have a look at this. So the wind sort of takes this, but just has to hold on to it or flick it back. But in the end, he flicks it over the rope.
Like a bar of soap, just lets it go over the rope. You couldn't write it.
Oh, Jaswinder Singh is thinking, what have I done? मैं की किताब सारे मेरी bowling ते दा हो ही जांदा. And now the slow ball, very well bowled, very close to getting the wicket. Good thinking here from Jaswinder. Really good thinking.
Yeah, it's a great ball, really is. And to bowl that at a point where backs up against the wall because it's all gone against you, takes a lot of oomph and a lot of so and so. Does well.
Yeah, look, I'd like to see him get a wicket before
Deserves
his
it, to be
over's done,
honest.
because
He's not
those
bowled badly.
wides that have been called then works in his favour. That's what I'd like to see. But that one gets played away. So now he'll have to bowl 2 balls for the 2 wides that we believe weren't wides. And I think a lot of people in the chat feeling the same.
We know
so if
they
he gets
weren't.
a wicket here now, a bit of karma, maybe.
We know.
I'm not
they
saying
weren't.
that it's the baddest
We
ball.
know they weren't.
Yeah,
wides.
we know they weren't wides.
They weren't wides, and we used to get them for we had them all day the other day. I was losing my mind.
And there you go, karma. Bit of karma. That's how the world works. It's a beautiful world we live in, and sometimes things like this do happen. So that would have been technically the end of the over, but because there were those 2 wides that were called, he gets one full and straight. Jog and then put there, and Rambisht gets his stumps rammed over, and he's going to have to go. Well done to Jaswinder Singh.
Yeah, that unfortunately for Ram is where the lack of foot movement, trying to stay on the offside, on the leg side of it, doesn't work. He gets rattled up, and as you mentioned, it does deserve to get that wicket. It really does, and that's going to be the end of Bish. The score 52 for 3 with the ball to go in this over.
Yeah. Do you get the feeling there that Matiani sort of taught Bish to play differently? Because he went out there, was really going for the ball, and then Matiana kept running over to him, saying things to him, maybe saying, hey, just calm down, be a bit selective. Changes his game, and he gets out.
Maybe. Mukesh, so good. He only needs 1 name in 5 with the ball to go. This is a really interesting over from Singh. Really is. And they're trying to get the field right here. Taking a bit of time.
Just clips this away off the pads quite confidently. Mukesh to get off the mark. It's the end of what's been an expensive 17 off it, but at the same time an unlucky and good over from Jaswinder Singh.
Never really bowled terribly. Tomorrow it's Marsa returning. They take on Gozo. Hang on a second. No, that's not tomorrow. We've got internationals tomorrow, haven't we?
We have, yeah.
We've got internationals tomorrow.
That's not correct. But that is correct in terms of match day 14. It will be match day 14. So the next time we see the European Cricket Series, it will be match day 14, and those would be the fixtures. But tomorrow, of course, it is the internationals. We'll tell you what's happening. Well, we can tell you, we know that the women will play the first 2 matches. That, of course, is Malta taking on Bulgaria. And then joining the men here, the Maltese men, it will be Czechia.
Yeah.
And a real change Czechia side. Had a little look at the team there, and there's a lot of changes.
Proper. I know that, of course, coming to the back end of the season in all different countries, so availability becomes a bit of an issue. And the thing is, as well, you got to remember, a lot of these players took time off for the ECC at work. So, these players are all amateurs. They've got jobs, so they have, they've got to sort of work out. Only get a certain amount of days off work a year. Got to work out when to take them. Here we go then, some spin from Aurora, and this is certainly what could be an interesting little time here.
It gets played out, so Aurora also a left arm round, which a lot of batters just don't like, and you don't see too many left arm round spinners. He's coming sort of in between the umpire and the stumps as well to work his trade.
Through and round.
Gets it snatched away. So Matiani hasn't really hit too many clean out the middle at the moment, but just look at that rate. It's getting away from them. Remember, they need to get to 98 just for a point. That should happen, but will they get the win? It was sort of same sort of areas, I suppose. This is where in that last match the Victorian Lions were, but the Lions, of course, did go on and snatch the win. This one will be no runs, just sneaks this through. So that's a good call there from the umpires. You see this ball is right on the line, and the umpire gets that right. Umpire Ranga.
Yeah, 85 for 27 to win for the Blasters, but of course 43 off 27 for a point. Oh,
well, that one certainly does come back. That ball really does rip back in.
There we go. There is the look at tomorrow, as it will be the Malta W taking on Big Up the Bulgaria women's side tomorrow, and then Malta Czechia in the afternoon. There we go. Thank you very much, Spring.
Yeah, looking forward to those. They'll be good matches. They really would be. But yeah, that Czechia side, very different. There's I didn't notice Bujan in there. There was no Ricket Toma. There's the Beast is not coming.
Did you know
either.
that Bujan is the man who's hit the most ever ECI runs?
ECI runs. Okay.
Only ECIs.
Up in the air, and it gets away from the fielder, and we'll go for a boundary. And that's Jaswinder Singh. Couldn't catch up with that. Was that one of your Hunt the Answers? Yeah, good one.
It was. Yeah, it was. It was kind of
by many.
No. Ravindran from Hungary was second, not far behind. But the Czechs have played pretty much the most ECIs throughout this year, so that's kind of why that they've been mostly up there. Third, any guesses?
Third, I would say.
Again, think about what countries played a lot.
Somebody from Romania. Yeah, Taran. Not Taran.
No.
Not Taran.
Your favourite? No, it's not. This is 6, by the way. Good shot from Maitani, who is just clicking here and might be about to get them over the line for a point, getting them within touching distance. No? Think your favourite player. You love him.
I love him?
The Bear.
The Bear. Oh, okay. Moisey.
Moisey is at 3.
Yeah, of course. Moisey has scored some good runs at the ECIs.
But yeah, that's the entire history of ECI since they first started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, well done to Bujan. Yeah, he wasn't quite
768.
Yeah,
768 runs.
768.
That's a lot of runs.
How many? What was that in matches?
Quite a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair few. 20 odd matches.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Is someone, the answers coming in were very, Isan and Hamza and sort of different players. But you've got to remember. Some of those players don't play in the ECIs, and Spain haven't played that many ECIs at all. And you got to, you think about it geographically. Czech have played the most because they're Central European, and you go to Romania, it's across the road for them. It's across, it's not hard to get to many places from Prague, for example. Whereas Spain and sort of southwest Europe. Shot.
Yeah, that's played away nicely. Fielder does come across and. Good pick-up. Nicely done there by Bikram.
But yeah, kind of, it makes sense. It's the same for Romania and Hungary. They played a lot of the games. And Malta have, to be fair, also. But that's a kind of anomaly. But it's because of the location. They can get to places easier.
Oh, it was there for the shot, wasn't it? It was
the
there for the shot.
ECI. What was it? What was the first ECI tournament?
The first ECI.
Was it the one in Portugal? Was it Portugal, Netherlands, and Gibraltar? Or was there one before that?
No, I think there might have been one before.
Was there one in Spain? Was there one up in Barcelona?
I think there was one in Spain. Did Barcelona not do one with Czechia and Romania?
I Could be. Oh, that's gone, by the way. As Matani will get bowled there. He gets rattled as Sharjeel has something to smile about, which is rare to say in this tournament for him. But Matani goes, and now the quest for a point gets harder for him. It's a really weird shot.
Very weird. It seems a shot that doesn't give him anything, because if he executes this shot, and it's too close to play anyway, but if he executes this shot, then he's only going to get a single. But he's just walking away from the ball, and the chances of him getting this away ain't going to happen. That's a very weird innings from a player of the talents of Makiani.
Stand and deliver. Hold your pose and just hit through the line of the ball. End of him, 67 for 4, and it's now looking pretty tricky for a point because you've got middle order batters who haven't really done too much this tournament. The Blasters, if they go 0 points from a possible 12 in 3 games, no coming back from that. Sorry, can't see it. Cannot see it happening. But yeah, I feel like that was the first one I remember was watching the Netherlands in Portugal, because that was a bit of a surprise, as I think Netherlands kind of run wild with that one.
And we'll just take the single here, so we have to keep an eye now on the scenario of getting that point. Remember, they need to get to the 98, and I suppose with recognised batters out there, you think they would do it. So they need another 30 runs from 20. It should do it.
Should.
But the chances are they'll lose some wickets along the way. Like that. It's going to be given out. Now, this is an interesting one, because at one point it almost looks like that the leg is outside the line of off, but I think there's a lot of movement afterwards. We probably need to look at this. So he does shuffle across. Now, where does it hit him? It hits him on the back foot. And I think the initial impact, if you go by the initial impact, I think it's the right call from the umpire. Let's have a look at this just one more time. Remember, the umpire doesn't get a chance to have a look at this, but he goes across, and where's his impact? Yeah, that's gone, no doubt about it. So that's why I said it's a difficult one, because if you look at the angle of the leg, you can say, but that foot's outside the line of the stumps. But look at the impact. The impact is right on the stumps. Good call from umpire Jit. There's another one bite to dust, and really the Blasters. Remember me saying, folks, that I can see this one, unless somebody from the Blasters gets a big score, I can see them struggling to get into the 80s or the 90s, and it looks like that is what's happening here.
Last ball of the 7th.
Well, edged away. Zishan needed to get off his feet here. I think this is where, Charlie, and you know better than me with this, this is where a true wicket keeper and a makeshift keeper comes into play. Look, the standing's all wrong.
Starting position. Why is he standing, on the leg stump? Makes no sense. You traditionally taught stand if it's a right-handed batter, left foot on off peg, and it makes it easier. Next game coming up as the score here is 72 for 5 after 7. The Lions take on the Blasters, and the Lions will bowl first here in this one, because the Bourguiba Blasters are going to have to be batting in this one. They're going to have to really change things up here, because to be honest with you, it's not working for them with the bat.
Yeah, it's not working for them, and well, not a lot is working for them at the moment. And with them here, 5 down in the 70s, 3 overs to go, desperate to get something out of this match and stop the rot, really. And not going to be easy, as you get Bikram Aurora comes back into the attack, floats this one up there, and Zishan allows it, luckily, to hit him. Otherwise, that's another one that would have got away from him. As Shiv Singh is trying to make something happen here. Gets bat onto ball and rotate the strike and get Dobal into action, who got a very lucky 4 runs courtesy of the edge at the end of the last over.
This is getting interesting now, isn't it? Was it sat at 9, but now getting up a bit. Zishan trying to get his field set as Aurora was going to come back in.
Changes his mind, doesn't it? Changes his mind. Wants to go attacking. Then at the last moment, watch. He wants to go for it here.
Doesn't pick it.
Yeah.
It's the variation. He doesn't pick it. He thinks it's going out and comes back in. It's clever from Aurora. Really is.
That's a good-looking shot, but he gets lucky. Oh no, he gets double lucky. He might even come back for 2.
Ooh.
Well, he doubles up there as the fielder has, for some reason. Anis Ali has all sorts of trouble picking this one up.
Oh, Bambi on ice sort of thing, look there. But trying to go against the spin there, and he's, again, just can't pick it. He doesn't know if it's going to be going to turn and look as if it's going to end up going against him or with him. He goes against the spin, doesn't work, holds up in the air.
That's going to be another single. That's I think the issue here that somebody like Aurora could have is that he needs a good keeper behind the stumps to help him out with some of these, because when the batter wants to take you on, you can fire a quick one in, even one down the leg side and get a stumping. See what he's trying to do here, and yeah, he gets a lot of spin, doesn't he?
Yeah, wrist spin. He often gets a lot of turn. Even, Zishan was getting a lot of turn when he was bowling it. 2 overs to go then. The score 76 for 5 after 8. 12 balls left. Well, they're not going to win here. There's no doubt about that. But it's now, can they get out of nowhere? Can they get a point? 0 points from 12. I don't think I've seen anything like that before.
No,
But they're not a bad team. It's just not clicked, unfortunately. There's just areas that they need to improve upon. So what's that now? 22 off 12. Not unimaginable, not impossible, but is it plausible? Singh returns.
Wides will help. That's a good call
wide.
this time.
That is wide.
Yeah, that is good. And the difference is you'll see that the ball catches no part of that line at all. That's why that's a good call.
Yeah, it certainly is. 21 off 12. Singh not getting it right to start.
And I'm loving the running commentary there from the bowler saying, that one's all right, umpire. It moved afterwards. Umpire says, yeah, I'm not calling it.
I'm
Don't
not
worry.
surprised that he's doing that, though, because he got pinned for one that wasn't wide. Twice, in fact.
It is very true. And this could be out, because I get the feeling that he might be a little bit slow putting the bat down.
He is quite slow here, Dobal. Let's have a look. Zishan thinks he has his man. Let's see. This is the worst way to go if you're a batter. Steps a long way out, makes no real effort to get back. Gone.
Yeah.
Gone for all money. And that's really disappointing to go that way. They might just want to have another look just to be sure, but I think he's going to be gone here. I want to slow it right down. Here we go. He's gone. Next one, next one, next one. Oh, might just want to see the next one there. Just want to go back to that because we need one more. He's going to be given his marching orders here. It's when the bells come off here. There you go. Nothing behind the line, and that's all you need to know. As another one falls, and with that, kind of think that might be the point for the Blasters that escapes them, and it's another one that they're not going to get anything out of this game. They still could, though, but it'll be somewhat short of a miracle if they do that exactly. 77 for 6 then, as Singh, well, will that go down as a runner or a stumping? Probably a stumping. I don't know.
Yeah, he was going backwards and forwards. I think it goes down as a stumping. He was trying to get back in.
He should get the wicket for that.
I think he should.
It's not fair otherwise.
Yeah, he has been given it. Well done. I like it.
Absolutely, rightfully so.
All right. Who's next? Negi,
Skipper.
captain. No footwork. No footwork at all.
There's
No
a
balance.
lot of footwork from Zishan. He runs into it like a raging bull.
So goes Azalmi. Looks like they're going to get back-to-back wins here, and this one could be a biggie because at the moment, remember they just lost out and taken all the points in the earlier win against Overseas, and it happened because there was the 4 byes and leaving Overseas needing just one of the last ball to get a run, and they got it. So they missed out on 4 earlier. I don't think they're going to miss out on 4 here.
Yeah. And, can't believe that the Blaster's going to go none from 12. I cannot believe it. Big delivery these now. Huh. Well, this could be close again, I think he might have just got back here.
I want to know when he starts running. Because don't forget, let's have a look. This is going to be closer than the last one. Swings, misses, and he just gets home this time. You can see the bat is down before the burst. But where does he start running from? Because
Zishan?
Yeah,
I know.
You've got to be very careful. Zishan can't be running in. There's the bowlers coming in to bowl. So, yeah, he's got to be careful. I think the square leg umpire, Aranga, will be keeping an eye on him.
So another dot and another ball to come here. Oh dear, Blasters. You just got to feel for them. They've got to pick themselves up, though. They're batting again in the next game. Ball to come.
Well bowled. They'll take the single and hold on to it is what Bikram does, because there's no point throwing anything away Well, they're being given a 1% chance, and the reason they've been given a 1% chance is that, I suppose, in terms of not the win is 0%. So I think that 1% is for them to get a point out of this. Got to get to that score of 98, and they're on 78, so they need 20. It can happen. It has happened, but the best over I think we've had in this match is the 16 that came off the first over from Abbas in this innings.
If they can't chase 98, then they're going to have no chance against the Lions. That's my point of view. Oh. How's this gone where it's ended up, by the way? It's pretty remarkable.
But it sort of tells you a story, though, doesn't it? I mean, we saw this from Tiani when he was batting, and now from these batters. They need 20 runs, and yet this ball is coming, and he's trying to block it. He's trying to block it.
It's a good ball, though, Rico.
It was a good ball, but you need 20 runs. You need to get something from it.
But what are you going to do? What are you
Trying
going to
sweep,
achieve by...
trying to club it. Show the intent.
Yeah, but you're asking someone who's batting at 8 to do that. But if you're going to do that and get nothing on it and get a dot ball, whereas he did that and got a single.
Singles won't help you.
No, I know, but neither will dot balls.
Yeah, I get it. I
just think it was a really well-delivered delivery.
It's a good delivery.
It was full on his toes. I just don't think there's too much you can do about it. I get what you're saying.
The intent has to be... I mean, you're right, though. Where was that intent from the batters at the top end? I mean, Matiani, classic example, was happy to just guide the ball around, and now he's going to go full and straight, tries to give himself a little bit of room, does Shiv Singh, and good bowling from Salman Shajil, gets it full and straight. He now takes his third, 3 for 7, and he's still got 3 balls to bowl. There's Mujeeba Blasters. They might have to think of another name of the Blasters, because they carry on like this. The Blasters are doing them no justice at all. And I'm pretty sure somebody in the chat might come up with another name for Mujeeba, because it just ain't happening at the moment. Remember that last time we saw them bowled out for 53. A new batter comes out there, and it's Bandai. And let's see if he can get a little highlight for himself. And needs 6s and a bit of luck.
Big time.
A little bit of the old fancy footwork before the bowler bowls.
Turned him into an S.
Yeah.
This is Shardul's best display with the ball, by the way. He's had some real pain in this tournament, both with bat and ball. Just hasn't really had the rub of the green. But at the moment, he's bowling superbly, and I can't believe it. But 0 points from the last 12 possible point getters for the Blasters.
When bat on ball, they'll take the single. Yeah, Sharjah actually bowled very well yesterday as well. The other day as well. He actually bowled the last match. Not yesterday. In the last match, he was tidy, because I remember you saying that the last time he bowled, he was taken to the cleaners somewhat. So he certainly, yes, improved on his performances, and he could finish with maybe a 4-foot. Bat on ball. They'll take the single, and Mujeeba Blasters are going to finish on 81 for 7. They're going to go down by plenty. And well done to Gozer's Army. 2 wins out of 2 from them. They will take all the points in this one. 7 points from them in the day.
Yeah, it's of course a good display from Zalmi. 58 runs for them is the deficit here as they win match 50. Match 51 is coming up, though. As you can see there, the Lions will bowl first. So they're looking to do what Zalmi have done here, restrict the Blasters to not very many and chase them within 7, as that's what the Lions will be hoping for. Of course, they're looking to make it 3 on the bounce after winning against Madadey a couple of days ago and getting a victory against the overseas not too long ago either. Let's roll these highlights as we'll have a look at a disappointing chase. But to be honest with you, look, there'll be questions asked of a lot of this side for the Blasters. But for me, it comes down to a simple equation. Top order, failing. You can't be expecting your middle to lower order for your tail to do the hard yards with the bat. You know, those boys have done the work with the ball. You cannot then be asking your top order, your lower end batters to do the work. Your top order's got a fire, and it just hasn't for them at the moment.
Yeah, you're right. Azim Sathi, he started off blazing some outside the off. They didn't put a fielder out there to lead, who then went on and took the catch to move Sathi. There was a few comical moments. There was one there from Abbas when he missed the ball. There was that blunder there, but he did get the ball full and straight when he came back onto bowl. Abbas, that's what he does. And that's another one that got away from Jaswinder Singh. Big shout out to him as well. I think he bowled very well. Didn't always get the luck going his way from some of the other players. And this is Sajel, and that was Plum LBW. He certainly impressed with his bowling summer. Sajel getting the ball in the right areas. And that one could have been another. Zishan was just going the wrong way, but he does make amends with this. So I think this was a good bit of work from him, good recovery, and that's what someone Sajil does, full and straight, knocking over the stumps. Well done, and well bowled by him.
Yeah, player of the match performance, 3 for 9 for him, which will be rightfully so awarded to him. We'll have a look at the scorecards of this one, and of course it's pretty ugly for the batting unit. In reality, they just weren't able to click when your top scorer is 23, your second is 13, and your third is extras at 12. You're not having a good day at the office.
No, not a good day at all, and even that 23 from Guramatiani, and it was hit and miss, wasn't it? And he got out to a horrendous shot as well. And you've got to say that maybe him getting out means that the chances of even picking up a point for the Blasters went to miss. On the bowling front, 3 wickets. Salman Shajil, well bowled indeed. 3 for 9, player of the match performance. 2 for 19 in there as well. So good performance from Jaswinder Singh.
Yeah, absolutely. So match 50 in the books, done and dusted. Another chapter as the Blasters go 0-12. Well, they're going to return though, and they've got to, well, it's going to have to be the comeback of all comebacks as they look to try and get something going with the bat. They'll be batting first as the Lions will put them into bat in match 51. A little bit of an extended break, of course. 40 minutes until that match gets underway. Pleasure to have your company then. Enjoy your little break. It might be 5 o'clock wherever you are. If it is, enjoy. We'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody, welcome back for the final time here on Peacock Friday. Of course, it is match 51 of this European Cricket Series here in Malta. It's an interesting matchup. The Victoria Lions coming off the back of two back-to-back wins now in this tournament. They take on a very, very interesting side here in the Bajiba Blasters. Let's go out to the middle. Tyrone Peters has got the two captains.
Bajiba Blasters to call.
Head, please.
Head is the call. Oof, it's tails.
We are bowling first.
They are bowling first.
News from the toss then is that the Victoria Lions, Srinath, the captain, winning the toss and bowling first. It's what you normally tend to do when you win the toss here in Malta. Let's have a little look at this game then. Of course, last fixture of the day, so it's kind of where things end up getting a little bit funky. But of course, as I mentioned, the Lions coming off the back of two wins. Of course, Matter Day was their first one a couple of days ago. Then coming back against the overseas today, they really did superbly well to get that win over the line. Heavily reliant on Push Pangadan at the top of the order with runs. He really is the main batter. Of course, they've got Selvan, and then the skipper Srinath can also contribute with the bat. But of course, their bowling was just that little bit better against the overseas, restricted them nicely and chased it down nicely with a couple of balls to spare. Of course, looking forward to this one though, as I said, the Lions looking to make it 3 on the spin, which would certainly be rather impressive. Of course, for the Blasters, they've had some troublesome times at the moment. Of course, we know that they are, of course, coming off the back of some pretty poor form in all regards of the sport, so they're looking to try and bounce back again here as they look to try and upset the Lions, who, as I said, are in a bit of a purple patch here at the moment. Let's go over then to Rico Fool for the last time today, as he is standing by. Rico, news from the toss here in the last game of the day. Match 51 is that the news from the toss is going to be that the Lions, they're going to bowl.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt. And yeah, it is the trend, isn't it? Win the toss and have a bowl. And I think it's a good toss to win for the Lions. The Blasters, they really are struggling with the bat. And if they go similarly to what we saw from them the last time round, of course, yesterday, day 12, where they lost one and then absolutely fell apart in the second, the Blasters, then, well, let's just say the Lions could skittle them out for a low score. But I have a feeling that Guru Matiani is going to be asking for a lot more from his side and trying to get them to go well. Devinder Negi, the captain, certainly will be hoping that Azim Sathi can not just make a start but go on to a big score. But who else out there can get some runs for them? Bishtwoody was there. Yeah, didn't mind him, but somebody's got to come good for them when it comes to the bat. Victoria Lions, well, yeah, they are having a wonderful time at the moment. Remember that when we saw them back match day 11, they did get that win against Mater Day, and it was a surprise win, winning by 6 wickets. They did go down, though, to the Titans. Titans chased the 115 against them to get a win. But today, they've come out once again fighting with win under their belt, and a good win that as well against the overseas. They didn't look like they were going to do it, but they did manage to do it and got the win. This one expected to be a close one from the win predictor. Let's see if that pans out this way. But of course, you can see that, well, the Lions are just like favourites going into this one. And let's see if they can make that tell when it comes to the cricket out there in the middle. Good to have you all back. I hope you enjoyed a little bit of that longer break. I know that, well, we managed to get well, some coffees and teas in during that break and just mingle with some of the players. I hope you managed to get a little bit of a break. And we welcome you back, ready to go. Hello to Kroom and John Gray. And John Heesum is here with us as well. So the umpires for this match are ready. We are ready to rock and roll. And expecting it, like I say, to be a very good contest. Bowler just checks his field. We're going to start with Ajith Kumar. And I think the Lions will be happy to have him back in their side. He bowled very well the other day, picked up a 2-foot. Wasn't there in the earlier match, so Ajith looking to be right into the batter straight away. He's got Azim Sathi opening up. And this will be a wide. Sathi doesn't have the towel that he sort of had tucked in between his head and the helmet in the last match. Seemed to serve him well, actually. He did get off to a good start. He made a confident start, and much better than what we've seen from him the last couple of days. At least he was assertive. That's what they need to be here. Rabat stays as the other opener. Kaiser's away. Oh, it's half a chance, you know. It would have been spicy if it was taken. And then the fielder can't stop it. And that's Sajil Peter, who we know is a very good catcher of the ball. He does tremendously well. He's on his tippy toes off the air, I think, when he gets his hands to this. But that's how well it was hit. It still manages to go all the way to the boundary. But you got to say, it's got to be a chance. And Peter, he puts down Sethi on 0. That's been hit well, and there's a shot that he likes to play well. It's a good job. There's nobody sat on that chair. Well, yeah, the fielder says, you know what, I'll do you guys a favour. I'll move the chairs back. Let's have a look at this side on as well. Could be a 7-up. Well, it is so good that nobody's decided to be sitting there because that was crunch. And I think this could be a 7-up. You know, I reckon this could be a no-ball free hit because, well, they're not calling that. I'm very surprised. I really am. I think that one's got missed. And actually, it was called. We just didn't see the signal. So, yeah, that's good. The umpires are on the same wavelength. So, the free hit, that gets put away as well. And, well, we'd often see the batters not really capitalising. But Sethi does. He gets another boundary. So, 6 and 4. I should say 7 and 4. Hungry for more is Sethi. He's made a good start. He's been super aggressive here. 14 off 3. 16 off this over already from Ajith Kumar. It's not a good welcome back for him, but it's a good welcome back to Charlie Hunt.
Here we go, folks. Ride the wave. Off the splice, but over the top on the offside. And it's well fielded in the end by the fielder who recovers well. Got to think that this is certainly looking... this is a good start for the Blasters. And got to imagine as well that the Lions will know that they probably should be looking to get a victory here. They're probably the best time to play the Blasters. They're really struggling for form. Yeah, they definitely are. A good bit of fielding there by Selvin on the boundary. Could pick up and could throw all in one motion. All right, Rawat. Can he also make a good start? He needs to, Shiv Rawat. Upish, just pushed. Just gets away from the bowler, but straight to the skipper at mid-off. That'll just be a dot ball there. So a welcome dot this time for Kumar. Could see him back and involved. Would like to see the likes of Ajith Kumar go well again. And I also feel that just maybe Pradeep Pushpangan, and if he gets off to a flyer, could be a very close call. 2 balls left in the over legally. Oh, this has done a bit of everything, but it's straight to the square leg fielder. It's collected by Krishna Kumar. It will just be a single. Yeah, that's the sort of shot that's played when the batter's not really in too much of a good, confident place, because it's a ball that really should have been whipped away to the boundary. It's a gentle full toss, but over carefully plays this and just gets a single. But it does get Sethi back on strike, who's been hitting the ball well lately. And probably not going to be a magical over. No, will be just short. No. 19 come off the first with that single. Sethi wants to keep the strike, and as he will do, it's 19 with that loss after 1. Yeah, and let's have a look at what we've got coming tomorrow and also on Sunday. We have an international themed weekend with the men and the women of Malta taking on the men of Czechia and the women of Bulgaria. This is the lineup on the women's, and Malta. Well, Jessica Reimer, be good to see her once again there. And don't forget Shalamat Kosaleri. She has been in very good form when we've seen her on the European Cricket Network. And we're looking forward to welcoming the team from Bulgaria. A lot of new players. It's always good to see new players having to perform on the network. And it's always good trying to see the commentators getting the pronunciation of those names right as well. Always is. Srinath takes the second over, starts well. Yeah, one thing, you got to say, these Bulgarian women would have only picked up the game recently. So if you are going to tune in tomorrow, keep that under, in your thoughts and remember that one. Up and away on the offside. Going to split the gap. 4 runs. Sethi, when he hits the ball and he cracks it, he hits it very hard. And it's very tough to stop, and the momentum takes it over the rope. 4 runs. Yeah, but this is what he wasn't prepared to do yesterday. He just wasn't the same Azim Sethi that I remember. This is the Azim Sethi that I know. Somebody who's prepared to have a go. He's going to be super aggressive. And if he gets out, he gets out. But if he doesn't, well, hold on to your horses. He could get you and get his team to a big score. Yeah, he needs to kick on. 20 off 7 for him. 3 runs have come from everywhere else. bottom edge. And will just be a single into the leg side as it's recovered by Reggie Abraham.
Yeah, some question in the chat. John Heesham saying, when would the 2025 schedule be posted? I think we're still just getting a lot of that finalised, and I reckon by the time that we're in Barcelona, we'll start to give you an idea of what's coming up. That's a good delivery, very well played as well. It's a very good ball from Srinath. You'd expect it to be
good cricket. In all honesty, to be fair, just pushes it away and will just be one.
Yeah, right in the block hole. And Rawat does very well to dig it out.
Certainly feel that, could this be the game where they get out of the rut? 0 points in 12 games. The whole point of that bonus point system to come into play was so that the lesser teams can pick up points, but they haven't done that. Oh, wow, he loads up here and he takes Rawat out as well. And they're not even going to get a single. Watch the load up here. And this has really hurt him. This has done some damage.
It's taken time to register. Well, it has to go from the big toe all the way up to the brain. And, well, let's just say initially we thought, oh, he's done all right. He's not feeding it. And then he was hopping around. Just watch this. He was here. He's fine. Look, nothing at the moment. And then just wait for it. Oh, there he goes. He says, well, he's doing it. Don't do that. That was a rain dance. We don't want the rain dance.
Short, turn around the corner. Oh, very well fielded by the big man in that area. Well fielded indeed. No run there. That'll be the close of the second. 25 for none.
Yeah, and as you'd expect there from Srinath, it's pretty tidy. I mean, a couple probably should have been dealt with a little bit better, including that last one there. But you can see Sathi thought he's just guiding that into space, but finds the fielder, makes the stop. And a better start, though, this from the Blasters. And let's see if they can maintain it.
You can see there, 11 plays 12. It's a close contest. And I think that's why the predictor started off so closely between the two. You feel, but it's still there at 53 off 47. So ample opportunity for each team to pick a result here, which would be nice. Sharju bowled well in the last time that we saw him. Let's see how things go. As he's going to take the third over. Big over this, end of the last over of the power play. And this is up and over. So many runs have flown through here. I don't know why teams don't plug the gap. Gets over schedule, Peter. That's going to be 4 runs to start.
Yeah, I'm with you there. And also you got to look at the batters you got. I know this isn't Azim Sathi on strike, but Sathi loves to play shots in that area and go over the point. And as soon as that was happening in the last match, you saw that, well, they were very keen with Goes Azami to put a fielder out there. And it worked a treat. They got the wicket straight away of Sathi. So now that change does get made. You got the third, who's wide, back on the boundary, and you got a sweeper. The point is back on the boundary as well.
Goes up and in the air. This could be a chance. No. Oh dear, the Lions are not setting the standard so far this afternoon. Kumar just misjudges this.
Well, being the Lions, you'd think they'd pounce on this, and leaps in the air, but let's just say he never really made too much ground. Gets over him, and they'll get a single.
Yeah, not a good delivery at all, or a shot. Sorry, in all honesty, Sathi, 21 off 10 for him. Loads up and crunches down the ground. That is 6 all day. Thanks for coming.
That's a wonderful shot. It's not a bad ball. Watch this delivery. All right, it's not quite Yorker length, but you wouldn't expect this to be going for 6. It is just an amazing shot. It's on the pegs, but Azim Sathi, he's just got one thing on mind: see ball, hit ball.
I don't know if that is a slot ball, though, to be honest, Rika. I think Sharji goes too full and doesn't get it right. I really think that ends up being a pretty gundy delivery, if I'm honest.
Do you?
Yeah, I think that's in the slot. I really think that just sits up and it's like taking candy from a baby, to be honest.
All right.
Really do. Now he's going to bowl a wide here.
Yeah, good call that from the umpire.
Let's have a gander, shall we? Charging. Probably feel otherwise when a bowler ever does. That is definitely a wide just outside the line, though. It doesn't pick up anything of it.
Yeah, umpire Yash, who's out there.
Loads up again and really puts his body into this, and it's not timed, but he's going to muscle it over the rope for 4. Into the 30s now. Sathi going well.
Yeah, he is going well. And even though this one is not clean out the middle, he's managed to find the gap. And once the ball starts to move along this beautiful outfield of the Marsa, international cricket ground is going to be for. International ground it is, and we will see some international cricket tomorrow.
Beautiful ground. Beautiful weather for November.
Mm.
23 degrees at 3 p.m. It's lovely. Oh,
Over pitch.
Gun D. And it's a full toss, and I want to have a look at the side-on angle. Well, the net gets involved and saves someone a big insurance claim. Well, I tell you what, the bowler's asking for an insurance claim because he feels like he's getting hard done by. Not a good delivery. Gets probably away with it, but it's definitely going to be 6.
Wonderful shot. He's a powerful guy, is Azim Sathi. And I'm so glad. I know it didn't go right to plan in that last match, but it was more like him. He was hitting the ball. He was going after it. He wasn't just pushing it around like he was yesterday when he made 19. This guy made 19 or 15 yesterday, and I said, this is not the Azim Sathi I remember, but this is more like it.
Loads up, goes again into the onside. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Use the right buttock and stop it from going for 4.
Oh, yeah. देख लो अपनी fielding के लिए मैं हाथ नहीं लगाने अपनी चित्रा नाल काम कर लेना as he turns his back on this but still manages to stop it. Well, he'll have a nice little bruise to show where that hits as the over comes to an end. It's not a bad one. It's an expensive one as Sharju goes for 23 and the Bujiba Blasters, well, at the moment, thanks to Azim Sathi, they are living up finally to that Blasters name tag.
John has put in the chat, he says, I'd like to see a red artificial surface trialled. Any thoughts? Why?
Good for white ball, not good if you're playing red ball.
I was going to say, you're restricting yourself to one format, aren't you, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say, John, are you just thinking that it'd be easier for umpires, for viewers? What you thinking on this? Now, John, we have had different colours. Only one that comes to mind.
I know what you're talking about.
That was at Malmo, right?
Yep, Sweden,
or Landskrona, which was in Sweden, which was blue. That's going to be 4 runs. Good shot. As Azim Sathi just keeps on going. He's into the 40s now. Yeah, now that was blue. Was it meant to be? They ordered an artificial to change the one that needed replacing. It turned up blue. They stuck with it. And I think it was blue because there's one that was meant to be for tennis courts.
Weren't there some,
it sort of worked.
Some interesting intros done on that.
There was
on that ground.
Yeah, Vinny was lost in his blue suit.
I know
Let's
Vinny.
just say
I know Rhino did something similar. Or Gundy, but Mick gets away with it. Probably should have been hit away for 6, to be honest, but it's a bit too quick, and Vijay Jaya gets it wrong.
Yeah, well, this is now.
Why red? I'm confused. My thoughts are confuzzled. Oh, there you go. Oh, this is a very interesting one indeed. Let's have another look at this. We just slightly missed it. But to be fair, so did Sathi. He missed the entirety. Let's have a look as it's, of course, the wide ball, the previous delivery. And then he drags it on, and it's a horrible way to go. I guess if you're going to swing hard, you're running the risk of losing it entirely. And that will be the end of Sathi. He'll go first wicket down, 53 on the board. You can see there. Just stays a little bit lower, maybe. And unfortunately, he's going to have to go, and that's his day with the bat over.
Yeah, I mean, he's done the right thing. Let's see if other batters can do the same. He's trying to be super aggressive, but he just chops this onto his own stumps. And it's that man again, Vimal Vijaya, who does get the breakthrough. 53 for 1.
Vijaya. And, well, take everything off, leave him in the sun, because it's been a sweaty day out there, I'd imagine, in the sun. No escaping out there. It really isn't. It is warm, I'm telling you.
It's been a funny old day, and only the wind has actually helped to make it comfortable, because otherwise it would have been too hot.
Sneaks this one in, and Matani comes out and leaves it.
Gurav, let's just see if he can change his mindset as well. I accused him of being
and again
too careful and just looking to plod the ball around. And I reckon he's just got to hit it. Just got to start to get a bit more assertive in the shot. You see, he likes to play this shot. Remember in the last innings, he got out trying to play it and just let the ball hit his stumps. He will get a single, will get off the mark.
Just pushes away, finally. Good little, this is, again, exactly what the doctor ordered for the Lions, isn't it? Vijaya going with getting the big wicket of Sathi. He'll be disappointed, I think. You know, getting in and getting out in that regard is annoying. Cut away, but gets a hand on it, does the point fielder, so has saved what probably was 4. They'll get a single. 7 come off it, but they get the big breakthrough. End of 4, 55 for 1.
Yeah, it's a good over once again from Vimal Vijay. Remember, he took and bowled very well in doing so. 2 for 11 in that win against the overseas. So he's been in good form today.
I have a question, Rika.
All right.
One thing in the game of cricket, not just T10, but the whole game of cricket that you can change. Go, what is it?
First one I mentioned so many times, of course, is the no ball, which goes flying over the wicketkeeper, or the wicketkeeper can't get anywhere near it and it goes for byes. I hate that. And one that I like to introduce that I think would change the game and maybe make it a bit more entertaining, that you can get more than one wicket of one ball.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, here we go. Ashkar is going to get carved away through the offside, and it's so good that it splits the gap, and that's going to be 4 runs. Lovely shot from Moat, who's been there from the start, and, well, he's watched it all unfold.
Oh, this is so symmetrical. I love it. It's look at this. Seeker running from the fielders. They'll cross over, but the ball gets right in between them. That's going to be 4 runs. Good shot. Like it. Well done from Shiv Rawat. What about you? What have you got in your mind that you'd like to change?
There's 2. First off is the old relay catch rule. Full toss up and over the top of the offside. Definitely going to be 4. Might even be a minimum. In fact, it's called on field. It is. Ashkar getting it all wrong.
Yeah, it's another full toss. Too high. The umpires call it on the field of play. We get the chance to get a replay that confirms that. So a minimo. Not a good start. There's from Abdul Ashkar. Now, Ashkar was also one of the pick of the bowlers last time round. He got his radar right. Hasn't quite tuned it in this time.
9 off the first legal delivery. Yikes. Free hit. Oh, and sneaks it in. That's okay. Really good delivery. Nothing that the batter could do. He just kind of reaches at it. Doesn't have the ability to react and get the footwork over across.
Okay. So you were saying 2 things.
Yeah, so the relay,
Yeah.
classic. The other one, I reckon, this is pretty far-fetched and getting a bit silly, really, but not unthinkable. Good delivery. That one is bizarre, but that's a banana ball. Have little targets in the field.
All right.
And if you hit them, you get an extra 10 runs or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Bit of fun.
What, for all matches, or you think for certain competitions?
Certain competitions.
Yeah. I think that worked really well. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, now.
Well, he's chased the wider one, and he should be gone here, and they're going to get the throw in, but of course, they're going to it's been called a no ball on field. Well, this is very interesting. They run the single. Let's have a look here. Yeah, it's definitely a no-y. Gets away with one there massively.
Yeah, I think it looked a little high. The batters do go for it, and but you can see that the batter, as soon as it's is in that direction, they're thinking, I think it's a no-y. So that's the second in the over. Now, remember, he's bowling. Still got 3 balls to go here. And they'll need him to bowl another over. He can't bowl another, or he'll be off.
Just got to slow things right down. Free hit. Oh, it's another full toss, and it's going to get clobbered away. 51 metres and counting. 6 runs.
Well, Ashkar, he wants to get the Yorker, and he can't get it right. He keeps overcooking it. And this time, it won't be a no ball, but the free hit gets put away by Matiani.
Not far off at all. But yeah, I think if you there's like 5 over games now and crazy sort of formats. Do it in something like that. Something, you know how like you have Top Golf where you go to the golf range and they've got like targets, something like that.
Yeah,
quite fun.
I'll tell you what I'd like. So
either that, or go on. Wider pushed away. Either the batter gets 10 runs, or the batter gets an extra life, or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like something like that would be quite funny. Like arcadey.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a place for it. For you could be having a sort of a charity match or something like that. Make it a little bit more entertaining. All right, Ashkar trying to get out of this over, and well, he won't go magical. It's another one that looks like it will go for 19. It will be at the halfway point in this innings. It is 74 for 1 here. I like to see, I've talked about this before, so you can have along or just outside of the boundary, you can have sort of little poles with some targets on. And we could also maybe have little things on the pitch. I'm thinking of a little area, maybe a 4 metre square little area which is full of like sand and stuff like
obstacles.
That. A similar area nowhere else which got filled up with water. Just little things like that. I reckon it'd be really fun. And
beach cricket. I want to see that become bigger.
Yeah,
I want that to be
huge.
Shouldn't I want that to be massive.
Shouldn't it be?
I guess it's kind of tough because you can't really, to do it properly, you can't really do it on the beach. Do you know what I mean? You can't really make much out of it. You need it's almost like a sort of 30 metre kind of area, or maybe 40. Sort of in the middle of this wicket, if you think sort of the inner circle of where we are here, you need that area just with full of sand, nice sand, proper sand, and do something with it. You know,
Yeah.
like beach volleyball, beach cricket, why not?
Yeah, beach handball.
Yeah.
Why not?
Beach football,
Yes.
beach everything. Beach the whale, up and over. That's going to be 1 bounce 4. Well, I tell you what, Rico, the amount of runs that have flown backward of backward point is scary.
Yeah, and still, a lot of teams do not like to keep that area protected. So
I don't get it. I don't understand it.
much better here from the Blasters. This is what we've been wanting to see as Rajit Abraham comes on to bowl, and he finds, well, after getting a dot in, he gets played away. So they still can't get this field the way they want it.
They're really struggling now. There's 78 on the board. And again, just fends it away. Could be close here. Oh, direct hit would have been gone for all money. But he scrambles through for a single. By the way, just to let you know,
Yeah.
that out of the 70, what are they on now? 78 or 79 now. 30 of those runs have come through.
In that area.
Yeah, 30.
And that's just in this match.
Yeah, this match alone. You think of the percentages, crazy. Maths. I don't do maths. Maths is not my strong point. Good thing I didn't.
That's a
didn't
nice
do
shot.
that.
There you go. Nice shot. He said, gives him a pat on the back saying, thank you very much. This is Matiani. And to the wicket keeper, it just helps him sort out his straps.
Goes for it. Oh! Matrix style.
Whoa, look at this.
Flipping Nora.
Look at this from a roll up.
Here we go.
And
Oh! The old curvature of the back. Yeah. Good. That's that's scary. Big time. Right. 23 off 15. Wide ball.
good take there from the keeper as well. That's
bang
well,
it
that's
down.
Pradeep.
Yeah, push bang and that. He knows he's going to have a job to do, isn't he? What's this conversation? Didn't Matani do this last time?
A lot of it.
And it didn't work?
A lot of it. I don't really know.
Matani's 9 off 6. No, it's 23 off 15. What's on about?
It was the same before. He was telling that the batter was going better than him. He was giving him advice. Don't get it.
Bish, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh, Upish chases the wider one, and that talking to might not work. Oh, dear. Well, how many lines does it take to have a go at the catch? 4, and the answer is no, they don't catch it.
Well,
and they get 2.
Yeah, they are the Lions, and they do things as a pride. Well, the pride comes together here, and the ball drops. Forget the Bermuda Triangle. This is the pride quadro as the ball drops right in the middle of them. They'll get 2 runs.
Pride square. Line square. Last ball of the 6th. And he gets launched downtown as that one will race him into the 30s. Glorious way to finish the over. It's an interesting one, to say the least. 15 come off it. It's 89 for 1 after 6.
Much better. This is much better already. And I think Shiva Rawat is probably saying now to Guru Matiani, I tell you what, you don't need to tell me what to do. I'll tell you what to do, because I'm on 31 of 17 and you're on 9 of 6 and you haven't got game today or yesterday at all. So why don't you learn from me? Let me do what I'm doing, 89 for 1. And that's probably good advice from Matiani. As, well, they need something good to happen. And one man who has made things happen for the Lions, and maybe he's been the leader of the pack at the moment, is Vimal. And he will come back. Vimal, let's see if he can get another one in.
Yeah, so Jaya looking to set this place alight. Good delivery. Gets a bit of lift off. No, they won't. Shouldn't be a single there. I want to give a big shout out to Tommy Sturges, who, of course, recently won the ECC with England. He's recently just started up a new business venture. This isn't paid, by the way. I'm just doing this because I'm nice. It's quite a cool story. Well, this is short Gandhi and gets launched as that one will be 1 bounce. Cuatro carreras from Matani. Finally gets one out of the screws.
Yeah, good on Matani. Gets a swivel on this. He ends up in the long grass and has to be found by the fielder. Oh, he's found it? Yeah, carry on. Tell us more.
Yeah, so he's just started up a new clothing company. It's called Barbell and Brew. Combines activewear and leisurewear with a focus on creating outfits perfect for socialising within the community, especially over a coffee. What is it about cricketers and coffee? Tom Curran's just opened up something in Cardiff, and it's like a gym with a state-of-the-art cafe, bar. It's very, very modern. There's this one. Oh, what could have been for the skipper? They We'll get a single, but this almost stuck and was almost a Jalebi catch.
Yeah, Matiani gets dropped by Srinath. And, well, it's maybe the lucky 13 for Matiani. He was on 13 when he gets dropped.
Now this Gaurav Matani needs to get better pads. They're not sticking. But yeah, good luck to Tommy from everyone here at the European Cricket Network. Maybe that's a new partner. Get him at the old ECC and ECL Cartama.
Yeah, that's
him slash Grizzly.
Now, Tommy Sturgis is the man who had the wonderful tash, right?
I wasn't there.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Corey loved it.
I'm sure he did. Corey had about 4 different man crushes over the course of the ECC.
I'm getting worried about Corey.
The old 1-2. Nearly. Ends up undoing him. Vandenberg from Alaman. He was obsessed with him.
Yeah.
It was almost getting a bit creepy. I remember in that final, I asked, in that Group A final, I said, so Corey really liked your stop, and he went, yeah, I know, it's getting a bit much. Who was there? There was more as well. That's a wide.
Yep, that is a wide.
Yeah, Corey, he does that, doesn't he, to be fair, old Ruddy?
Yeah, he does take a quick liking to 1 or 2 individuals, does Corey. And,
it's just the story. Sat next to him on the bus and I fell in love. It's a lovely romantic story. This one could be a good story as well. Oh, dear. Oh, no. What has happened here? Reggie Abraham just jumps. It looks like he's been electrocuted. What's happened here? Watch this back from 2. Oh, dear. Honestly, on impact, he kind of like shudders. What's happened here?
just he gets himself in a position and then he just
jumps and moves and jolts.
Yeah.
Anyway, they'll get a single. It's 97 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, we can have a look at this. Some of our upcoming events, of course, Malta. We'll take a little break from the European Cricket Series, and we'll return back to that on Monday. But we've got a weekend of ECI and ECW action, which basically means that international action, and between the men and women of Malta taking on the men from Czechia and the women of Bulgaria, and we'll complete the European Cricket Series. From there, then we'll be bizzed away to Barcelona. If this one gets played away, should be just a single, and then
2. Got to be 2. They take it on here. Yeah, very good running indeed.
Yeah, well run. They get the 2 in the end. And doubling up, that's important for the Bujiba Blasters. And after Barcelona, of course, we do some more international cricket. It will be the Euros of the women's, where 10 countries will take part.
The best till last.
Yeah.
Slot pumped down the ground, not out of the middle of the bat, but he's probably going to split the fielders. No, he doesn't. It's a super from Vijaya Jaya, who forgets to put the brakes on and ends up down at deep extra cover.
Yeah, well done here from Vijaya. He's got strong hands. He says, Allah, fetch, he says, fetch. Go that way, fetch it.
Oh, dear. He kept on going. He ended up at cover. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Excellent stop. Another 2, though. Rawat looks cooked, by the way. Been a long day for him. Captain in the early game as well. Probably be keeping in this one. Oh, Gundy, good take.
Yeah, that one comes out completely wrong from Srinath, which is not like him. He's normally very tidy as a bowler, is Srinath.
Yeah, normally gets it right, but the skipper just putting a foot wrong there. Short and hoiked leg side. Hit firmly, gets through him. Had no chance in the end. Did Ishtakuma? What's going on? What's this here? This is unbelievable. This is hit firmly, by the way. Da-da-ding, ding, ding, da-da-ding, ding, ding. Whee!
It's like a gymnast that does the old backward roll and ends up on his feet. Yeah, okay, 4 more.
Oh, off the toe. Just get a single.
And Matiani is putting a good partnership together
yeah.
here with Rawat.
Could have been buzzers there, by the way.
Yeah, one of the batters thought about it. The other, Rawat says, "No, stay there. I'm hitting the ball pretty well."
See ball, hit ball. That's what he's got to go for here. Got to try and get up to that 130 to the Blasters. Listen, they've been at interesting points in this tournament. And listen, they're looking for a win here that would really get them out of a rut. Bottom edge, straight to the fielder. Does well, just be 1. It's interesting because you've got 2 sides in very different positions at the moment. You've got the Lions, who are looking for a 3rd straight victory, who are hitting form at the right time. And then you've got the Blasters at the opposite end, looking for try and stop this defeat streak of 0 points in 12 out of a possible 12.
Yeah, they've sort of Role reversal in
Slower ball.
form. That's nicely played as well. Watch the slower delivery from Srinath. He bowls that pretty well. And again, a tidy over from the captain. 18 come off his 2. Doesn't pick up a wicket this time, but it's not all about wickets. It's about the economy rate. 109 then for 1 at the end of 8 overs.
Yeah, as I said, just kind of as you keep saying, but on different ends of the spectrum. As we've got 12 balls left, got to be looking at a score of 125 as a bare minimum at the moment, and a couple of boundaries will certainly help them do so.
Right, we're going to get to it. We haven't always seen teams finish well here. I mean, again, you're looking at least 30 off the last 2 overs here. That takes you to a sort of a 140 score. That's the minimum you should be looking at.
Oh.
And with hits like that, you should get there.
That was thumped by Matani, and there's nothing that the likes of Sharju could do. This is similar to what we saw on the leg side, this time on the offside. Flashed away and gets through. Nutmeg, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's one of those, though. I think if you get down and you get yourself in a good position, you at least save the boundary. But he did hit it powerfully as that skidded across this outfield quickly. So 4 runs, stays on strike, Matiani.
Oh, now uppish through 1 off the foot. Will just be a single, though. Takes a sting out of it. They think of 2. It's not on. And now it might be, and it will be. And the wheels are just falling off for the lines. The Blaster's getting the rub of the green here.
Yeah, Matiani very keen now to try and stay on strike. This is clever from him because when he takes a single, he just keeps that bat down. But look at his body. He's ready to take the second. And when the throw comes through, as soon as he realises that it's not going to be taken cleanly by the bowler, he says, right, Aja, Jalo, let's go.
I want to talk food at the moment because why not? I had an amazing dish last night. Really did. I'll show you the photo of it. As this one gets launched down the ground, Matani has flicked a switch, and he means business out there at the moment.
He's classy, he's good. He hasn't been at his best in the last 3 knocks that we've seen him, but he's finally starting to turn it on. That's a bit more like it as he now takes over Rawat. What did you have there?
Pad Thai.
Ah, this is what you were telling me yesterday.
That was
yeah.
unbelievable. That was tasty. That was tasty. Nice to have something different.
Yeah, I mean, Malta, the one thing about where we are in Malta, especially in Salima, so many options. In fact, we're sort of spoilt for choice, aren't we?
Especially where we are. Launched again. 6 more. Matani is taking the game potentially away from this Lions side.
Yeah, Shaba, kinna sona, shaka lagya, boom. Thank you very much. And that's another big one. So how different he looks when he's starting to see the ball and into rhythm, playing down the ground, playing the pull and the hook shot, playing beautifully through the covers. Now turning it on, and he's on course for a half century. And when Matani is on form, the Blasters seem to be on form.
Yeah, it's just, again, it's setting the tone, isn't it? And the way that Sati got off really kind of helped Lions get, or the Blasters get confidence. Goes again, and there's nobody there, and I think this has gone all the way. Yeah, it has, baby! It's a hat-trick of 6s, and this over's gone for 24 already.
Yeah, not getting it right is Ajith Kumar, and he bowls so well the last time that we saw him, and he comes into the side for this match, and he's just bowling runs. His first over was expensive. It went for 19. Now this one could go, and quite possibly will go for a lot more. 18 becomes 24 with the ball to go.
7 up to get up to the 50 up for Kumar. Seen crazier things. Matani on 49 off 20. Last ball potentially of the 9th. Oh, it's not. It is down the leg side too. Now he could be looking at a 50 up.
He could be.
Oh, yeah.
Could be a 50 here for Ajith Kumar. Not the return into the side that he was looking for. And certainly hasn't helped his captain Srinath with this. And, wow, Guru Matani, if he can hit a 6, not only does he get, he's 50. He brings up a 50 for the bar. I don't think I've ever seen that. Could be the first that we see this. And he
goes for it and isn't going to get it, but is going to be 1. Just keeps the strike. Good cricket. 135 for 1. And with that single, oh, they're going to get 2 here. But Kumar's sort of complaining, saying, well, I couldn't see. I was unsighted. Let's have a look. He will get 50 no matter what. Let's see. Is this going to be 1 or is this going to be 2?
Yeah, it will be 50. I wonder if the bowler has the case here. I don't think there was anything unsporting about it. Let's have a look ourselves. So it's always a single. Look at Matiani just going easy. In comes the throw. Now, is he in the way here of... Well, no, I don't think so.
Not on purpose.
Not on purpose.
Poor throw.
Yeah, it's poor throw, and they'll go. They'll take it, so they'll get a couple.
51 off 21. Good innings. Really had to go through the motions in that 50. Started off very, very slow and looked almost lagging behind, to be honest, but he's motored along and he's got his side into a commanding position. 136 for 1 as this is the likes of Krishna Kumar, and this one's going to be spliced away. And it's a misfield. They'll just get one, and I'd stick to one here. Keep Matani on strike.
Yeah, it's a good shot. And we have a saying on the network that it all happens in the 9th, and that 9th over went for 27.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yikes. Blasters finally getting it out of them here. Goes again, and this is unbelievable, as this will be just stopped. As this one is just a single. It's actually really well fielded in the end out in the deep.
yeah, it does well. And oh no, they're doing it again. Now this time it's going to be out. This is all about Matiani wanting the strike, and to the displeasure, I think, of Shiv Rawat, getting Rawat run out. Now, watch this. Matiani's been looking to do this all the time. So the throw comes in, and he's already, look where he is here, and he says, right, come on, I can make it. Let's go, let's go. And they take it on, and the ball's still judged to be alive by the umpires. So Rawat is going to be run out for 33, just so Guru Matani can get on strike. Now, if he does bang the next few deliveries to the boundaries, you could say, all right, it was a good call. But Shiv Rawat, look, 33 or 21, he's not exactly not been hitting it.
No, it's an interesting choice, but I guess Matani takes coverage. Here we go then. Goes for it up in the air. Could be gone himself here. Fielder doesn't look comfortable underneath it whatsoever. And the more important fact, they come back for 2.
Yeah, I think this is one thing that the Lions have to realise, that every time Matani is hitting the ball, he's not looking for 1. If he's not getting a boundary, he's getting back on strike.
He just turns and goes.
Yeah, so
puts your head down and goes for it.
Yeah, the run out, or the suicidal run out there of Rawat probably doesn't play to the way he hoped.
This one up in the air, and again another chance, tougher than the last, and again misjudges it, and again they come back for 2.
Well, that wasn't a replay. It was the same again, and the fielder, well, they're now saying, should we change this man? Well, what's the point? If you were going to change him, you should have done it earlier. So, okay, that's 2 lots of 2, and he
come
just
back to live action here. As goes for it. Oh, this is gone. This is massive as it's in the slot, and that's in the car park. Thanks for coming. 6 runs yet again with the ball to go. This is getting out of hand.
148, looking for that 150. This is what I was talking about earlier. Majiba Blasters were on for that 150 at halfway point. They were 74 for 1. They've lost only a wicket since then, and that was really a suicidal run out, and that was inflicted by Matiani on Rawat, who went for 33. But he's on strike. He's on strike.
Hasn't that worked for them, though?
I don't think it has.
What?
Well, it was 2 and 2, wasn't it? And he was dropped chances twice.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm talking about something else.
Oh,
I'm talking about the fact that, you know, that wicket was gone at 138 for 2. He's gone at least for another 10 off the next 3.
Yeah, and I think he's going to be blasting this one,
he's
isn't
got
he?
to be
You'd
here.
imagine.
Does it go deep in his crease, maybe? Stays where he is. Why wouldn't you? Because this one is up again. Work to do. I think this might have the legs, you know. 1 bounce, 4 runs. They'll want to double check this, but I reckon this is a 4 to finish. This was in the slot again.
Yeah.
Matani just gets too much elevation. Let's have a look. Nice and slow back there. It is 1 bounce, 4 runs to finish. A super innings from Matani comes to an end. He'll finish on 66, not out off of 26 deliveries, as the Blasters do reach the magical 152 for 2 off 10.
Yeah, 152. Well, I was thinking and suggesting that the Blasters maybe need to lose the name tag, Bajiba Blaster. Bajiba, of course, is an area here in Malta. They haven't been doing much blasting the last 3 times we've seen it, but finally, thanks to a couple of good starts, I think Azim Safi, he set the way and set the tone with some good hitting. He could have gone first ball, by the way, as Peter almost pulled off a great catch. He went on to make 42, and Matiani, when he got the chance to get out there, certainly did play some sensational shots himself.
Yeah, certainly did. Have a look at the highlights, and yeah, we mentioned. I think for me, the difference is, you know, in a T10 innings, a batting lineup will really go off vibes and go off sort of intent. Sati came out and hit the ball to all parts of the park. He really did. And, you know, having someone go and get, what did he end up going for?
42
off 16.
Yeah.
You know, someone that comes in, you know, quick fire hitting, just makes life so much easier. It means, okay, I know what we're going for here. There's no point knurling around, and that's exactly what ended up happening. There were some good shots. He did go a little bit slow to start him, Itani, but he really did end up going large.
Yeah, he did. And what didn't help, he got a couple of free hits, didn't he? Those no ball free hits. And once he mullered those away, it's almost like he felt the middle of the bat. He thought, you know what, right, this is the way to go. This one was absolutely hammered. I know the fielder makes a total mess of it as he does a backward roll and ends up on his feet afterwards. But it was just good hitting. And then how about this one? This was that run out. Rawat says, what do you mean go? There's no way he was ever going to get there. But Matiani just decided that he wanted to take things in his own hands. The next two were chances that weren't taken, 2 out of 2. He got 4, but he ended up back on strike. And then he didn't make much mistake with the last one as he put that one away aside to the boundary. It meant that he finished his 66, not out of 26, and the Blasters get to 152.
Yeah, the Blasters take lift off. Finally, it was a matter of time. They had to click eventually. But look at that, completely different sort of scorecard to what we've seen previously. 42 for Sati, 33 off Warat gets run out in the last over. Matani goes 66 off 26. Dobal came out and just sat at the other end and run a couple of twos.
He just had to run hard, didn't he? And also, and you're right, it's about the intent. It's about saying, you know what, it's not about staying here. It's about getting out here, swinging back and getting going. The strike rate from all the batters there, very good. With the bowlers, well, I suppose once again, it's a Vimal Vijaya who was the pick of the bowlers. He took 1 for 14 and nobody else really able to get him. Yeah, some good economies there though from Srinath and also maybe there from...
Some not so good from Kumar.
And not so good from Kumar, no.
Or Shaji, to be fair. Okay then, 153 is the chase. Oh boy, that's going to be tough for the Lions. This could be a long old 10 overs in response. We'll be back soon for the final innings of the day. The Lions requiring 153. You're watching the European Cricket Series, match 51, here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome to the final innings of the day. And it's a pleasure to have your company with us. As some eagle-eyed viewers will see, there's a little moving little pixel on the right-hand side of your screen. The ginger is around. Let's have a look at 152, of course, is what they finished on. 153 the total, and it will mean 106 or less to restrict them to. Feel like that could come into play. You never really know. Seen crazy things happen, but of course, it's going to be all about trying to get points out of the game for the Blasters. I think they realise that if they can turn around and somehow get points out of today's action, they'll be pretty happy with their efforts, as the Cat has made its way off to the side of the field and has got a very, very good view down at fine leg as the players and officials make their way out to the middle. Charlie Hunt here on the European Cricket Network, joined by Rico in the chat. There you go. There's the Cat.
And the Cat knows his cricket. He wants to just park it somewhere. It was sat next to the stumps. The players came on. Says, all right, I'll go to fine leg. And there is Ginger. And I think she's been here for as long as I've been coming here, of course. The Cats are well looked after. They've got little homes right next to the clubhouse as well. And one or two of the fielders saying, can we start? The Cat's on the field of the plate. No, it's not. It's gone off the boundary now. We're ready to go.
Of course, push banging down and Selvin opening up then for the Lions. Here we go then. Oh dear, very early on this one as Dabao starts with a good delivery.
Yeah, it took a while to get going in the last match, didn't he? But he ended up being their hero, Pushpagadan, getting them the win. He batted well. And with 71, 9 out of 36.
This is up in the air. Could be a chance, you know. Oh, no. Matani has put down a sitter. And again, well, they know more than anyone. You do not put someone down who's just come off the back of a 71 not out.
Oh, dear. I mean, just have a look at this. The bowler says it's yours. And Gaurav, not for the first time, we see him puts down what was quite a straightforward Cat. So Pradeep Pushpagadan gets a life.
And now Selvin will just push this into the offside. And you can't be dropping people on zero. You can't be doing that whatsoever.
Pushpagadan gets a big life. And, well, not really sure what. I mean, we've seen good players. You know, we're talking about the Varun Prasath and Gaurav Matiani putting down catches there nobody take. Even Zishan Khan, though he did take a good one earlier, he put one down as well. And I reckon it's probably fair to say, Charlie, that that's one area also in that in the years of cricket at the Cardiff Oval that Malta really let themselves down.
Oh, really?
Badly. Yeah, they had chances, they dropped catches, they were made to pay. So it's certainly part of the game they can really work on. Well, that's a nice looking shot, risky but nice.
Ginger's got the best looking seat in the house as this one flows away. Interested to see what this might be given as here. It's going to be given as runs as it runs away, and that'll be a couple to the total. It'll be interesting how they go about this weekend then, Malta, of course, if that was their issue. Pretty similar sort of lineup with a few different names in there. So, of course, the advantage of being on home soil is that you got the availability of different players. Last ball of the over. And it's a good one. Gets dragged leg side, and it's going to split the gap. That's 4 runs. Lovely finish to the over. We're running the risk of going boundaryless, but they do pick up a 4 to finish. And the score in response is 9 for none after 1.
Yeah, Dobali had a few issues in the last match getting the ball in the right areas. It considers himself perhaps a little bit unlucky to have gone for a boundary there right towards the end, but that's a chance that you're faced with if you are bowling in the power play. And to remind you now, 282 matches since the golden ball. And if this one turns out to be one, well, let's just say it will be a high-scoring one, that's for sure.
Of course, talking about Halloween, you know how we were talking about some good costumes?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who Heidi Klum is?
Heidi Klum? No.
Model.
Okay.
Right? And sort of like actress, big sing, whatever. Does a bit of everything. As this is Devi, bit of a spin in the power play. And it's a wide start, and this is probably going to run away. And that's a minimo to start us off. That's a horrid, horrid start.
Yeah, the fielder is going after this. Iba gives it everything. Both them. Chase the kitty. Changa pajya. Changa natya. Changi dive mari. But choka lagya. And that's 5. And that certainly helps you. Because that means that from the captain, Devendra Negi is given 5 away without even bowling a legal delivery. We'll go back to that in a minute. Let's see what happens with this ball from Negi.
Yeah, needs a response here, doesn't he? Got to get it right. Slot up in the air. This could be a chance, though. Maybe. No, gets away from the fielder. And that's a real tricky one for Azim Sathi to have taken, but it's going to be 2 runs.
Sathi, I think, eats his fair share of grass here. Have a look at this when he comes down.
If he wants grass, just have a salad.
Watch this. Down he goes.
Yeah, there you go. Went as ET.
Oh, that's fantastic. Wow.
Class, isn't it?
How?
Prosthetics
I
and
see.
everything.
Oh, I see
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Very good. Edge. Oh, just got away from the fielder. He put the dive in. Did AJ Kumar. It was another close call, and it's another drop off the batting of Push Pangadan.
Oh, what is going on here? Well, this is like proper goalkeeper making a save when it's going into the top corner. A proper dive, fingertips on it, but can't hold the catch. And Devendra Negi, well, after starting badly with 5 wides, has seen some opportunities and go down here as well.
Oh, gone. That's going to be the end of Selvin as it just kisses the leg stump on the way through. And that's going to be a wicket to fall. So the first one will go. Negi with a good comeback. Gets full, gets straight, and just slightly impacts the leg stump. And it's 1 wicket down for the loss of just the 17 runs.
Yeah, well, you felt this coming from Devendra Negi, a very good bowler. And has got a good, cool, calm head on his shoulders as well. He knew what he was trying to do. He knew it would come eventually. It's just about persistence and getting the ball in the right area. It was a little bit unlucky after a disastrous start, giving away 5 wides. He picks up a wicket, 8 off the over, 1 wicket, and once again, Selvin, he always looks like he can get some runs. Looks dangerous when he's hitting, but finds a way to get out, and that means that a slight change. Krishnan Kumar comes in at number 3.
Yeah, interesting. Let's see how he goes. Kind of think that this might be tricky now for the Lions with some big people not here today. Oh, 2 in 2 as it's a horrid swipe across the line. Goes cross-batted as Kumar, and he's going to go for a golden quacker. And all of a sudden, we've got another chance of a hat-trick as it's 2 in 2.
Devendra Negi, well, all right, look at him there. They're massaging his shoulders. They're getting him ready for the hat-trick. And that's the keeper there. Just almost getting in contact with the stumps, but does the right thing. Let's have a look at this. We've looked at this a number of times. We thought we were going to get a name on there from Malta, and at the moment, it's a lot of bowlers have taken 2 in 2, but no hat-tricks as yet.
Hat-trick.
Charlie's saying
it's
hat-trick.
coming. I reckon it's coming. The skipper in, Srinath, is going to play a rash shot and get out. I'm telling you.
Let's see if that is the case.
It's my feeling. It's a tingle. Here we go then. On a hat-trick here. Skipper against skipper, by the way. Never mind. Well, you know what that proves. It proves one thing.
What was that?
You know. Oh, dear. Not the best of deliveries, that.
Yes, Srinath has a look around. Devendra Negi will still want to get another wicket here. 3 wickets, but just 8 in the first. Will be okay.
Oh, and has to respect it. What an over from Negi. Picks up 2 for, goes for 8. End of the second. It's 17 for 2.
Yeah, good over. Nice and tidy. Like I say, 5 of those was because of the 5 wides, but the extra ball doesn't cost them. It ends up being a dot. So the Lions, 17 for 2, but you got 2 guys out there. If they stay together, can make a difference. The Blasters, a win here, takes them above the Victoria Lions, but with matches running out for them, and how far can they get up? Can they get back up into the top 8? Just high up in the air, it won't go to hand, and the throw comes in. A better throw here. I mean, and that was Azim Sathi. He sort of didn't really know what he wanted to do with this. Have a shy at the stumps or pass it back to the bowler. Just a little bit of neither in the end, and the batter survives.
Oh, that's not far away. Bottom edge that Srinath can't get away. Looks as if Srinath is feeling like he might have a fair few bit of pressure on him here now. Looks as if he's banning within himself.
A lot of pressure. He's always had to perform as well. That's the thing about Srinath. Every time he's gone out there, he's had to put a big shift in. He's had to score runs, whether it's helping his side to just pick up a point or get a win. So there's going to be some fatigue there as well from him. There's no doubt about it.
Ah, good news, by the way. Did you hear the news about Ben Stokes? About
the
burglary. Yep, someone's been arrested. As this is just nurdled and nudged into the offside for one. Trinath gets off the mark on the 5th time of asking.
Yeah, that is good news. Of
Great
course.
news.
I haven't got time for people like that, and well, I hope justice is done.
He lost his. He lost a lot of valuables in that incident, which was not nice. Push Pangadan hits this and doesn't get it out of the middle. Dot ball. Good little start this for the Blasters. Look like a completely different team.
Yeah, the thing is, when you get a few positives happening in your game, no matter which department it is in, it rubs off on the others. You can see even with the bowling, they're getting the ball in better areas.
This is drag leg side, and they'll get the body behind. Will just be one. What do you think I'm going to call that? Because what you're talking about there begins with T. Two words.
What?
Tone setting.
Tone setting.
It's exactly what that is. End of the over. What a start. 20 for 2. As, well, in response, you can see there, 48 for none. Not exactly the best of positions here are the Lions.
No, not at all. And very good over. Just the 3 runs that come from it from Suresh Dobal. And he's back to his best. And I wonder if they stick with Negi to carry on. I think they should do, and I think they will do as well. Devinder Negi picked up those 2 wickets, and he's going to come round the wicket to the lefty. That's the end of the power play signal there by the umpire.
Why wouldn't you continue after that as well? Could have another one here. Another chance. Can he get the redemption here? Yes, he can. The arc is complete as Matani drops Push Pangadan on 0. And he gets another chance when he's on 7. And this time makes no mistake. Negi's got a 3rd.
Yeah, well done. Well bowled, Negi. And he's always niggling away at the batters. And, well, this time you can see Guru Matiani. He gets into a nice base, gets himself right under it, and it goes right into the hands. And that is the end of Pradeep. And for me, it's probably the end, not just off the Lions maybe trying to get this victory here, but they're going to struggle to get a point out of this match, needing 107.
Boy, are you right there, Rico. As big man Ashkar comes in then here at number 5. I've got a question, Rico. Did you clean your shoes last night?
I did, a lot.
I did as well.
The thing is not just the shoes, it's everywhere.
Yeah, it's
it is everywhere.
Asking the question here, umpire has a thought, says no. Let's have a look. Another one here.
And, well, look at the big man. He says, let's try and take something here, Ashkar. And just maybe a little bit too high.
Sorry.
Look at the wicketkeeper. Well, what was he doing there in the Macarena? Let's see the wicketkeeper again. If he probably ain't got time.
Looking more at the
maybe after this ball we can see the wicketkeeper's appeal again.
Looking more at the fact that this bloke's about 6'8" and he's batting in keeping pads, and he's going to drag this into the pads.
The pads can't keep up with him. They're coming apart.
Oh, well fielded, Mr. Bisht.
The pads are coming apart. There you go. Look at them.
But he's got keeping pads on, and he's 6'7". He's the man mountain.
And I don't know what Shari saying to the umpire. The umpire's saying, hey, you've got to sort that out. He's saying, I don't know what to do.
Tuck
New
him
pads,
in, boy.
please.
Tuck him in, boy. Negi coming in again. Up in the leg side, but doesn't quite time it. And Shanath is really struggling with the bat in hand here.
Yeah, and well, he's struggling with the bat. Ashkai is struggling with his pads. I think the umpires will request that another pair gets sent up for him. He looks like a giant wearing normal pads, doesn't he?
Goes for it up in the air. Might not have to wait. This is a chance. Oh, dear, spills it. This man has had a horrid day in the field as Suraj Dabal. That's going to be a chance that goes a begging.
Yeah, well, Negi was looking to pick up another, and if he was, that would have been 4, and he would have had a ball to try and pick up 5. And another chance. I tell you what, on another day, the Bajiba Blasters will be ruining all of these chances because they've dropped about 4.
Could be game over already if they take them. Leg side, another one. Oh, puts it down. Puts it down, does Bisht, and unfortunately, it's going to be another one that goes down.
As he goes with the catch, and what's the glasses? What's the glasses when he gets up? Oh, dear. Oh, well, Negi, he quite easily could have had 5. He could have had 6, you know.
Could have had more.
Even more, yeah. We could have had the most wickets. We could have had that 7 that we've never had on the European Cricket Network. It won't be, though, but he does restrict the Victoria Lions to 24 for 3 at the end of 4 overs.
And it's now just 83 off 36, and even that's getting up to 14 and over, which is tricky. Don't feel that they're going to get a point out of this. And it's crazy for the Blasters, isn't it? 4 points out of 16? Could be worse. Oh, this is hit nicely into the leg side, and that's going to be 4. Srinath gets finally something out of the middle of the bat.
Yeah, they're leaving that that sort of deep square leg area vacant at the moment. Why not? I don't mind it. They haven't really bowled badly as such yet. Batters haven't gone after them. It's got the 2 men straight. Got a mid-wicket in there. They've got a sweeper out on the offside. They've got quite an interesting field actually, because it's almost like Southern Cross field, but that's going to change here now because the man who was pretty wide long off with the straight long off gets back inside, and they push the square leg back on the boundary.
Here comes Twinkle Toes up in the air. Could be another one. Here we go. Da 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 da. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh, look at them! Oh, they have a bit of an argument as well. Oh, good lord!
Oh,
Twinkle Toes, by the way.
Oh यार अगर मेरा क्या है फले यार तू कितना आ गया मैंने ये लत्ता बांध दी थी. Look at this.
Have it.
Oh.
You can laugh. They're fine.
They're all right. Yeah, that's why. Otherwise, we'll be crying. That could have been so bad.
Oh.
And the Pajuma blower, that's another reason why they call the Blasters, I suppose. They blast each other out of the way.
Welcome to the European American Football Network. Up in the air. Oh, wow. Good luck. This has got snow on it. Oh, that's a super catch. Well, it's got snow on it and ends up being an ice cream catch from Matani, as that will be the end of the big man in Akshar, who will have to go. Well, he put proper pads on, but unfortunately, they're going to have to take them off.
Well, Matiani, I suppose at least he's catching, has got better, because that was a difficult one. You're right. That went a long, long way up in the air, but he takes the catch. Akshar will go for 2. And Matiani picks up another good catch from him, and Shiv Singh, with the ball, gets the wicket.
Oh, dear. Start the car, Rico. This game is coming to an end, and it's not a good one for the Lions. It really isn't. I think because Matani done some damage here. He's racing off it. I think he's done some serious damage.
It sounded like they shot that pretty cleanly, actually, though, didn't it?
It doesn't look like it. He's come up. He's getting just some freeze break. Yes, okay, that's all right. I was worried it could have easily been a webbing there, and if you do that, then that's the end of his tournament.
Well, the medic will administer some freeze spray, and Mathiani will say, "It's okay, I'm fine. I'll just stay over here for now." As well, Vimal Vijaya.
That's good. No attempt to play the ball straight red. Get him off. VAR. We had VAR yesterday. Vijaya Jaya in at 6. Oh, this goes through everything, and they take it on here. They're going to get home.
We'll just take the bye. So just, I suppose, just going through the momentum here now of getting this completed. The Chiba Blaster, though, they know that they want to really keep it tight. They want 4. After losing out and losing 3 on the spin and not getting a single point, if they can walk away with 4 points here, they'd be pretty happy.
Oh, out of the middle, dot ball.
And got to say, the Lions, they've had a couple of good results themselves. And they got themselves a win from nowhere against the overseas, but this time round, there's going to be no heroics, it seems, from anybody.
Yeah, Matter as well was a victory for them that kind of came out of a surprise. Shot, nicely played into the leg side. That's going to be 6 runs and a welcome boundary finally.
Yeah, well, the captain, Srinath, is looking to get a good personal score here for himself, and maybe in doing so, he can get them close to at least a point. It's nicely played away. It is the end of the over, so 36 for 4 at the halfway point. Way, way behind where they need to be. To give you a comparison, their opponents at this point were on 74 for 1.
Oh dear. That's quick maths, just short of being halfway of where the other team were at this point.
Okay, seeing not the worst of overs from him. Picks up a wicket, 1 for 11. They're going to... who was this that's coming on to bowl? Looks like somebody that we may not have seen before, is it? And, wow,
Jay Pandey.
He's got some... there he is. That's what he had a nice bit of headgear on. He's taken it off now.
What's your plans tonight, mister?
Probably very much the same as yesterday. I enjoyed my walk yesterday. I think today I'll go the other side of the bay.
Turn right.
Yeah, turn right. And literally I turn right, go along the front for most of it, and then I go
Have you
sort of
done
round
the
back.
walk along the island? Across the, you know the island that's opposite us, that Manuel Island, where
Yeah.
used to be a fort? Do that little walk. It's a lovely little walk around. Really
Okay.
nice.
So what, going right and just
Yeah,
going across that
so
bridge?
you go, across the bridge, and
Yeah.
then you go all the way around the side of it.
Okay.
Really nice walk. You'd love it. Too short, but it's a top edge. Here we go. Chance. Couldn't catch a cold. There's 36 for 4, but they could be 36 all out, to be honest with you.
They could be. This one. I like the fact at least they will have a little chuckle about it. He gets there and it's in, it's out. And watch him when he gets up. He's got a big smile on his face. It's all right. It don't matter. We're good. And there's a little discussion here with the umpire about Pandey. I wonder what that's about.
Yeah, I think it's just making sure he doesn't extend the arm. There you go. Makes an effort. And almost gets a wicket. Good shot.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Good
Sometimes
ball.
you're just not aware, and the umpire does the right thing. Just says, hey, just reminding you about your action. Don't forget. And he says, oh, yeah, okay. And that's much better. So Pandey seeing if he can pick up a wicket. This is Jay Pandey.
Too short, but can't get it off the square. It will just be a single. And this just kind of tells you and is kind of paints the picture for what's been a disappointing outing, the Lions, with both ball and bat. 69 off 26 for a point, nearly 16 and over for 1 point. How are the Blasters going to go from not taking a point in 3 games to picking up 4 points?
Yeah, that's just...
Cricket's a funny game. Short and into the leg side, and that is well fielded out in the deep by Bish. He's been busy out there, gives a little 360 for his troubles as well.
Yeah, that's a good bit of fielding. He does the rock and roll tumble when he gets down and gets the ball out, and then does a little spin when he gets the throw. So more discussions here.
Yeah.
I think the umpires probably said, look, maybe one more chance we're going to give you here. Mind you, he's got just one ball. I think get the ball done and dusted, and maybe then have a word with the captain. And you might find that Jay Pandey may not get another opportunity. This one gets played away, and it will go for 4 runs. So four more there for Srinath. The captain is the only one who seems to be holding this innings together. Thankfully, the Majiba Blasters haven't been able to catch too many, and as a result of that, the innings continues.
Yeah, that'll be the end of the over. Goes pretty relatively unscathed, to be fair. Just 7 come off it. It's 43 for 4 with 4 overs to go. 6 extras have been bowled. Not terrible from the Blasters.
Yeah, so we're almost at the end of
Another
the day's
day.
play. Yeah, another day. Remember, it's the weekend tomorrow. Yay! And it means international action as well. But before we go, if you've got any random questions, do fire them in. We'll do our best to try and answer them.
My random question is, how long is it going to take you to clean your shoes?
Yeah, well...
Actually, I can't imagine it's too bad. You just got to sort of...
It's this bit that I love.
Do you know what the
It's
best
like
thing
I'm
is to
on
do?
smoke.
Do you know what the best thing is to do? You know the little bit of long grass that's out there?
Yeah.
Just walk through it and just drag your feet.
I'm doing that every day. This bit here,
Yeah.
I'm doing all of that. Yeah.
Honestly. You look like you just walked through the
I'm going to
Sahara
call
Desert.
Ginger over.
yeah.
Hey,
You, look like
Ginger.
you genuinely look like you've just...
It looks, yeah. It was like this in Rome as well. I think
Was
I was
it?
telling you. Yeah, it's okay when it's dry, I suppose, because they're pretty easy to clean. But when it gets wet, oh, then it's terrible. Up in the air, and it's going to get palmed.
Oh!
How's he kept this in play?
He's done superbly well in the end as the fielder out there, and it's just going to be 1.
How's he kept it? I mean, it's a great effort, this from that Shiv Singh out there. He doesn't take the catch, but amazingly enough,
Stays in play.
this ball has stayed in play. That's quite amazing.
Super stuff. Super duper, some would say. 44 for 4. Oh, sure, but gets away with it. And that's the tail of the tape. It's a poor delivery, and he can't get it away.
Yeah, and if there's one batter you'd expect to get it away, is Jagadish Srinath, who's on strike, the captain. He's the informed batter. Right, he'll have another go here. As Kuma comes back into it.
Slot, launch, 6. Thanks for coming. That's too easy. And Srinath, yes, he's not having the best of innings, but he's not going to miss out on that.
Plays it well. Well, there's a man who bowled very well. That 1 over he bowled in the last match. They picked up 2 wickets. It's the best over for the match. So I wonder if he will get a bowl here. And we'd probably like one, I think, Azim Sathi. 2 for 8 he took. But I did notice that his hand is badly bandaged up. Maybe that's why they're not using him so much.
Longevity. It's a long old tournament, isn't it? 4 weeks, this tournament. If you get through, of course, to get through, of course, to the second round of fixtures and maybe even final sets. 4 weeks of a lot of cricket. Catch, chance, no.
Of course not.
No, don't be silly.
Of course
Could
not.
be a run out, no. And well, now there could be buzzers as they'll come back for 2 as it's fielded out on the deep.
If it hit, it's still, they might still want to run. Now they're going to go upstairs and have a look at this. So does Vimal Vijaya get the bat down here, or will it be a spectacular run out? Well, it's all happening here at the moment. First is the drop catch, as it's straight to the fielder. He puts it down. They run. This could have been out here. Misses.
Would have been gone by a long way.
And then, now let's have a look at this. Let's keep our eyes on this. He has to overshoot the wrong way. Does he get the bat down?
Just. Only just, though. It's a matter of inches and seconds, but he'll be okay. As well, he didn't think he was safe, but he's going to be okay.
Yeah, only just. So it will be safe for the batter. They will continue. And Bisht is the bowler.
Kroom's got a random question. Favourite jam?
Favourite jam.
My answer is very simple. As this one is hit away, will not get through point. That's a great bit of work. Very good indeed by Matani, who's out there.
Okay, what's yours?
None.
None? You don't like jam?
Nope.
I like blackberry.
Nope.
No?
Don't
Why
like
not?
jam.
Why
Just
not?
don't like it.
Yeah, but you didn't like
Texture.
mushrooms until recently.
That can't be
Why?
public knowledge.
Why?
Because if my parents find out, then that's it. Game over.
Why? Why is that? They should be happy.
No, because then all I'm going to get is mushrooms, and I'm not ready for that jump yet. I'm not ready for that. 53 for 4 after 7.
Yeah, jam.
Because then all of a sudden someone's going to try and make me have pizza on a pineapple on a pizza on a pineapple. I've had enough. This is what's coming up
You do
tomorrow.
get those mini pizzas. You could.
Oh dear, where's your pineapple? Day 1 of 2, of course. We've got an international weekend, an international frenzy coming up this weekend. Malta women take on Bulgaria women. The Malta men take on the Czechia men. Starting at 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European time. 1 o'clock out in India. We'll both be here over the course of the weekend to call you through it. And we look forward to your company.
Yeah, we certainly do. And we're looking forward to some exciting, interesting, and also, I'm going to use this word, developmental cricket.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have to remember that, because you're going to see some players playing this level for the first time. That's a good shot. 6 runs, nicely hit. That's 3 none.
Can I just say that I think Dobal might be my favourite outfielder in the world. He just looks like an NPC. It's just very bizarre. He doesn't get me here. Just okay, I'll go this way.
Yeah, it's mine. It's the bowlers. This is Shiv Singh, who pulled off that amazing stop on the boundary. Okay, yeah, so going to be some interesting cricket. That's going to be just the one.
Yeah, I know that Bulgaria played against Greece and, of course, struggled big time. So it's going to be it's a learning curve.
What I want to say here is and you said it already earlier. People want people to be prepared for that. It's developmental, so be encouraging and be supportive.
Yeah,
and if
be
you
kind.
can't do that, then don't watch.
If you got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all.
Yeah,
that's all
exactly.
I'm going to say.
Well said.
Oh dear. Well, there's not really much nice to say about that sort of shot from Vijaya Jaya. And he's going to have to go. Singh picks up a second. It's a drag across the line. And another one will tumble.
Yeah, well done to Singh. I like this. Not trying to do anything special. Just says, you know what? I just need to get the ball out there. It's the batters that have to do the work. And, well, Vijaya is trying to whip this away on the leg side. Goes right across to a straight ball. Misses it. Well, you miss, I hit, is what Singh says. And it's going to go for 3 of 7. That means that somebody like Rijit Abraham will get a chance to show what he can do with a bat.
Another one bites the dust. Rico bites the dust because of his shoes.
I'm covered in dust.
It is bad.
I'm covered in dust.
Yeah, it is bad. It's slightly annoying. Do you know what we need? Where was it? Where were we when we had the mat?
Yeah,
Where was that? Where was that? By Romania? Romania.
Was it Romania?
Romania.
Or was it Bulgaria?
No, it wasn't Bulgaria.
Okay, Matt in Romania.
That's a wide. Well, should have been, but he hits it. What? It just shows you they're just sort of scavenging around for runs hit.
Yeah, I suppose if you're going to get bat on ball and get 3 nuts on strike, it's probably worth it, because if they are to get a point here, he's the man who can make it happen, but he's really going to have to go somewhere. Need another, what do you need? Another 36? 46.
46. Yeah, there's 35 off 20. He's buying his time. Can hear rush hour, by the way. Leg side and dragged as it split the gap. But no, fielded by the likes of Vikas Bisht. Will just be a single. Yeah, that's the one thing as well, is on a Friday. We're heading back at mid-rush hour. Could take us an hour to get home, you know.
Yeah, nice comment there from Bob Polk saying that the Blasters, oh dear, that's a terrible shot. And Abraham, well, you were singing it as he was coming in. Another one bites the dust, and another one does bite the dust because of that ugly shot. And Shiv Singh is going to finish with figures 3 for 20. As the Victoria Lions now are 62 for 6. Yeah, Bob Pope, just going back to that. Blasters are my grandson's favourite team because their kit is the same colour as the LA Lakers.
I have to say, that's one thing we've not been spoiled. We have been spoiled with is good kits, good
Yeah.
strips, good different colours as well. I'm bored of seeing red and black, red and blue. Sorry, but I'm bored of it. As it's the end of the 8th over. It's 62 for 6 here for the Lions.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think the kits have been very good. The colours have been good, and I like the fact that all the teams have very contrasting. I love
There's a couple of blues, which is
I love
expected.
the bright yellow and the purple yellow and a bit of blue there from the Bajiba Blasters when we saw those Zalmi and the Blasters in, and now we've got the green and black.
Masters green.
Masters green,
Masters green's nice. A little bit better than the Lions green, but I don't mind it. Okay, then. As the sun starts to set on another day of cricket here on the European Cricket Network, Sati is going to come on and bowl. And, well, why wouldn't you? Because they're not going to get anything out of this game here, are the Lions.
And Sati,
All you
Hold
can
on.
hear is sirens.
it don't stop, does it?
Non-stop.
Doesn't stop. Sati has been asked to remove the bandage he had on his hand because he is having a bowl, which
Fair
makes
enough.
sense because it was all white.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Big time.
Right, here we go. So it's 3-9 back on strike. 36 of 21 is the only one who scored any runs in this batting lineup. And
this one's up in the air. Oh, dear. Not another one. Surely not.
well, somebody in the chat was saying they reckon 10 have gone down.
And the rest?
I reckon there's more than 10. We're going to have to go
Absolutely.
back and watch this.
You can.
It's just catch dropped up. You know, there's some people saying, well, if you drop catches, you're never going to win matches. Well,
true.
It,
But it's not.
it's not true in this case.
When you've got, what's it, 90 runs to play with off 11, I think you'll be all right. Ah, dear. Oh, hello.
It's a dancing shot there from Srinath. He literally
Dancing shot. Didn't realise you were an ABBA tribute act.
throws himself at this
ABBA
one.
does cricket. Ooh-wee. LBW, not SOS.
You see him practicing the old chopper shot
Yeah,
over there,
pretty
Srinath.
impressive. That was pretty impressive. Oh, change of angle. Okay, interesting.
It was almost like the umpire was saying, hey, why don't you
You
bowl
will
from there?
bowl
Yeah,
round.
it wasn't it?
Oh, dear. And this one is an inside edge of the bat that will just be tickled for one.
Well, I want to see Srinath try to execute the shot that he was practicing at the non-strikers then. Let's see if he can get it right.
Shadoing. Favourite shot ever in cricket? Not to play, but to watch?
It's got to be the chopper shot. I just love it. MS
Interesting.
Dhoni playing that shot. Yeah.
That's okay. Top ball.
Mhm. Yours?
I would probably go left, like a left-handed batter, leg glance for 6.
Yeah.
That's my favourite.
Yeah, left-handers do play some
Just
beautiful
any
shots,
lefty.
don't they? Yeah.
I was talking to Phil about it. That's absolutely fine. No wide there. This is not fine though. Probably going to be okay. It'll be a great catch if he can take this. Nope. Good attempt though. Good effort from Sati. Will just be a single as the leading edge goes up high in the sky. That'll be the end of the 9th. It's 67 for 6 with an over to go.
Yeah, of course he wasn't going to take the catch. Don't be silly. And Sathi says, yeah, I can off my own bowling. No, he can't. He ends up just passing it on to another.
But yeah, Phil and I were talking about. There's a video of like the big four of Root, Kohli, Williamson, etc., etc. And you flip them, and they just look so much better left-handed.
yeah.
Smith as well. It
Yeah.
just like Smith doesn't look better in any way because it's Smith, but they look so
Now.
elegant. No, that's because of the way he's the most unaesthetically pleasing batter in the world. Massively. There's no two ways about it. Last over time, and it's going to be Vikash Bisht.
I think of all the classical shots, though, for me, still, the Apaka square cut. Nothing beats it. I just love the square cut. being
I
played,
love an Ian
especially
Bell.
when they're off the ground. You know what I mean?
I love an Ian Bell cover drive that just leans into it. You know, there's no big swing. It's literally just all one motion, fluid.
Yeah.
I get when they lift off, big
Yeah.
time. Okay, here we go. Last 6 balls of the day. Plus extras. There's one of them. Want to say, folks, thank you for tuning in today. I know it's been a pretty pretty crazy day on the network. Some weird things have happened, but we appreciate your support. And as I said, do make sure you come in tomorrow. And what we always say as well is this one. There we go!
Hallelujah!
They take one. And I think everyone's a bit surprised, to be honest, and they can't believe it either.
Hang on a minute. No ball?
Oh, no,
Is
no,
it?
he's okay.
No, I'm just checking.
Fair enough, to be honest. Oh, dear. Finally, it's taken. And it's Pete, and it's a very good catch in the end by Shiv Singh.
Yeah, Shiv Singh holds on to it. So, I suppose the unlucky Srinath, he's got to be unlucky if they catch you out, and he's going to go for 39 or 25. And when you go back and have a look at their scorecard, is the only one really worth talking about. Nobody else has gone over double figures, and in fact,
could have been another chance, but it's not going to be. It's going to be 4, thick and fast.
Yeah, nobody else over double figures. In fact, I think it's a toss-up between extras and,
Yikes.
well, maybe this guy, if he could get another boundary away.
Okay, 4 balls to come. I want to say, if you are tuning in tomorrow, just remember that it is going to be cricketers playing for some of their first times. This is hit away. This is 6 runs, by the way. Sharji, where have you been all my life?
Yeah, why are they hiding this guy? Nobody else has been able to get to double figures apart from Srinath and Sharju. He's done it with 2 balls.
Oh dear, yeah, of course. Bulgaria Women's will be making their first appearance on the network tomorrow. So, as we said, they're going to be learning a lot on the job. And, yeah, we look forward to welcoming them in with opening arms.
Yeah.
Opening? Open.
Open, yeah.
They're already open.
Oh, what's going on here? Somebody moving around behind the... Yeah, the bowler's coming in. Umpire says, hang on a minute. Probably because the fielder wasn't quite
Good
back,
shades on the umpire, by the way. Good shades. Oh, I'll bring them in tomorrow. You'll love them.
Yeah, I want to see the shades.
Up in the air. Another one? No way. Hey! Like London buses, when there's one, another one comes just after, as that'll be the end of Sharju. It's 6 and 4 and out for him. That's going to be another one to fall. It's going to be 78 for 8. Could they get bowled out here, potentially?
Potentially, yeah. And Negi, nice to see the Blasters actually smiling and sort of enjoying some of these moments. Some good, some bad, some comical, but don't matter. The team dynamics are back. They get a win. They're going to take all the points here. And after losing and getting no points in 3 matches in the spin, they are back. And these 4 points will serve them well.
Peter gets off the mark with a single. Well done, sir. Last ball to come then of what's been an action-packed day.
Certainly been entertaining and loving the action here.
Cricketainment.
Cricketainment, that's what you bring here.
Yes, sir. Here we go then. Last ball of the day. And it is probably going to be a wicket. We'll have to just double-check with side on, but I reckon that's going to be 79 for 9. Thank you for coming, Game, Centre, Match. Let's have a little look very quickly. As this one is a swing and a miss, comes out, and that's gone. See you later. 79 for 9. It's a victory of 73 runs, and it's 4 points for the Blasters, who finally get some points back on the board. Very well done to them.
Yeah, well done to the Blasters, and it's not often that you see 3 players. So you see a hat-trick of 3. So 3 players taking 3 wickets. Devendra Negi took 3 for 12. Shiv Singh took 3 for 20. And there right at the end, Vikesh Bisht takes 3 for 22. So well done to all those 3 bowlers, and well done also to the Bajiba Blasters. I want to say well done also to the Victoria Lions. Don't forget, they got a very good win against the overseas a bit earlier as well. We saw a little bit of this. Let's cue the highlights, and it's time for Cricketainment to finish the day with.
Oh dear, here's a drop. There's one of them. And how many more? You got? You ate grass that time around. And this one was the end of Selvin as he went trying to swipe across the line. And out came Push Bangadani. He just couldn't get going, of course. Wasn't dropped on not very many. This was eventually taken, though, by Gadav Matani. He had to get a bit of treatment. The big man came out and was gone pretty soon after. Not that one, though, because he was dropped shot.
Yeah, this is when the catches going down and started to happen. That was another one. This was not a good look. We're in the shade. And
side?
this one was played. There was a great, amazing stop from Shiv Singh over on this side. Right, another opportunity here. And this was the wipeout. Oh, remember that. It's a wipeout as the Bajiba Blasters say, well, we blast us for a number of reasons. We blast each other out of the skies as well. And this was held. Gianni didn't just hold one, he took 2. This one could have gone anywhere, and of course it wasn't taken, it was in and out. It was miles all around, but yeah, Gianni And this was Dobal, your favourite fielder, saying that's gone for 6.
Absolutely. By the way, I have to say, I'm witnessing one of the best bits of work that we're seeing here. Of course, the morning games and the women's games, they have to bring the rope in, and it looks like a military manoeuvre trying to get the rope in. You've got players all around, and it's all happening.
Yeah, I like it though. It's forward pattern, forward thinking. It's a job to do in the morning, as that was the end of things at the end. And what you'll see when you look at especially when you look at the bowling scorecard, bowlers are picking up 3 wickets. So it's not something that you see often. But that scorecard, 39 on 26 from Srinath, the captain. And then, well, Sharjit, well done to him. He came out and he hit the first 2 balls for 4 and a 6. He ends up with double figures at least.
Yeah, he did exactly that. And you can see there that 2 batters going at, as he said, double figures. Actually, the third top scorer was just 7. Pretty rough. Have a look at the score at the bowlers, and you can go there. 3-3-3 for Negi Singh and Bisht. Pick has to be Negi, 3 for 12. Very well led, the skipper in this game. It'll be disappointing with the fielding unit. You'll know that there's improvement there, but I think they kind of did probably take the foot off the gas. They were like, let's just get over the line and get out of here.
Yeah, look, not easy for the captain when you've lost 3 matches the way that they have and not taken anything for it. But he manages to rally the troops around, and it's good to see that Azim Sathi seems to have found his form, and even more importantly, someone like Gaurav Matani scores that fine 66 to help them get 150. And then the bowling department came good. All right, they didn't take their catches because on another day they could have bowled out the Victoria Lance for under 50.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go. We'll finish with the confirmation of the match summary there. As you can see there, Matani. Pretty good for him. Couple of catches, but also 66 not out off 26. Very well done indeed for him. Negi, the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 12 with 3 for Singh and Bish as the Lions lost by 62 runs. What a day. And we'll now take a bit of break from the old domestic stuff.
Yeah, we certainly will. It's time for us to relax a little bit. We'll go back to base. And it is a World Scented Candle Day. And I certainly will get some scented candles on in my room and in that enjoy a relaxing evening. But getting ready for what's coming up tomorrow, because it is International Weekend with the men and women of Malta entertaining the men from Czechia and also the women from Bulgaria.
Yeah, I have to say, people are talking about this weekend maybe being the golden streak coming to an end. Malta were involved in one at the start of this year in Estonia, the men's side, so there certainly is scope for them with the gold ball. And of course, Malta women and Bulgaria women, well, what can we say? As we keep mentioning, look, tomorrow morning, come in with an open mind, folks. We're going to keep that one open to you. Look, Bulgaria, it's their first taste of T10 cricket, played their first international games, I believe, against Greece at the midpoint of this week, earlier this week. So, look, it's going to be a great experience for them, and we want them to enjoy it, and we know they will. But of course, as we say, as a community, we want to welcome them with open arms going into tomorrow.
Yeah, certainly do. Well said. I think it's going to be a great day of cricket. I think the men are going to be very competitive. I think the women still will be competitive, but of course, I think Bulgaria, first time we're going to see them together, so it's going to be a learning process for them, but I think they will learn quickly, and I think what we will see is some very good, exciting, entertaining cricket and developmental cricket as well on the European Cricket Network. Of course, that's what we're all about, bringing cricket to all parts of Europe and, trying to get more and more players, men, women, and of course, coming soon, the juniors involved in the game. That's very important. So time for us to say our goodbyes. I want to say once again, thank you and well done to the umpires. Thank you, of course, to the Federation for looking after us here. Thank you to the ECN crew, doing a brilliant job as always. And well done to Samir stepping in there for Sam Williams, who was day off here today. And also to Spring Media. Hey guys, you've got to say, Spring Media, they are the best in the business, making sure that we see some brilliant action and entertaining the world with some great cricket that we're seeing. So well done to everyone. I'll say well done to you as well, Charlie. Once again, another great day. It's always a pleasure to be alongside you calling these great, exciting games.
Always a pleasure, never a chore, Rico. That's all we've got time for, folks. And as we say, 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European time tomorrow, 1 o'clock out in India. We hope to welcome you again tomorrow morning. As for us here, that's all we've got time for.
That's
Enjoy
all
the rest of your evening, folks.
We've got time for. Yeah, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Have a very good evening. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Esta mañana, mi familia.